Olushego Abdul, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Happy New Week to you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. Lucy Eno, thank you. Agio Deborah, thank you very much. God bless you. Didi Anthony, Nell James, thank you. David Offer, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Madam Amen Bright, I can see right there. Thank you, Faith Wilfred. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Miracle B, I can see right there just coming in. Please, guys, press on the like button, help us to share. You know why I have to bring that video from Daddy Phrase? I brought that video because of the hypocrisy amongst us as Nigerians. Yes, some of them are listening to me now. They don't like this kind of video at all because that is how they have chosen to be hypocrite and probably hypocrite forever. Yeah, they don't, this kind of video, they don't like it. And that is the reason why we are where we are today in Nigeria. Do you know what? Some of them that even managed to escape out of Nigeria, they are now living in a better country. They are still speaking to their gullible, listener in Nigeria to be praying and praying and praying and praying. Whereas the country where they reside on right now, not be prayer and I fix that country. Now UK midday, not be prayer fix UK. UK is working and functioning well. Not be prayer the fix, not be the fix them. Many of you listening to me from various countries today, America and Europe and every other any other countries, not be prayer that they fix any of these countries. Till today, instead of us to start telling ourselves the truth, we are still praying. Now, our pastors have capitalized on our stupidity. Our politicians have capitalized on our stupidity. For example, the protest that just ended, bad governance protests. I've reviewed everything for the past 24 hours on my own. Yes, a lot of people lost their lives, which it shouldn't be so. And I felt so bad. But do you know what? After my review, and I get to realize that 45% of the videos that I saw or watched or currently on social media, many of them were protesting with jokes. What do I mean with jokes? For example, in my own state, Edo State, all the protesters that happened from day one to the last day, they were dancing, cooking food and all that. They said they were protesting. That is stupidity. If you are listening to me, I repeat, that is stupidity. They were dancing, they were cooking food. Some part in Lagos, they were dancing, they were cooking food. Some part in River States, they were dancing and they were cooking food on the road. And you want this government to take us serious. We have become a nation where we're supposed to take things serious. But we'll be passing either jokes or comedy with it. I'm not part of that. When we are serious, we should be serious. When we are joking, we should be joking. Now, the same way you that is listening to me today, watch those videos. Don't forget that this our satanic government, the past and present, all of them watch the videos as well. When they see you dancing, doing the best dancer on the road and all that, cooking food on the road and all that, they see you that you are stupid on earth and in heaven. I know I will offend so many people on this. They might think that, oh, they're putting their effort. That was a satanic effort. Yes, I've done my review and I get to realize that there's no way our government will take us ever serious. Because we are not serious either. Then let's come to social media, those that make content. Many of these content creators were making content out of our protests. A protest that we are supposed to be focused and pass our message directly to the government. Many of them were making content putting copyright on their videos, posting it to gain followers, to gain this, to gain that. We are not serious in Nigeria. Let's say it how it is. I know not everybody that will agree with that, and I don't care. I'm not here for you. You must agree. I'm here to tell you the truth and tell you what I think. If you know, say I'm not too talk, and you continue from where I stop. Simple. We are not serious. The same way you will talk to some of our people that majority of our pastors in Nigeria that came from Nigeria, either they reside in Nigeria or reside abroad, majority of them are satanic. I repeat, majority of Nigerian pastors, both home and in abroad, all of them are satanic. They are the one that put us where we are today. Many of you will be offended this evening. Like I said, I'm not interested. Because if you are offended and you live abroad, my respect will start, it will go higher for you and go to Nigeria and start doing that preaching there. When the people that live in Nigeria are doing those preaching and embracing those, their satanic pastors and all that, I don't blame them that much. Why? Because they don't have any other hope. They don't have any other option. They believe the only way they can conquer poverty is through prayers. The only way they can conquer bad road is through prayers. The only way they can conquer epileptic power failure is through prayers, because they live there. But you that is already living in a better country, still deceiving Nigerians, that don't worry, now God go help us, so make we pray, make Nigeria better, make we pray, now prayer that they pray for country where you day. Where it take better, where you for they give birth to your children. You brought up your children there. You and your husband or you and your wife, you are living there. Now prayer they build that country. The computer why they talk to now, so and the gadget one they listen to me right now. Now prayer they take create them. When they hear my voice and they see una comment, and later on I'll be hearing other people give it a submission on the panel. Now prayer they take one. Like I've repeatedly stated on this platform. This same prayer thing have pushed so many wives to respect their pastors more than their husbands. Yes, we know what they talk. Especially maybe 7 p.m. their pastor want enter live, they talk, and that time now you take the hungry. Honey, go and make me food. No, my pastor want enter live now, beg. When he finish, I'll make you your food. Listen, we are in big trouble. I'm a Christian. Some of you might be thinking that, oh, this guy is not a believer. I'm a believer, but I'm not stupid. And I cannot be stupid. I will refuse to be stupid. I don't want to be a stupid Christian. I don't want to be a brainless Christian. If you know you are part of them and you don't want to come to my panel anymore because of this, no worry, they watch us from house. Because our truth will they talk for here. When will they pass our truth? We are not interested who is going to be offended. Because when they talk about Tinubu, many of you will be happy. Sometimes we talk about Peter Obi, some of you will not be happy anymore. If we talk about Atiku, some of you will not be happy anymore. Listen, we say the truth here. The day when you know say the truth not work for you, you stay for house because you are hypocrites. The reason why Nigeria will probably, let me put that, why Nigeria might probably not be better in our time is because of the hypocrisy surrounding every one of us. We know what is wrong, but because that thing that is wrong is affiliated with us, at that particular moment, we pay deaf ear to that thing that is wrong because that thing is close to you. But if that same thing is wrong with something, with somebody that you don't like, automatically you will embrace it. That, oh, it is wrong. We must stop it in Nigeria. We must stop it in Nigeria. That is why we are not going anywhere. It's just like sometimes now we'll bring Peter Obi here. I supported Peter Obi. You did not support Peter Obi more than me. We all join head together and support Peter Obi. Sometimes we'll bring Peter Obi come here like we talked the other day, say we are still waiting for the audit and all that, blah, 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 blah. You see, many people were muted. For comment section, they not comment again. Many of them not jump panel. Those who join panel, they jump the topic. They move to another topic. Some of them use 2 seconds. They talk about that issue. They move. Some of them call in. Leave it. I'll be alone. Hypocrisy is what is eating all of us up right now. in Nigeria. We are not going anywhere because the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government. The problem we have in Nigeria, number one, government, then two, the people. Yes, equally, 50-50. Government is not like 80 and the people 20. No, 50-50. We must share it equally. Number one, government, 50%. The remaining 50% are us because hypocrisy is eating all of us up. We are always swimming when it's working in our favor. The day we're not working in our favor, we'll be angry, we'll be bittered. That is why we are not going anywhere. Because at least abroad, I see, by God's grace, to the best of my knowledge, since I've been in the UK, I'll count the United Kingdom as one of the best countries in the world, if not the best. Everything that I want is with me. Everything you want, you have the money, you get. But in Nigeria, nothing is working. But what about if you have the money? You have the money. What you paid for, you will still not get it. Then we are deceiving ourselves. I thought I should come in. Like I said, I deliberately brought that video in so that I can express how I feel right now. I know if you are part of the people that have offended tonight, I owe you no apology because you are hypocrites. You see the truth, you cover your head with shame. You don't want to talk about it. But the day they are talking about the person you hate, yes, now you go be the number one that day. I don't want people like that around me. I've said it before. I don't want people like that around me. Let's say things how it is. If you criticize A, criticize B when B is doing wrong. If you can criticize A and B, if C is your mother, criticize your mother. If D is your father, criticize your father. If EF is your children, criticize them all. That is the only way we can have a better Nigeria. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to move on.
Division should be cautioned. And let me tell you, Rufai, as I sit down here, I am uncle to so many Yoruba people on account of inter-ethnic marriages. And we know that inter-ethnic marriages in Igbo land, they say, no in-law can harm his fellow in-law. And this is the same principle that is working at the racial level. Miscegenation, intermarriages between one race and the other, that is the ground on which Obama eventually became the president of America. Okay. And so on and so forth. So in Britain, in every other place. Some of those people who are claiming...
So let me ask you this. Do you think the perpetrators of this act or those that fund this embassy have been properly dealt with? Like we've not seen the arrest of those that control Lagos Media.
By now,
we've not seen those arrests. What do you feel about that?
Rufai, it is very disgraceful, to say the least, that even the federal government, the DSS, the police, and all the security agencies that were gallivanting the entire space, when the ordinary harmless protesters propounding different theories that they knew those people who were sponsoring it, that beyond the faces they saw, that none of them. The other day on your station, the deputy governor was claiming that he never heard by Onanuga's rantings. And you were, as objectively as you used to be, asking him whether he had never seen anything on social media or heard. He said no. Okay, give it to him that he's incapable of, like Buhari, knowing everything happening around him. And you put it to him. Well, you could see how feeble he handled it. So the whole thing tells the story that what we call sublimation, you may want some of those people who think that they are doing the president or their governor or anything any good because they think that they are helping them. They are harming their government inadvertently. Now, those people who keep quiet when they ought to have acted are giving the impression that some people were speaking their mind. In the same manner, psychologically, those who go to see wrestling have a tendency for violence, but they sublimate these things through those who are trained to do it physically. In the same thing, those who watch pornography, and so on and so forth. The truth of the matter is that the federal government, the state government has not done anything. Neither of them have done anything that
you don't feel happy about this.
It doesn't, sorry, Rufai.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to take the National Assembly members of Igbo origin to go to IGP, for IGP to do so. What is he doing there as the #1 police officer? He doesn't need to be activated by order. That is the job he ought to do. Because the National Security Advisor too, they will all sit down there ensconced. If anything happens, it will be a challenge to the same government they are trying to protect, even from ordinary protest. Because the ramifications will be very, very difficult.
Okay.
What are you going to tell Igbo people, children of Igbo women born in Yoruba land, that you are dealing with their uncles, you are dealing with their brothers, and so on? The whole thing is mixed. So nobody should go for this stupid profiling.
Real quickly, we totally condemn any form of ethnic profiling across board in this country. And it should never repeat itself because we have not still healed from what happened at the Civil War, and I must repeat.
Absolutely.
Why was the protest not, like they say in Nigerian parlance, strong in the East? They said there's been a sentiment that, no, we are not going to join this because, hey, we don't want to be seen as those that have joined this again. Is that a sentiment you want to, build upon? Why was the protest not strong in the East?
Rufai, if you look at me, you see that I'm smiling. The Igbos have become the proverbial tortoise. If tortoise does something, it will be taken.
Are you doing the
Ngwangwangwa? It will be taken.
Are you part of the Ngwangwangwa story?
I saw you there. The Ngwangwangwa is an old music that have been brought in now because the setting is about the same thing that Mike Ejaya was predicting or telling about in his... but being very serious beyond that, like I said, we have been in the cold before the onset of the Harmattan. The Igbo man realized that even if he does anything right, it will not be acceptable. To a certain, not every Nigerian. The discerning ones are doing business with Igbos and they are benefiting. And Igbos are also benefiting in the transaction. Because transaction is a two-way traffic. Everybody gets something from it. But those who think that they will sit down and when Igbos live in their own warped imagination, they will come and own the shop, they'll come and own their hotel, that is not going to happen. So those ones are not the ones doing any right to the government. And the people in government should know they are not their friends. They are not their friends. So the point is that the Igbos did not participate in the manner that some people were expecting. Because the level of hunger the Igbos have been subjected, the level of perdition they have been subjected is beyond what ordinary people now are experiencing. I used to talk about the allegory of pot of soup. I said it on your channel, the last time I came on your program. I said it on channels and so on and so forth. The allegory of the pot of soup is that before you make a pot of soup, all the condiments must be subjected to the same temperature, even if differentially. You can start boiling pomo or stockfish, but you end up with vegetable for 5 minutes. But the culmination of the temperature is where the vegetable enters. So the Igbos are already the pomo boiling in the hot water since many years. Okay. So that's why you cannot see them running around. They are fending for themselves. They know now that nobody can fend for them other than their own effort. Just like the proverbial cow that asked God to help it to...
Do not want Nigeria to do well. Some of them external, but they are in close connivance with local forces because of the greed. It's not today it started happening. You think the colonial masters just colonized us? What about the people that sold their own brothers for schnapps and mirror? That's what's happening all over again. Obasanjo and that refinery, he called NNPC, he called Shell. Shell wouldn't touch it because they knew it was a cesspit of corruption with the NNPC. Guess what? He finally sold it to Dangote. When Dangote said he was going to revamp it, those same people connived to just tell Yaradua that they can fix it. All this while they've been collecting money, they've not fixed it. Now, they've already collected another 1 billion to service it again, or $1 or $2 billion. Nothing is coming out of it. We're still waiting for them, they said this month. So that cycle of corruption continues. And those that want to do it, they will not allow them to do it. People like Dangote, that because of that, now said I will go build my own refinery. They are frustrating him. This was the same NNPC that said, okay, we'll take 20% equity. Part of the equity was supposed to also be ensuring that Dangote gets crude. And there are laws on ground. But you can see the frustrating process the man is going through now. See, I'm not saying Dangote doesn't have his own problems. I'm not saying anybody's a saint in this country. But can we allow, at least let this man work for the interests of Nigerians? Can we allow this refinery to get to the light of day? You can see all sorts of people talking everywhere. It's because of their own interests. I am talking about the interests of Nigeria. How can we ensure that we have local refining? That's the most important thing. See the illegal refining going on in rivers. See what is happening to Elumelu saying crude oil theft. Is it angels from the sky that are coming to steal the crude oil?
Yeah.
You think people don't know what it is? But you see, when you have a country where special interest is over the interests of Nigerians, the country can never grow. All of a sudden, these people are so high and mighty, you can't bring them down all this while. Tantita has tried. The Navy will make effort and everything, but it continues. So there is something definitely wrong. It also ties around the international dimension. Look at David Owudeyi talking over the weekend. So there's also an international dimension to all of these things.
That's the point.
And let me tell you something. Except we sort out the greed of those that connive with the external forces, Nigeria will never move forward.
Right.
Many years down the line, we'll keep talking about these issues, like we've been talking about refining for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, Tony Elumelu's statement where he said, I mean, we're not talking about a bottle of Coke here. We're talking about crude oil theft. How can we be a thriving nation if our, oil keeps getting stolen in the manner that we saw in Rivers State, just in that video right there? But Rufai has mentioned David Hundeyin. We saw that story of investigative journalist David Hundeyin. He had put out a statement saying a London-based NGO was attempting to bribe him to vilify the Dangote refinery. Well, let me read some excerpts of his statement there. He wrote, last week, I received an 800,000 naira offer from an international NGO to write an article essentially saying that Dangote refinery is terrible for the environment because of environmental concerns. I'm putting this out there publicly so that nobody will henceforth use the term conspiracy theory when it is pointed out for the umpteenth time that there are American and European state and private interests that are heavily invested in keeping Africa exactly as poor as it is, and that they regularly push levers most of us do not even know exist to make sure that this status quo is protected. It is not the rich white men hiding behind these climate advocacy NGOs who will tell us what to do with our energy reserves and by what means we are allowed to escape the poverty that they engineered for us. I mean, this is very, very strange because you know that David Hundeyin is a strong critic of the Dangote refinery and all of that. And we've always talked about this climate change and what it means for Africa. Yeah. I mean, he made a very valid point, which is it's not the white men that will tell us what we need to do. We too, we have our own scientists. We're able to tell what would work for us. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to move on now. When I see the state of our country, oh God, this thing is painful. It's so painful in a country where many are languishing away in poverty. You know, we have illegal refineries almost everywhere in Nigeria. Now, my question is this. Does it mean that any president that comes into power cannot sort this problem out? Does it mean? Because we have been complaining of the same thing for so long. Why is Tinubu not doing this? Why is Tinubu not helping to sort this out? So now, they go like this. Tinubu go do your command. They will select another person who will take over from Tinubu. Then our complaint will continue. We have everything that can make Nigeria the best country in the world. or one of the best in the world. I was told when I visited Dubai by an Arab man telling me, say, Nigeria, if we don't have corrupt leaders, Nigeria can be better than Dubai in just 10 years. I was like, no, it's not possible. He said, yes, it's possible. Because Nigeria is far, far richer than Dubai till tomorrow. I was like, wow. So don't be Nigeria person, tell me this one. So wow, should I say we've been so unlucky to be having these bad leaders, or I don't know. Is Nigeria cost? Anyway, let's move on. Let me take my article so that we can start talking. It is wrong for Nigerian lawmakers to determine their salaries, collect pants, defecation, allowances. Obasanjo. My question to Obasanjo is this. Lawmakers have been collecting their salary before you came into power and when you were in power. How come you did not change it? No, what is now happening? So suddenly, Obasanjo have become a spokesperson for Nigerians. You were given the opportunity to rule. You ruled for a whole 8 years, Obasanjo. Most of the things that you are complaining about today, oil theft, this theft, that theft, lawmakers, how come you did not change it? You're talking about constitution. How come you refuse to change it? You ruled for 8 years, for Christ's sake. Maybe I don't understand. Once they don't come out for power, they'll not become what do I call them? Inspirational speakers, or I don't know what I need to call them. There's a word I wanted to use for them. You were there. If me they complain now, yes. If my panelists or any other fellow Nigerians that have never hold this power complaining, people will understand. You were there. Now you are saying that it is wrong for lawmakers to be determining their own salary. You were there. These guys were determining their own salaries. Destiny, I can see you. Thank you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Tinubu will still come up for power tomorrow. Now going to say there is oil theft in River State, and you are dead now. You couldn't do anything. The same way Jonathan is Goodluck Jonathan is also talking. He was there. He couldn't do nothing. Ha! Oh, wow. Anyway, let's move on. Nigeria matter, eh? Ah, God. Meanwhile, breaking. Terrorists kill newly wedded Nigerian Army captain, 3 soldiers in Sokoto State ambush. My question to the Nigerian Army, Nigerian police, you guys are listening to us. Why is it that whenever we are fighting for the inclusivity of Nigerians as a whole, you guys always fight us back? Does it mean that this suffering in Nigeria, this insecurity, the word bad governance is affecting some selected people or is affecting all Nigerians? No, look at this headline now. If you are listening to me now, if you are army or army chief or whoever you are, police force, or the forces in Nigeria, are you happy with this now? We reported one yesterday, a police chaplain who was begging for a 6 million naira to be released for ransom. If not, on Thursday this week, him and his 13 years old daughter will be executed. Then, less than 24 hours later, we are reporting another one. Terrorists kill newly wedded Nigerian Army captain and 3 soldiers. Does it mean say, oh God, I've been advised that I should take Nigeria matter easy, man, because God, I don't want to seek for this Nigeria matter, man. This is sickening. It's sickening. With people occupying the streets, protesting. The protesters are fighting for everybody as a whole, not just one body. Then you will be pulling the triggers on them. It's crazy. See that, please, always on your camera when you come in. You came the other day, you did on your camera, you left. Please, it's not good to remind you of this. If you come in just on your camera, once I don't see you as I see you, so then you can off it. I'll acknowledge it. You can off it now. Thank you. To be honest, my people, Nigeria matter, they stress me. It distress me. I've tried a couple of times to just start talking about something else, but I could not. That shows how much I love my country. I'm telling you, I love my country than every other countries I have ever lived on till tomorrow. I'm telling you the fact. Despite the dilapidation of Nigeria right now, I still prefer my country. I just want Nigeria to work in my time. That's why I visit my country more often. I love my country, but it's very unfortunate that there's every possibility that we are not going to have that Nigeria that we all are craving for. Just look now, yesterday, police chaplain. Today, army captain, newly wedded. They buy him. They buy him. These same people will be pulling their triggers on protesters. Like, say you are not affected. A 16-year-old boy was bought the other day by the same army. 300,000 naira were paid to the family. Can 300,000 naira buy life? No matter, eh? No matter. Let's move on. This is crazy. I'm feeling so bad today. I'm telling you. I'm feeling so bad today. Let's take this. Act fast on North readiness for peaceful separation of Nigeria. Obidigbo to Tinubu. I thought it's Igbo people that is agitated to move out of Nigeria before. So did they not want to move out of Nigeria? So sudden. Not be the Igbo people, don't be all of them they criticize before they say they want to move, they are not going anywhere. Eh? You guys hold these people hostage. You not let them triumph. You not let them go. Now, the Northerners are saying they want to move out. Me no understand. I felt talking that the Edo people, we not get the one who go call our own Motesti move out. Because me no understand. Nigeria is not working. This country is not working, for Christ's sake. Elder statesman Chike Obidigbo has described, I don't want to read this, man. I beg. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm sorry. Let's move on. Let me take another one. I'm not in the mood to take that, man. Now, Tinubu's government trying to kill Binance executive, in Kuje prison, hiding medical record. Wife cries out. The Binance executive wife now cried out. That Oyibo man where they catch that time. The wife don't cry out, say they are trying, they deny the husband of drugs, medicine, and all that. The same way they deny Nnamdi Kanu drugs and all that, so allegedly, I said we hear that one anyway, but still, and so we see him. I'm not here to advocate for anybody, but if you are guilty, Binance, the executive, you should be there and rot there, because the problem we'll get for Nigeria now, we don't even know where they come from anymore. So if you are guilty, I beg, face your music, I beg. We have a lot that we all are facing right now. Then I have this one coming from Vanguard. Nothing to show Tinubu is prepared to solve Nigeria problem. Atiku, please allow me to take one or two paragraphs from here. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has said, if by now the President Bola Tinubu led All Progressive Congress APC administration hasn't realized the enormity of the suffering of Nigerians, it means it wasn't ready for the governors from the start. Atiku, who spoke through his media advisor, Paul Ibe, explained that it was disappointing that the administration had to wait for Nigerians to take to the street to draw its attention to what has become the desperate times we have been forced to live in. I was part of the people who said people should engage the street because Tinubu is not aware of what we're facing. What do you want me to say? Because I thought he's not aware. Now we've engaged the street. He's still not aware because nothing has changed. None of the demand have been granted. What a country. A country where you will cry and cry, you lose your voice, but nobody is there to answer you. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. Let me take another one, guys. Permit me to do this. We'll start talking soon. Please, always understand with us. In Edo State, reinstated Edo Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu resumes office. Philip Shaibu, the reinstated Deputy Governor of Edo State, has returned to office and instructed his staff to do the same now. As we speak, ladies and gentlemen, Edo State is the first, if I'm not mistaken, is the first or the current state that have 2 deputy governors. Yes, we have 2 deputy governors when they speak. And both of them, they are just there. What a country. There's a lot that needs to be changed in our country. But when? That's the question. I don't know. Hunger protest. Enough grounds to impeach Tinubu state governors. Lukma. Former National Vice Chairman, Northwest of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, Salihu Mo Lukma, has described the recent nationwide protests against hunger and bad governance as sufficient ground for the impeachment of President Bola Tinubu and some state governors. What it not happen now? In fact, I'm not going to talk about this matter. I'm going to talk about this matter, man. The whole matter. This Nigeria story today. Although they affect me every day today, me know you know what they happen, but the matter you're the tired person. In a statement issued on Sunday in Abuja, Lukman said, due to the mishandling of the protest by the Tinubu's administration, there is information suggesting that the organizers have announced October 1st as a date for the resumption of the protest. He said, a situation where government resorts to cheap campaign of blackmails with argument of opposition sponsoring the protest should simply be ignored. He went on, unquote, in any event, it is legitimate for the opposition to start working for the defeat of a ruling party once they are unable to justify the confidence of the electorate. He went on, though, but I don't have the time. He went on. I wanted to read everything here because this is the kind of things maybe they like to read, though. And if you don't like me, I mean, the people where they support this satanic government, if you don't like me, now the way they like to read, because I want Nigeria to be better. And the way it looks like, it be like, so we'll go wait. We go wait. Then I talk about religionism and the satanic negative impact they have played on Nigerians since Nigeria was created. I'm happy that Yemi Osinbajo came out now also saying similar thing. Nigeria will rise if churches preach hard work over prosperity. Osinbajo, is a pastor, but he lambasted on pastors and what they are doing. The former Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has said Nigeria would rise again if churches started to preach the values of hard work rather than preaching Yahoism and all that. Go and read it on Daily Post. Let everybody continue to speak the truth. Even though your mama they angry, speak calm. If not, they say house now they come up for there, go rent house for outside. I continue speaking the truth. If not, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere until we start speaking truth to power. I would like us to move on. That's all I have for you guys today. But I have this video that I'd like us to listen to before I start taking calls. Please bear with us. In Edo State, how they kidnapped a woman, robbed a woman at the same time she was kidnapped in broad daylight on Sunday, which was yesterday. Watch this.
Wait for anybody when you come out of this house. I'll first go carry Tinubu make come up for them first.
You don't test us, Abi.
They don't already did this.
Did they say this bush?
They don't already mad for you already.
I now go just see. Not say that time you should look come and not lock gate. I you leave the gate since open. See
all of them now
teacher
come out so.
You still have me there for carry say.
Let's say before na come. Just for not do there so.
They want pack come out. Woman don't reach. She
don't
want your knock. She don't want your knock.
Angel auntie.
Don't consider.
See
come out now with full force with go.
Angel auntie. Ah, Jesus.
I don't know it.
Yes, AK-47 Sunday morning for that
matter. No, say people.
See this guy don't cover face. See AK-47.
Now to call police first now.
This one not be si pompi.
You make us say vigilante dey and monk.
Now be say vigilante made the work out this one. Because they don't carry a bag. My bag be this. They don't carry a bag.
Bless his phone.
His phone, everything.
Jesus. Bless it. See, I'm not saying. Call them no. They twist the gate. When I take see
now this one you see.
Now this one with the wine when the gate. Now call they say. Where?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's my state, those states. Very unfortunate. Broad daylight, kidnappers hiding inside the bush. And if they work out, they'll come out for bush, they'll carry you just like that. But that is the state of the nation. That is the realism of our country right now. It's very unfortunate. Let me take my last video, same from Edo State as well.
Yes, good afternoon, my fellow Edolites. I'm back from my overseas trip. Interesting enough is that we're great people from Edo State, we are from the heartbeat of the nation. Everywhere I go, they were saying, how's the election going to be? I said, it's going to be great. Because we have three very wonderful candidates who are going to be vying for the position of a governor of Edo State. We have those called PDP who are relying on, you call it the incumbency power. We also have those APC who are relying on what they call, the power from the above, which is the federal government. We also have the obedient who are, relying on the obedient movement. Really, the what they call the Jay-Z, people, the younger ones want a rich trend in the history of Edo State and Nigeria, perhaps. But let me say, the most fundamental question that I've been asked every day: why is some of the aspirants avoiding debate? I'm asking myself that question. I told them that they all will be subjected to debate. It's not a must by the INEC requirement, but who govern you? Who want to be your governor, without telling you what he or she has in place for you? I just say that they're not speculation. My brother, Senator Monday Okwebolo, I know that you are a senator. How do you represent us? How do you move motions in Senate if you are shy not to participate in debate or a town hall meeting? It's not a personal attack. My advice is that you must, please, make yourself available on Arise TV, as Aswan Igodaro has done, as Olumide Akpata has done, as they are going to continue to be doing before the proper election. I know that you have made a blunder once, not recognizing the difference between a museum and a zoo. But a zoo is where you house the animal like lion or tigers, and a museum is where you house the artifacts. So I correct that for you. Shouldn't be a problem. Don't be shy, okay? Please, as a senator, a service senator, it will be a disgrace to my state if you shy out of debate. And let me tell you, Mr. Talkative Adamu Shomole, during your first and second tenure, you came out from a robust debate. You were not shy. Why don't you practice what you preach? And my brother, Pastor Sage Izeyamo, which I respect so much, I love you so dearly, advise your candidates not to disgrace us. Let it come out and, participate in debates. Brother Matthew Orowide, you were a distinguished senator, right? You're not fighting now. And you are also the DG of ABC. What's wrong what is wrong in facing your people to tell them what you have? So there can be a session of question and answer. Please, let us not bring this shame home. Like, Dodo in Kogi State, who could not differentiate a widow is a man, but he claims that he was a widow, and yet he won the election. That's APC failure. Many failures of APC, where Balablu, what's his name, President Balablu, Tinubu, did not make himself available for debate. It's APC practice because they are meant to sell rather than grab and run. That will not happen in selection. It will not happen because Edo is the heartbeat. And net people must make sure that it doesn't happen. Those who are thinking of ringing, people should rethink. People should rethink. There are a lot of problems in Nigeria. Will not they? You know the grill. That's my face. My face shine. See my shoe. Not shine. Look my face. It not show. We did radio. We must make sure because of the children. We must do it right. And Adam Oshomole, please, just keep mute a little bit. You are exposing yourself too much. You're talking too much. Talking about protest that is not genuine and genuine. What did you do lately when you were NLC leader? I'm asking you, Adams. What did you do lately? We have your dossier. You want us to bring them out? We'll bring them out. But anyway, let me not deviate from what I'm saying. My brother, Okwewole Monday, please, make yourself available for any debate. One can make a mistake. If you don't make mistake, how do you correct mistakes? And if you need an assistant, you can get someone to assist you for that proper debate. But you cannot exclude yourself and be running from a debate because I am from Benin. To be ashamed if I'm going to have somebody to govern me, you be camera shy, or you cannot answer questions, you cannot talk to people who is asking for a vote for. It will be a service and a discussion. And you all know this. We cannot come to play this kind of politics. Go and look at America. Harris have compared Donald Trump for a debate. Who does that? Who govern me without telling me that you want to govern me? Come out, my friend. Come out, debate to the people. God damn it.
All right. As you all know, on this platform, I've invited all the governorship candidates in Edo State. Mute yourself, please. Odua, please mute yourself, please. As you all know that we've invited all the governorship candidates to this platform. They don't come talk to us, except the APC governorship candidates who refused us twice. And not just us. He don't refuse all the media platforms for the whole Nigeria. He's trying to do what Tinubu did. You know, that's what he's trying to do. But those people will tell him, say, no, this is impossible. It's impossible. This man is refusing all media. Even ITV don't call them for debate. He refused. We brought all of them here, except him. Some of them have been here twice. Some of them is willing to come back again. Except this man, Okwewole. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share, and also press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work here. God bless you all. I'd like to encourage, acknowledge those of you that have super chatted also already. Jaja, thank you very much. Victor Smart, thank you very much. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time with us this evening. I appreciate every one of you guys. Do your part and encourage our work. I'd like to take the first call for today, which is Mother Rita on the phone. Mother Rita, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch. Good afternoon to everybody and my lovely mommy diaspora. Mr. Elvis, I've been listening to you, and I'm calling for just two things. Well, let me start with the issue about having two deputy governors of Edo State. You know, Edo State is the heartbeat of Nigeria. So anything that wants to start newly in Nigeria, definitely it will start from Edo State. It's quite comical. Mr. Egareva from Japan, wherever you are, sir, wherever you are, if you are listening or anybody that knows him, tell him I say thank you very much. Because he said one word or one statement to describe Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy. That is what Nigeria is. It's unfortunate. And do you know why these things are going on? Nigerians, do you know why we are seeing all this kind of Netflix-like series on a daily basis? It's because we have murderers. We have pilfers, we have marauders, we have louts, we have touts in the corridors of power. And that's why everything looks topsy-turvy. Everybody's doing whatever they like. Even if you have laws, the laws are selective. That is the reason why. That is the reason why you see some things are just unbelievable. You're like, does it really exist? Yes, it exists. Yes. That's the reason why we are going through this. If you look at the past life of many of these people, they were all criminals. Some of them came from diaspora, criminals. Look at the one from Bodilon Avenue. Look at the one from Bodilon Avenue, the one sitting in the Aso Rock. Which name I don't like to call. He was a drug baron. Possibly still a drug baron. Look at Bajabi Amila. Look at what's this? In fact, there's a plethora of them. Go and check it. Even Lagos State government, they all have records. So you can imagine people with those kinds of criminally minded set of people be in the corridors of power, taking the helm of affair of the country. Do you think you have a normal nation? You won't have a normal nation. Who is Billy Shaibu? Who is Governor Obaseki? You know, all these people, they don't deserve the position that they are in. But the most painful part is that the worst set of people in the human in any society are the ones who are supporting them. Their supporters club. Because if they don't have a supporters club, they will not act on the nonsense that they are doing on a daily basis. Now, I want to speak on Obasanjo with all due respect to him because of his old age. Obasanjo should just out because Mr. Alvis, please just give me time. I want to just list something so Nigerians should be aware of certain things. Obasanjo was president in 1999, right? Right? Okay, and he was talking about the NNPC and what Shell was saying they cannot get involved and how NNPC is corrupt. I just want to list something. From the time Obasanjo was president in 1999, right? Who was the GMD? GMD means Group Managing Director of NNPC, 1999 to 2003, Dr. Jackson Giles Obaseki. 2003 to 2007, Funshaw Local, and that is the year Obasanjo left. Why didn't he question his brother from the West? Next person, 2007 to 2009, Engineer Abubakar Yar'Adua. As at that time, Yar'Adua was president. Hello. 2009 to 2010, Muhammad Bakindo. 2010, April to May 2010, Shehu Ladan. 2010, in that year, we had 3 different GMD. 2010 to 2012, Austin Oniwo. 2012 to 2014, Andrew Yakubu. That is when the whistleblower issue was very popular at that time. And they found trays and drawers of dollars in his village. Somebody routed him out. 2014 to 2015, Joseph Dauha. 2015 to 2016, Ibe Kachuku. 2016 to 2019, Makanti Baru. Now, the present one, 2019 to date, is Meli Kyari. Listen, Nigerians, when people like Obasanjo comes out and start to admonish the NNPC and its leadership, you were the president of Nigeria. Successive presidents of Nigeria, what did they do? These GMDs, I can say, if I'm not so sure, all of them might still be alive. All of them. Yeah, Dr. Jackson Giles Obaseki is still alive now to the present one. If Nigeria is a serious country, the Senate will call up all these men and explain why the refineries are not working. They will explain where are the monies that Sanusi was talking about. What does that tell you? It is not just the foreign nationals who are taking in, they have some sort of thoughts in all these shenanigans. It's the Nigerians who do not love themselves. It is even the army that is involved. Yes, the Nigerian army is involved. When they're taking this crude oil out,
thank you.
when they're taking this crude oil out, the army is involved. Lastly, that chief, the Igbo man that was talking about, the ethnic profiling. Listen, even with the Senate of Nigeria passes a bill to say that any form of ethnic profiling it's against the law and there are consequences for it. Because Nigeria is a country where the law is selective. It will never be implemented. The human rights section is in the Nigerian constitution. What does human rights say? No matter your ethnic, your location, your geographic location, or your where you come from or your background, it shouldn't be a hindrance of what you want to do legally in a country. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. Okay, Ogashimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for picking my call.
Good evening to you.
Thank you for picking my call. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Yes. In fact, that was you play a video that I was calling someone day yesterday, which on the video, they call his name. I say, wow. Let me start from here first. You see that thing I've been saying, never throw a stone on the White House or on the glass when you're living on the glass house. So what am I saying here? You see this army, somebody they kidnap the wife and kill and buy her. You see, that's the return. I'm saying this thing. When your husband or your wife is doing something in a government that is not good, caution he or her so that the person will come back. It doesn't matter whether you are in a uniform or you're carrying AK-47, anything. You have a family. I say you have wife, you have children, you have relations. So you never know where it will fall. You see how it is now. You will know the pains of what other people have been passing through, or even the people that are dying on the protests. In fact, this last protest, I will give it to Northern. Southwest or southeast, whatever, they never do anything. The only thing that we are doing is, like the way you say it, Niger Watch, thank you, because you're saying it the way it is. When you go for something, when you're angry, show your angriness. Not you be laughing and cooking and do whatever, using your phone to doing filming, doing content creator with something that everybody is crying for. That thing you're doing is because you see people coming out and protest. You listen, if you know, but inside you, it never enter your mind. Because you don't know what it is that we are protesting. I will give it to Northern. Northern's on this one, let me say they get it right. Because they're angry. You show that they really are hungry and angry. But Southwest, no. I don't know, it's because of the bigotry and the nepotism and the tribalism that make it to be like that. But them know the better. See, in terms of Obasanjo, see, let me tell you one thing. There is one proverb that says, let me say it in Igbo first, that that means an old man will never see a goat put to bed with rope. Yes. OBJ maybe have done so many things. Yes, he had done so many wrong in the past. But this man, maybe he repents and starts saying, let me start talking. Because there's something like old man who stay at home and see some bad thing happening. He never say it. So now he started saying, let me start talking. No matter, yes, during my own time, the corruption is in me. I did bad thing, but let me start talking. And that's when he started talking. I will give it to him. That is where he will start talking, so that those government they respect him a lot, because he governed as a military, then as a civilian man.
Thank you.
He did too. Please, let us give it to him. Let us know.
I'm not giving anything to anybody. I beg, please. This is why we find ourselves the same way. Give it to somebody that ruled you for 8 years. Give him what to him, please. What are you giving to him?
No, neither was. We see where I'm going. Not cursing him.
Who is cursing him? He ruled for 8 years, Oga. 8 years.
Yes, I said what he did.
So what are you giving to him now? You telling us to give somebody that have already ruled you for 8 years and refuse to change the things that you are complaining about today? That means you are part of the problem. You Ogashime, you are part of the problem we are facing. Giving it to who?
No. You are getting it wrong.
I did not get. I heard you right. Give it to who? Someone who ruled you for 8 years. Realized what? He ruled for 8 years, Oga. Oga, she may say, I beg, let me hear from somebody else. Thank you. God bless you. Please, I don't get, please, I don't want to hear this kind of things, and I will not pretend about it. Somebody who ruled you for 8 years. Now he realized.
Nigeria watch.
The second time Obasanjo is ruling Nigeria. The second time. Now he realized.
Hello?
Yes, somebody calling my name. Quickly, sir. Was speaking.
See, let me help you out here. Obasanjo is an old man. He's closer to his grave. He's trying to mend things. That's why he's talking.
He's talking, that is fine, but he's part of the problem we are facing today. Simple.
100%.
And so,
100%.
What should we be giving to him? Let me take this call. Thank you, Tony Africa. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
I salute everybody. Thank you very much, sir. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, especially. So, I'm very sad because that kidnapping incidents in Edo State. That led me to this question: where is this the so-called Obasaki security outfit of that house when Mr. Value who give me money? They talk about. There are 2 videos of last time. That guy that left America to go and say that this Mr. Value who give you money. Will say that we had this 112 and then the 367. You can call and then they will come over. What happened to those camera that they were showing us? Those all those CCTV camera that they said that that spread across the state. I mean, or just let's say Benin City. What happened? So then to the second one is the question for Passaggio. I think that Mr. Chima didn't know how to do that, or to bring that out. Let me tell you guys, that somebody spoke earlier on, one madam spoke earlier on about Passaggio. No, we cannot be discarding everybody at the same time. We should have to acknowledge that at least some of these people that we call satanic, we have to be differentiating them also from, like Obasanjo is a great leader. Is a great, when I was growing up, they told her that he stole 2.8 billion. That was what the reason that I grew up with about Obasanjo. But ever since the commencement of this current dispensation, since 1999, it's only Obasanjo that actually acted like a human being. Among the current, among the, them all. Then I also talk about Donald Duke at governor level and the ex-governor. They did their best. You know what I say? But Obasanjo set up many programs. He laid so many foundations. EFCC, all those NEPA, this National Economic of Africa, whatever. Many things. Look, what people slow for market women across Africa. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people were relocated back to Nigeria. But what do we find, still today? What situation we are today? We cannot come to condemn Obasanjo. We should be regretting for not allowing him to be, a dictator. Because many countries that are built in Europe, they are they were all built by dictators, seen by the dictators. Because Obasanjo lost the black people. Yeah, because he was asking the
thank you.
Sorry, sir. That should return the money that has been stolen out of Africa into the New York Bank, German banks, and etc., etc. We cannot just be studying that. You can call that professor.
All right, thank you, Tony Africa.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Mr. F.A., thanks for calling us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, this my contribution this evening. So if you say, we say the truth, I know everything you have been saying, you are at least out of 100, I give you 80%. But for me, for my own opinion, for Obasanjo to come out, sir, I will not lie to you, that is my opinion, everybody is entitled to an opinion. At least Obasanjo still try for it to say, we know, say Obasanjo, when Nigeria, they go down like this, so Obasanjo regime, at least there's one thing where that man do. Everybody they use phone for Nigeria today. Now Obasanjo.
And you call that achievement in a postmodernism?
No, sir. Hold on, sir.
Tell me a country that doesn't use phone now in the whole world.
I know.
Obasanjo do am o, na Abacha do that thing.
I'm going somewhere. So we know. I know. Say normal thing.
We know they go anywhere. All of us don't know what we want.
No, sir.
I'm telling you, we don't know what we want. All of us all they beat around. When he favor us, we'll find. When he not favor us, we'll complain. That's how many of you are living.
Sir, you know, say me na fire. You know, for me to even talk like this, if Babangida come out, at least not be Obasanjo be our past president. We get many now. Are they not alive? But they are there. They see they receive, according to my research, they see they receive a pension all till now. They see they receive pension now. Just do your research. Why they not talk now, those people?
Why Obasanjo not refusing your pension?
Go bless you and not be one.
Why Obasanjo not answer me? Why Obasanjo, the satanic Obasanjo wanna they pray so? Why you not say, okay, Nigerians are suffering. I don't need my pension anymore. Why? I can never, God forbid, for me to understand what you people are talking about. I rebuke it.
So I want to ask you, what about the past president? Some of them are still alive.
Obasanjo ruled you. Listen, Obasanjo ruled you twice, Oga. Twice. Look where you still there. You don't go Italy, they suffer for there. He ruled you twice, for Christ's sake. You they suffer there, my brother, may forget it. They walk. That one where all of us say they deceive ourselves. What do you mean, not they suffer?
I know they suffer. I disagree with you. And they walk. Also they work and money.
Now me they talk. My brother, listen. All of us were there abroad. Any amount you get for your account and suffer, you see the suffer. You are not in your country. Yes, forget that thing.
Yes, and they also boss.
Anyway, round up.
At least one person still come out. We don't say the person don't see do the whole day body. But at least more we see talk out.
He not do anything, my brother, to the best of my knowledge. He not do anything. He not do anything. I'm telling you, for him talking is fine, but he doesn't remove him from satanism. He's satanic. He's part of the problem. It's part of the problem why you don't go Italy today. In case you are not aware.
But you don't teach us what kind of things for here. Most time, because me come study for here. Anybody where he enter that seat, even though he come with he bribe the election, he bribe anybody. So far, if he come, if he enter that position, he do the right thing.
That's what I'm saying. So wait till be the right thing what Obasanjo do, even though he not ring himself. He ruled you twice. Tell me the good thing we do. Only one.
Nigeria never reach like this.
Eh? So when Felate sing, they come by him. They talk about Nigeria, say roti. Oh, remember 20 years from now, some children will say our own time where me and you did. So no Nigeria not roti rich at their own time. Yes. So what are you talking about? Yes. All right. Yes. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to move on, my people. You see, the sooner we start accepting the truth about our country to be better for us. In case you guys are not aware, Obasanjo ruled us twice. Buhari ruled us twice.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Obasanjo was trying to go for third term. You didn't tell them that.
No, maybe they call me.
Maybe you come to us on the panel, then we can speak. He was going for the third term. Thank you very much, sir.
To be honest, the problem where we did today, I will reinstate. All of us will there abroad and suffer with day. Forget the money where they your account. Forget the car where you park for outside. Forget the house where you buy. If you deeply check them, you not day your own country. The same country you cannot visit. You will not say and suffer you day. We all they dribble ourselves. Now, if your country was better, you are not sure you suppose do another man country. You don't suppose. You don't suppose. Good evening to you, Mr. Wale. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Oh, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to everybody on the panel. This is Wale from New York. Mr. Elvis, upon all the what people are talking, now don't even concern me. You know, the one that really concern me, the way they are exposing themselves. The way all these big men, how they look at what look at Dangote and the NNPC, and look at what this guy also talking about. So the Numelu come out say when you wanted to buy this, so the buyer at that time they don't allow it. And look at all also just was also saying, you know, oh, it is when he was the NNPC. Just look at the way they're just exposing themselves. Look at the way they just yarn. They're exposing themselves. Do you see one woman that arrived this morning at the wet time that is talking about Dangote out? Dangote wanted to be government to be favor him at all time. You watch that interview on channels.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Go ahead.
That one exposed so many things about Dangote. Talking about how Dangote wants government to favor him at all time and everything, and which is not good for the country and royal. So a lot of things. I'm sure a lot of people will have watched that interview today. What me I'm really enjoying the way they are exposing, the way they are journey exposing all their dirty deal, how they have already killed Nigeria. That's what is. I'm really enjoying now. That's what I'm really listening to. And I want everybody to just, to be looking at that and listen to what they are saying. All of them will do the Bobasoto, Buhari, Tinubu, and Dangote. All of them are just coming out now. It's what they are doing, how they've killed Nigeria secretly. Now they're exposing themselves now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. God bless you, sir. Callers, please let me come back to you guys. Appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I like to hear from my own panelists. May not be like saying now let me they talk here or my callers. Let's hear from what the panelists have to say as well. Give us a mandate. You're the first on the panel today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. It will be better for you. You know, go die young. Your mother will not bury you. You will not bury your own children. You will live long to enjoy the fruit of your labor. God will continue to bless you and increase you in wisdom, because it takes wisdom, understanding to be able to gather people like this together and be able to speak truth to power. Your wisdom will not run dry. I pray that God give you more than the wisdom of Solomon to continue to do this. All this I pray for you in Jesus' name, and I praise him for myself and for the
Thank
panelists.
you. Wish you the same, my brother. Thank you. A big amen. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, if you look at Mr. Chimeze and Defe, sympathize, comparize. I call their name because they are prominent callers. Chimeze told us here, Tinubu is doing something. It may not show now, but you Nigerians should relax. Tinubu is doing something. When Tinubu came out with a farm at your backyard. Chimeze say, Nigerians, that's a good thing. You guys should just allow her to. Hey, Chimeze, you are in America, Las Vegas, California. Obasanjo tried. I'm a Yoruba boy, born and raised in Lagos State. Ogun State is not far from me. I've been to Ogun State. The road that lead to the farm that Obasanjo stole from Nigeria, Mr. Odua, I will call his name again. Whenever he talk about Okwila and that farm, Mr. Odua is entitled. We all as Nigerians should be enriched for that. And Mr. Odua is entitled, and that's why God will bless him. What belongs to all of us, Obasanjo stole it. The road that lead to that farm for 8 years, Obasanjo was there, could not tie that road, sir. Obasanjo ruled for the first year, second year. He was going to go for the third term. Third term. Who does that? Peter Gregory said, at least in 4 years, you should be able to do something. If they give you 8 years, you are gold. Obasanjo got 2 terms. He could not achieve anything. When the bala blue blah blah say that when Obasanjo try to silence Atiku ran to him because they are all cronies. They all know what they are doing. Obasanjo is not in any way clean. Nigerians are crying of hunger now. Why has he not tell them, don't pay me this money again? Do you know that he also has oil blocks, allegedly? Do you know how much he's making from Nigeria? And you are saying Obasanjo, my brother, hey, we know now. We know who you guys are. Obasanjo is not different from Tinubu. In fact, Tinubu learned from Obasanjo. He learned from him. Obasanjo had the case file of Tinubu, him and Ribadu. They had the case file of Tinubu in hand. They have it. Live file. It's left over in their hand. Ribadu would have put Tinubu in prison. Today, Ribadu is prostrating for Tinubu under Obasanjo's regime. EFCC Joe was created by Obasanjo. He was a political. It turned to be a political bulldog that he was using against his political opponents. And you are saying the man tried. The man, because he's old, he's going to the grave. He's now saying the right thing. Oh, so he just realized that he's going to the grave. After, do you know how many people have died because of what Obasanjo should have done that he didn't do? Now he's going to his grave. He's trying to. You are saying he's. Hey, don't deceive us with grave. We know. We all will go to our grave. If he had done something better, we should. If they have put our mother behind bars, this issue of Chicago criminality is not today. It didn't start today. If they are putting behind bars, we'll get where we are today. Everything happened because of us. Did not do what he's supposed to do. The Badu slept. Is now prostrating for a criminal. Ribadu is prostrating for a criminal that would have put behind bar of Obasanjo boys. So, hey, you can say whatever you want to say about Obasanjo. Obasanjo is going, is old, he's been, hey, if he did something better, if he had done what he was supposed to do, we wouldn't be suffering today. So they are all the same. None is different. Elumelu is all of a sudden speaking. Shebi was one of the economic guys that Tinubu said they are going to form an economic team. What is happening to the Nigerian economy today? My brother, men like you are men that we need. And most panel on this panel, speaking truth to power, these are men that we need to speak truth to power for us to get things right in our country. Not when you see a spade, you are calling it a hole, and you are trying to color it and marrow because you feel you cannot cajole anybody here. Obasanjo is a failure. Obasanjo is a failure because we are suffering from all of these things are built up. What each of them should have done, they didn't do. This is what we are suffering today. This is the effect. And now we are now in the hand of a criminal, more so a criminal drug baron ruling a sane country like Nigeria. Do you know what it means, Mr. Elvis? That a criminal drug baron is ruling Nigeria, where you have someone like Mr. Elvis, you have someone like Mr. Jonathan, you have a Brian like CM, man, and a criminal drug baron is a president. Is a shame. Honestly, Mahmoud Yakub forever for the rest of his life should man. Let me not say something because of the platform. But Mr. Elvis, maybe I will just hang it here and allow others to speak.
Thank you very much.
I encourage you guys open your eyes and choose the right person for your state. Thank you very much, Leather. I appreciate you, sir.
All right, thank you. Give us some added. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother Elvis. My name is Tom. I'm calling from Belgium.
Thank you.
Like they were talking of Obasanjo. Obasanjo is a gorilla, like a gorilla in the forest who scattered the whole thing. During the time Obasanjo was the president, was he not the person who killed all the 4 refineries? Obasanjo was the person who killed all the 4 refineries. And from his hand, he told them they would have to import petrol. That was where all this nonsense started. Obasanjo was the person who sold all the Nigerian, all the corporations, all the government parastatal companies, different, like National Stadium. Was it not Obasanjo that sold it? So what is he going to say? Obasanjo was a criminal that spoiled the whole country. So that's why when he talk, I don't give him any credit. I don't give him any respect. Because all these stupid old people who spoil our country, after they eat finish, they clean their mouth. They feel they did not do anything. Thank you, my brother. That's my contribution.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you.
Okay. Let me come to the next person on the panel. Mr. Osita, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Osita, you're not available. I'll move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much.
I am.
Okay, you're there. Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
First of all, Mr. Nnaji, I was surprised you remembered that I left the platform the other time that I couldn't get in, and I didn't know it was because of my camera. So I apologize for that. That says a lot about your, the level of attention you actually pay to details. Another thing I want to say is this: if we can have more men like you, if only God can bless us to bring up more men like you, I don't think Nigeria will be the way it is.
Thank you.
Men like you, men like Refinery, these are the people we need to get Nigeria to work. People who always speak truth to power, regardless of the situation, regardless of who is concerned. And until we all begin to say things the way they are, without aligning to our sentiments, to our biases, we will not get anywhere. But I'm not here today to talk about the problems, because we've discussed problems for nearly 2 years. And if there is anything about Nigeria, every day the problems will keep on coming up. And the problem there is that we have more problems coming up than solutions coming up. We will not be able to change much by just talking, Mr. Nnaji. Unfortunately so. And we will not be able to change anything if we do not get people with our sort of mindset into the place of power, into the place where we can make those changes. I can say this to you. Tinubu is a promoter of the status quo. For some reason, I was actually hoping, praying that regardless of how he got into power, that in his deepest of minds, maybe he might actually have good intentions for the nation. But the recent visitation by the so-called patriots, asking him to review the constitution, and his attitude of, oh, that is not my priority at the moment. I'm more focused on the economy. For goodness me, Tinubu, you're not the minister of economy. You're also not the finance minister. There is no rule that says you can't multitask. That's why you are a president. But he will know, he will not dare to touch the constitution. He will not dare to review the constitution. Which part of it would he want to review? Is it the electoral part? Of course not. Because he wouldn't serve his interest. And please, do not be surprised in the next 10 years when they interview Tinubu and they could start again telling you about the cabal in the EFCC, the cabal in the INEC, the cabal in the NNPC. Whereas they are all profiteers of the status quo. So what then is my submission? My submission is, how do we get ourselves to the presidency? How do we get people who will look at the truth, who intentionally, genuinely, regardless of what the cost will be, how do we get them into place of power? Because unless we are able to do that, we will always be in the journey of lamentation. You don't see me come to the platform so much because I'm tired of listening to problems. I'm looking for solution. There are a lot of diasporans doing well in Nigeria who on daily basis can contribute one pound, $1. We need a political party that is sponsored from the diaspora. A political party that is not, that will be almost incorruptible, because I know that no system is perfect. But without people who, genuinely want change and who are, sort of impermeable to the corruption in Nigeria, taking a stand, we are not going to move forward. Because look at it, all the political parties in Nigeria currently, even the Labour Party, we do not have any say in them. We do not have any power. We do not have any means of influencing how they elect their leaders, how they elect their card-carrying members. We need to return power to the people. And I dare say it's by us starting to think about 2031. I never think of 2027 because it's already gone. Make no mistake. When you remove when he removes Yakubu Mahmoud, when his tenure is over, he will replace him with Yakubu Mahmoud ×2. Let none of us here for a second be naive to think, that the chances of getting Nigeria back into the hands of Nigerians in 2027 is an easy task. From the way I'm looking at it, from my standpoint at this second, I can tell you it's literally impossible. Not with the current powers that be. Even Newton, from his first law of motion, he knew that unless a body is being acted upon a force, it will remain stationary. There will be no movement. Niger Watch, you've done a lot of work. But I also hope that you start thinking of how you're going to take this work that you've done into the next level. You've created a lot of people who can even run this platform in your absence. I've seen people take over on numerous occasions doing great job. I don't know if I'm speaking to the right person or the right people on this platform, but I can say to you guys, we need a political party that is funded, that is directed from the diaspora. A lot of the people who are in Adeku, they achieved a lot because they were operating from outside the space. We need a system where we can vet people from the local government level to the governorship level before we even start thinking of presidency. We need to take it to the grassroots. Niger Watch, I look forward to a situation where your channel will be playing on radio stations, just like what Nnamdi Kanu did, all over the 36 states of Nigeria. It is something that is doable. You have the right message. You have the right motive. You have the right direction. With a media like yours, spread in 36 states of Nigeria in different languages, there is a lot we can achieve. We need to start thinking of how do we get an Hausa moderator, a Yoruba moderator into this platform. There is a lot that needs to be done. It's not a day's job. It's not a day's work. I'm talking about a plan for the next 10 years. Because at least that is the minimum of what it's going to take for us to even start being in a position to influence the sort of changes we want. Because with the current sort of leaders we have, leaders who will never compromise, leaders who always think about themselves, I tell you, nothing is going to change. Thank you. God bless you, everyone on the platform.
Wow, Mr. Osita, wow. This submission is very needed today. Thank you very much for passing that on. I believe that everyone listening right now or who listen to you are very, very impressed by that, your wonderful submission. Yes, it's a collective effort. We're doing our part here for anything to improve more than where we are today. Everybody must bring ourselves together to do this. The platform is already there. We must bring ourselves to do this. I really applaud you. I thank you for passing that on. The main problem that we have in Nigeria is that, for everybody to join head together to do one thing, everybody want to open their own. If everybody have a platform and, we are not getting anywhere, everybody cannot be a president at the same time. If one person have to nominate themselves, they want to be the candidate, they want to be a president, and we support the person. That's how it works. So for us to have a better Nigeria, Nigerians, if you are listening to me, we all must come together to have that better Nigeria that we all are craving for in our time. But if we want to continue to be sentimental, want to continue to be selfish, over how we want to have this, it will be difficult for us to have it. In case you're not aware, if I draw your attention back, the reason why we still don't have a better Nigeria now, tribalism have eaten many of us up. when different candidate comes in, some people actually support a candidate just because the candidate is from their village. That's why they're supporting that candidate. That is why we are where we are today. So, Mr. Osita, I want to appreciate you. Thank you very much for that great submission. I'm looking forward to hearing more of these, and fingers crossed, we look forward to sorting out the problem of our country together. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly take this call here before I come to the next person, because Love of God is my strength. Is calling in. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, man. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, Nigerian.
Thank you,
I
man.
was just calling so that you call me back when you finish talking.
Okay, talk to us. Talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
I was on the public transport, so I couldn't talk. And I was thank you very much. And I want to say, when people say we talk too much, that talk is not going to be, part of what is going to solve Nigeria problem. I wonder, and I will say why. Is this same talk that we are still going to come together and talk about? You said it, Nigeria problem. Number one was spoken yesterday, today when I had when I was on the bus. Foreign influence in our country is number one issue. They are all eating. It's like ants. When a dead body is on the ground, you see one biting it. Everybody want to eat their own flesh. Nigeria is in the center of a business entity for all over the world. Everybody is coming in there. And I will tell you why. Why is it like that? It is because the people that are in government are enhancing and allowing them to do what they want to do. I remember Mr. Peter Obi said one word. He said when they invited him outside the country, they were telling him something, what he will do when he come in. And he asked them one word. He said, "You are talking about my country." And he said, "No, I can't do that." It's only the person that will allow them to do what they've been doing behind the scene that they can allow to be in Asuro. And that is why you see, and I will say this because I'm not a travelist, that is why you see that most people, they want to work with people, some of the people from the north, and we know them. Our problem in Nigeria, as you said, is religion. We are not talking in one voice. Yes, it is good for us to come together, to make us to talk and say, yes, let us do this, let us do that. But until we settle and know what is happening, let us come together and tell ourselves, this is the way we want to live. It's not for someone to come and take and be in Asu Rock and start to control the 36 states together. It's a cake. They are cutting it from all over the world. Our petrol was seen in one state in America. Who took it there? Some people are underground doing their own work, selling it outside. A petrol that is not a sweet that you can go and take from the shop and steal, and they'll say shoplifting. It's petrol that can catch fire. And people are telling us people are stealing it. Nobody can come into Nigeria without the Navy knowing about it. So I'm saying, I'm sorry, allegedly, the Navy, the Air Force, the military, the government of today, they are the one who has put our country to this level with the foreign influence who are stealing us dry, and we are not able to be happy in our country, and our people are hungry. So that is what I can say. It's good to come together to talk. It's good to come together to say things. But the country, when I say you're the sort of the place for us to know who is the person. How did it start so that we can break that thing and say, yes, we are free. We'll continue to Ramora all over the place. Rambo. Another person will come and we'll start from there. That is our solution. Let's come together and iron things out. And I want to say this before I go. Obasanjo, you are one of those who started corruption in Nigeria. Nigeria, and you have destroyed Nigeria, and you have no word to say to us because you put us, you stole our money to go and do your farm, keep snake, keep lion. So you are #1 failure. Don't come out and tell us anything. You need to hide your face. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. It's good to hear from you. I'm very, very grateful, man. Sir, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chris Owango. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. Thank you very much for you all acknowledging that submission. And God bless every one of you. I'd like us to quickly move on now. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Then I'll come to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, it's good to have you on the show as usual. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. We can't hear you. I think your gadget have issue because you already unmuted, so I don't know which one are they connect, but we can't hear you. But while you saw that out, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nnaji.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. Good morning, good afternoon. Depends on your time and your location. Thank you, everyone that has spoken before me, and the one that will still speak after me. Well, for Tony Africa and our brother from Italy, I thank them for their view, because for them to think Obasanjo bring telephone, or Obasanjo name measure the people that make refinery not to work or to work. During the time of Obasanjo, I could remember that they seized light in Aso Rock. And during the time of Obasanjo, I could remember that instead of Obasanjo to make sure that Nigeria light work, he started investing money on generator to power Aso Rock. So this is a man that people are calling a good president. And for them not to take note of this, Obasanjo was the one who told Nigeria that if they can buy beer of, I think, 120 naira, why can't they buy fuel with that amount? Obasanjo was the one who increased fuel when he was first military president. He increased fuel. It was during the Obasanjo time again, fuel increased after many years. Obasanjo came as a civilian, increased the same fuel again. And this is what people are saying, that Obasanjo is this, Obasanjo is that. A man who increased fuel when he was in military, he came in civilian, increased fuel. Will that one even have man to talk about anything of the refinery? Because I believe him is a good president or a good person that he want to claim before the Nigerians. If Babangida could not increase fuel for 9.5 years, he became a military president. Buhari and Idiamo, they could not increase fuel. Then the man Buhari overthrew, did not increase fuel. Then why did Obasanjo came in? His next duty was to increase the fuel. So this shows that this such person is supposed to quiet his mouth. Like they say, Gunwe, he has to keep quiet, not to talk, because he doesn't have any advice to give to Nigeria. Then for those of them who think Obasanjo brought telephone, oh, they are dancing. Now, such people will have not even be born when telephone will have been in Nigeria, if not Obasanjo. I could remember that our Baba Fela used that to sing during the time that Obasanjo did that. He used it and Yaradua. I forgot the song now, but I know that I remember that our Baba
ITT.
Hello?
ITT was the song. ITT.
So yes, ITT, International Tif. Thank you, sir. So these people who just thought I brought telephone should go and listen to that song and know the years that song. Obasanjo Baba Fela released that song and know that maybe them, their mother has not even pregnant of them, not to give birth to them. So such a man, they will still say he did. And not only that, did you know that as Obasanjo allowed telephone to land in his time, Obasanjo started collecting one naira from anybody that load NTN. If you load NTN 3 times a day, Obasanjo will collect 3 naira from your recharge card. That was where, before you load NTN, they will tell you put star and put 1. That one was 1 naira to go to Obasanjo from the recharge card you bought. And that was the reason, moment Obasanjo left the office, they stopped adding that one. People did not know. And they are praising Obasanjo. This is why I said the other day, Obasanjo will have been, if it is a country that is working, Obasanjo will have been in prison. Now, our brother who live in Germany, who praised Obasanjo that he set up many things, set up EFCC. I want to ask him, in the Germany that he live, is the president bigger than their police, the security office, like when you say the EFCC, who detects all the crime, all the criminal, all the finance and everything? Is their president bigger than it, the one they have? Because I don't know the name they call their own in Germany. But if it is CNN, I will tell you Guarda the financier. That's Italy. But their place, I don't know it. Is their president bigger than it? No. Nobody is bigger than that. There is even George is not bigger than that institution. But Obasanjo, we are bigger than the EFCC, we are bigger than the ICPC and whatever PCPC they have in their time that they use, they said they were using to fight corruption. Then what did they not set up? If Obasanjo set those things up the way it's supposed to be, would we have people that are still corrupt in the country? In Italy, I know that I came here, Prime Minister was removed from office, Berlusconi. Not only Berlusconi, the one we call Salvini was still removed from the office. It's not bigger than the institution that make the country. But the one they are calling 1999 constitution, was it not given to Obasanjo? Well, all this error that we are now seeing today, did Obasanjo not saw them? Why did he not correct those things? Why did he not say, no, this is not a constitution? Why did Obasanjo not call for a constitution? If really Obasanjo mean well for the country, if he mean well for the people. So my people, for me, and for those who will understand my local English, they have to know that Obasanjo not supposed to talk at all. Because now he kill the country. Now in step, the rest they follow. So now in step, Buhari follow. Now in step, Tinubu still they follow, they go. So thief not get advice when they give to another thief, because all of them are the same gang. So that is all I have to say for now. Then for those who for the kidnapping, when it comes to my time again, I will have to say thank you, Mr. Nnaji.
Thank you, Mr. Odowa. Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, let's see if we can hear from you now. We still can't hear you, Mr. Jonathan. What's wrong today? You came in the second time, the same thing. We can't hear anything from you at all. You are muted. We can't hear anything. I don't know what will be the problem, but I would like us to move on. Let me hear from Mr. Abdul Malik. Then I'll come to Mashallah. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Let's talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. When you were presenting your submission, there is something you say. I agree with you, but you said that Nigeria problems like 50-50, you blame the government 50% and you blame the citizens 50%. In that aspect, for my opinion, I blame the government 70%. The only 30% is from the people. You will ask me why? Because the government is a body law. It's a body that make an effort law in a given society. When government do the right thing, probably people under them will do the right thing. Because when they make a law in a country, probably it will bind everybody in the country. Just like example, just like they give you a contract, they awarded a contract for you. You did not finish the contract, and there is a law there. If you did not finish the contract, you will go to prison like 10 years. They will not do it anymore. But you see now, when they give that contract, they will not finish the contract. They will leave the contract to the other government that is coming. You see, that is the problem. We have a long way to go in that country. Government is the major problem in the country because I blame them 70%, while the people only 30%. Yeah, that is my aspect for that. You see this kidnapping of Edo State, how can you say in the daytime, not even night, koro like the afternoon like this, and they cannot even trace those people? You see Nigerian, how can people in abroad, they come home, they cannot come home, they will be afraid to come? Because even though they kidnap you now, I heard that even though they kidnap you, they will be asking of even 200, 200,000, 300,000, 400. Imagine. Nigeria now have become a laughing stock everywhere. What a government. What are they doing about this? There is nothing. Every day, all we see is declining. Look at the what you present. Somebody is he buy a class, almost 80 brand new E-class, and the government knew they are not doing anything about it. What a country! An individual S government, he buy a S-class, 80 brand new, and have almost 200 million in UK bank in UK, and the government know they don't do anything about that. Is what I told you. If they put law for such things, they will not do it anymore because they believe when they do it, immediately you will go to prison if they catch you. The problem it rely on government, our government. They are the one causing most of the thing in the country there. But I still blame the individual somehow. But the aspect of it is only 30% of it. Our government, they are the one that is supposed to play the major role. Yes. Look at what is happening. How can somebody you knew he have so amount in UK, but there is nothing done about it? How? And he bought almost 80 brand new S-class. Still, there is nothing done about it. What a country. How can that country move forward? Corruption and everything. There is no law. No law is working. When government put a law, so if you do something, the law will bind you. They will stop doing all those rubbish. They will not do it anymore. It's just because of when they do, there is nothing will happen. Just like Yaya Bello. Look at till today now. They are never catch that man. Imagine. But that man is in that country. And the FC chairman say we resign. They don't brought into to book. But now till now, he have never resigned. He's still there. How can the country move forward? They feel like even though they do something, there's nobody will question that. They will not question that. That's why they continue doing it. But if you have a government that put a law, when you do something, the law will bind you. They will stop doing those things. They will not do it anymore. That is the major problem Nigeria have. Yeah, that is the major problem. But how can look at now the patron went to go and meet Bola Tinubu to change the constitution, but he's telling them that now he focus on economy of the country. But you change a national item overnight. You cannot change constitution even though 2-3 months. But you see, you focus on the economic of the country. But the constitution is the bet of the country. Why can't you do it so that the country will move forward, we start growing? But you will not do it because you know it will affect you. We have a long way to go. But Obasanjo, as he's speaking, I did not blame him, but I know they are all corrupt. Understand? Most of them, they are corrupt. All those past presidents or everybody, the politicians, they are corrupt. But I did not blame him. But when somebody did something, sometimes repent. Just the way you used to say, Mr. Nnaji, say this Tinubu now, even though he start doing good thing today, do we praise him? Understand? Something like that. Yeah, I did not blame. I know he do bad thing, but the way he's talking now, to talk so that make government hear his voice. I did not blame him for that. It's good because I believe sometimes somebody do bad, he repent. Yeah, I believe he have repent, something like that. He have realized his mistake. Yeah, something like that. That is what I say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Abdul Malik. Thanks for your submission. That's fine. When it comes to statistic, everybody can assume and give their own statistic. Thank you so much. God bless you. I would like to, Mr. Jonathan. We don't know what is happening. Let's see if we can still hear from you now. We can't hear from you. You need to sort that out. Then let's everybody go hear the talk. They go like this. Amashola, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, members of the panel. I greet Mommy Diaspora and I greet our people on the chat box. I want to say first, Nigeria will never work because somebody is benefiting. Once all of us can have this in the back of our mind, that's when Nigeria will work. Nigeria will never, ever work because somebody is benefiting. Right now, Tinubu is benefiting. Nigeria did not work because Obasanjo benefited. All the past presidents all benefited. That's why Nigeria is still the same way it is. Someone said something earlier, said they asked Peter Obi, he should not do this, he should not do that. And he said, no, he can't do that for his country. The mistake Obi did was to have answered them. He would have said, yes, I will do it. That's one of the reasons why he did not win the election. They did not give it to him. In Nigeria, a saint can never be your president. It is hooligans and armed robbers, hoodlums are the ones that will always get there because they enjoy people suffering. These same people travel overseas. They see how human beings live. They see how things work. But they keep a blind eye. The same white people, all of us are coming to meet them. Their country is working. At the same set of people stealing from us. Your crude oil. This guy is talking. What's his name? I've forgotten his name just now. He's complaining that he wanted to buy an oil field. You are coming to talk now because it didn't work out. If it had worked out, you would have been part of these same people killing the country. Now it didn't work out for you. You are coming out to come and say that they did the NNPC are frustrated. They didn't let you buy an oil field. Dangote, are you going to tell me you were not aware of all this corruption? You let them deceive you. You got into it. When Peter B said those stealing the oil are in government, when he said it, let me say allege because I can't have proof. But that day he said it, Tinubu was my first victim. Tinubu was my first suspect stealing Nigerian oil. They are stealing it. Till today, nobody's talking about the oil theft. They've gone silent about it. The Nigerian government has gone silent. This video you saw that they said crude oil and it's diesel in Port Harcourt, that person in question that owns that place did not settle the Navy. If I were to be in Warri today, I would do video and show you how your Navy and police go around collecting money, bribe for illegal diesel and crude oil. I was in Nigeria, I saw trailers coming to a small village. The road is very tiny. And I've asked, why are trailers coming this way? Only for them to tell me that these people have special tanks on the trailers. They load diesel from the south and take it all the way to the north. The corruption in Nigeria is at a PhD level. If there's any other thing bigger than PhD, That is what those people are. I will keep saying it. Nigeria can never work because we have hoodlums everywhere. That's why someone like Peter Obi cannot be our president at this moment. And Nigerians, I thank you for coming out for the protest. But I was not happy that you guys were jubilating and happy. You should be showing anger. Your face should show anger. Your face should show suffering. Show pictures of how you are suffering. Not you playing music and dancing. And you make all those people. Now, let me go to those kidnapping terrorists. Nigerians, please advise these terrorists to face these people ruling us. If maybe they terrorize and kidnap this Nigerian Senate, maybe somebody will solve the problem. Because those who they are kidnapping don't have that power. They are nobody. To them, they are nobody. But if they kidnap the Senate president, something will happen. Let them start kidnapping them and leave the poor Nigerians alone. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, mashallah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. I would like to quickly appreciate you, Chris Wango. Thanks for your submission, and thanks for that wonderful quote there. Yes, I agree with you. Thank you so much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share when the Irish finest. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there in the comment section. God bless you all. Mr. Jonathan, let's try you again for the third or fourth time. If it's working now, it's still not working. Then me, you today, still not working. But meanwhile, let's hear from other busy brains. Then we'll come to August CM. Madam Busy Brains, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Oga Elvis. Compliments of the very hot weather. I don't know if it's very hot where you are, but
you know understand though. To be honest, I know understand. Today it was too hot.
Somebody almost passed out in front of me. I don't understand. The heat, the sun is thinking we are in competition with it.
The heat is too much.
The sun, you are the hottest. You are the hottest thing ever. Nobody's in competition. We are not hot. Anyway, compliments of the season, of the day, as they say season. Well, all protocols observed. I greet every one of us that is gathered here for therapy for Monday. I salute you all. I salute Mommy Diaspora, most especially, and all those behind the scenes that are supporting your guy Elvis. Kudos to you. Where do I start? You see, I think it's a case of, when a thief shouts thief, thief, they feel absolved of the fact that they too carry gun and enter streets still. So that is what is happening with the likes of Obasanjo that we are seeing. He is coming out and he's shouting thief, thief, ole, ole. Meanwhile, he was also an ole. He was also an ole buruku. Once upon a time, he was a parao. But all of a sudden, he's coming out now to call out a fellow parao. If not a parao, he had the opportunity to improve. If there is anybody that knows this man very well, is this Obasanjo. Obasanjo knows Tinubu very, very well. That was why when Tinubu and him were having their clash when Tinubu was governor, they know themselves in total. They know themselves enter inside their bedrooms. They know themselves. And the fact that Obasanjo had the means, the power at the time, even, when he was a senator, to do something, Obasanjo did not. Obasanjo did not. And today, he has become a thorn in over 200 million people's flesh. Tinubu has become a thorn. Yes, it is commendable that he is coming out to speak. We need more voices to come out and put pressure on the neck of this APC government. But it does not absolve them of the fact that they put us where we are. Mr. Amashola said that Nigeria is the way it is because they were benefiting from it. If they were not benefiting from it, we would have been in a better position. So the Amechis that are coming out to be talking now, they were once in government. They held very superior positions in our Nigerian government. What did they do with that position? Amechi is coming to tell us that if you see that we need to be stoning them, if we see them, we should be stoning them. That if you don't stone them, they will continue stealing. Can you imagine him telling us that when he's also a babarao, he's also a thief? We should start with people like them. It does not absolve them. Instead of them to come and put their hands up and say, yes, we F up. We messed up when we should have done this, we should have done that. So we are now standing behind with solidarity to say, these are the things that need to be done. Share the inside information that Nigerians need to fight this demonic government and push them out. But they are coming to come and stand as if they are in a better position to talk to us. And to the person that is in Italy that said, they enjoy. Oga Elvis, I agree with you 100%. We are all slaves to the system. Those of us in the diaspora, just look at it that they are just there for your market and you are going. What makes you think? What freedom have you got? You have no freedom. You have no ability to self-determine anything you want. Granted, at least you will see work to do. But even in your places of work, how do you fare? How do you stand? I know a lot of doctors around here where in their own places of work, in hospitals where they work, the way they treat them, the way common nurses treat a doctor, because of what? Because you there for another person land. No matter what passport you carry, the color of your skin is speaking more. I'm not one for that come and say racism or whatever. I don't look at that. I think the content of my character determine how I am treated, not my skin color. But yes, I want to also acknowledge that the skin color, or for those who are very ignorant, will use my skin color against me. But I don't want to give that any breathing, any room to breathe. But saying that, no matter where you are in this diaspora, you are a second-class citizen, no matter the color of passport that you hold. You understand? You might hold the British passport or the American passport or the Italian passport. When the chips are down, you are not that. They need you for the purpose of commerce. They need you for the purpose of generating tax. You have a number attached to you, which is your national insurance. That is your prison number, in case you don't know. So let us not be deluded, because we are enjoying the dividends, the benefits of the democracy, the so-called democracy. But remember, we are paying into the system. We are along the line, your own sweat is there. Along the line, you've been reaped. For one, I know how much I earn, and I know how much the tax system reaps from me. And when I look at it, and a tax system that takes from me and gives to a lazy person, what does that make me? What does that make me? The lazy person is even more entitled to the work that I do, to my own earnings. Am I not a slave to the system? You work all the work that you do. How much is the tax? How much are you taking home? You are a slave to the system. The system is not really fair to you and I. So let us not be deceived. We are slaves to the system. Going back to Nigeria, you see, I saw an analysis of what's going on around security in Nigeria. And I was now putting it alongside the lack of security, where people are being kidnapped. You are living in your own house. Stray bullets will come and hit you either by bandits or by our security men. Then on the other side, we are looking at the looters of our Commonwealth, where you go on our petrol, the black gold is being looted the way they've looted it, just like Peter Obi said. It is not it is they don't it's not coke that you steal or sweet that you steal and put in your pocket. It is a ship, a barge, a big humongous ship that docks in your sea.
Thank you, Madam Irene. Go ahead, madam. No,
Okay.
not you, not you.
Oh, sorry. That docks on your sea, and it is your own our Commonwealth is being shipped out because our government is in collusion with our exploiters, and the government has no plan for us. That is why this protest, and as many voices that come out, that is why I continue to thank God for you, Oga Naija Watch, for the consistency that you've been churning out, and we are seeing your work is reaching far. People need to be conscientized. People need to wake up. I just sent you a video of a Hausa man. Yeah, is on Facebook. He was talking of the fact that it is not that he was berating the Hausa Muslims, that when Goodluck was in power, we pushed him out because we are saying he's not a northerner, he's not a Muslim, and then we now brought this man. He couldn't even call the name of the Buhari. He was calling him this man, and he said, and this man, look at how he destroyed all the establishments, and then he now dragged somebody and put him over us again, who has now come to finish us all. And if you look at the comment section, a lot of people are waking up. So this is the pressure that we need to put on these people's neck, because we are not going to get it any better, because it is benefiting Tinubu right now. I do not understand the government that is gaslighting over 200 million people of the fact that they need time. Time for what? When they are enriching themselves. Is it rocket science to be able to secure our Commonwealth, our natural resource that is being shipped out overseas? Does it need magic to be able to secure our security, to secure our sovereign territory against these bandits and terrorists? If just those two things, that is so that giving the right, and Peter Obi has the right policies as far as so far that he has outlined how he is going to tackle all these things. Because if we already know that it is the government, those in power, that are colluding with people that are exploiting us, then is to block all those bottlenecks, is to put all those, is to choke those gaps, block them, block those gape holes that give these thieves, these marauders, these demonic serpents the access to continue to swindle a whole nation, putting us on our knees, dragging us by the neck. you know, Nigeria cannot survive another generation. In fact, in 10 years' time, if we should continue in this trajectory, Nigeria will disappear. Because with each successive government, it has just been worse. We thought Obasanjo was bad. Man, I was still there and I was thinking of it. Then we now got Goodluck Jonathan and we swore for him. And then we didn't even know that the Bambara or the Stamburo Uba is around the corner in the name of Buhari. And listen, and the Northerners are waking up now to the fact that just because it's our own, he did not give us the benefits of what democracy is. We are suffering. So we shouldn't be waking up and be saying that because it is our own. And that is why I detest comments that come from Tony Africa DPT. He is a divisive character. He is very, very myopic in his thinking. He wrote that most Southerners really love their Northern Arewa colonial masters too much. Bro, this is not the time to be having this kind of stupid, smallish, myopic sentiments. This is the time to be thinking of, let us secure ourselves. Let us have a common goal. Everybody is thinking, if you look at the comment section of where I went to, under the Northern Post, you can see that they are all waking up, and the Southern brothers and sisters that go in and join them in the comments, they are all they are all talking and having a dialogue under comment sections. Go and read them, and you see that people are becoming more like-minded. We have a unifying factor, which is the shade day that everybody is experiencing, and we can see we've opened what Obi has done is to open our eyes to what good governance is and what bad governance is. He has opened our eyes to the fact that religion and tribe does not guarantee, does not make you don't get life any better because you are of this particular tribe or you are of this particular religion. Everybody will hear where. You know, so this kind of statements that like this, reading this, is setting us back. We should be thinking of, let us have a unifying goal. Then once we achieve what we want to achieve, then we can now be thinking of how we can, you know, if are we going to tear apart? Are we going to move away from each other? Are we going to all become independent? Then that is it. But as it is right now, there is no way to get past to get to our own El Dorado. I know that, okay, there are people that are conversing for for Nigeria everybody to go their own way. Fine, but it cannot, that conversation will not happen. It will only happen when we are able to oust these people. And the only way we can oust them is if we unite, have a common goal, and stick and fight them. When we fight them, we face one direction. They cannot stand us. They cannot stand us. So, Mr. Tony, please curb your negative sentiments and think of the bigger picture. Then later on, you can move your way, you know, because your comments are very, very, once somebody reads it, it stirs the spirit. It is so hateful and divisive that I wonder if you have any love in your heart or any compassion for anything at all. You know, you talk that you anyway, let me leave it. But what I'm getting at is we need to have a common purpose, and we have it right now. Let us not look at the things that will divide us. Let us look at what will unite us, because it's only in that unity that we can push forward and dismantle this cancerous cabal that is holding us, you know, to the ground. Oga Elvis, I will maintain for now, and then on the next round, I'll do my final submission. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Okay, I would like us to move on right now, my people. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Press on the $sign to encourage our work if you can. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you know, okay, you're not back again because your network don't fail you. Did not be smart today. Okay, let's hear from Oga CM. After Oga CM, then we'll come to Oga Chris. You know, Oga CM, please talk to us if you are there. Good evening to you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Wherever you may be, those listening, those on the chat, and my
Good evening, Caesar.
co-panel.
Thank you.
Thank you, and my co-panelist. You see, I must have to confess, I've been listening to all the submissions people made. Well, as usual, they are hitting the right notes. Even those that phoned. But let me just be on a lighter mood a little bit. Well, while growing up in Nigeria, there's a book written by one chap, engineer, he's a civil engineer, T.M. Aluko, under African Writer Series. The man wrote a lot of books, so one man, one watch, one man, one machete, one man, one wife, all those things. But the one I'm particular about, I read it. I wish I had it now. It's called Wrong Ones in the Dock. So assume, imagine Nigeria to be the dock, DOCK. Then the wrong ones are in charge now. You see, the life of Nigeria revolves around crude oil. And for quite a while now, this oil, if there's anything that we have to remember P2B for, P2B confirmed that yes, our oil is being stolen by those in government. He illustrated it because oil is not a bar of chocolate you can steal and hide, or one, maybe an orange. But you need concerted thieves. You have to recruit the Navy. I mean, you hire the ship, you inform the Navy, the Army. In fact, you tell those people it's like you want to steal and you involve the gate man. So it's easy now. You don't need to jump over the fence. The gate man has a share. Now, I ain't going to even tell you when to come. The dog will travel outside town with the wife, and the children are back to school. And then maybe how to come, all those things. You see, the predicament of Nigeria is this: Tinubu, Tinubu's hand is tied. Not because people tied it to him. It's not a question of Western world. Tinubu has interest, like we could see. That's why he quickly removed, said oil the subsidy gone. So then later he will start paying it from behind again, paying to himself. So that is the issue. Now, where does this leave Nigeria? Obviously, we are worse off than we've ever been. We are worse off because it's involved. And at a point like this, I'm trying to sort of juggle our memory. This is not the real reason why, if you are fight, P2B said if you want to fight corruption, when they're asking, how do you fight corruption in Nigeria? What do you do? He said, I do not steal Nigerian money. If I'm not stealing, my friends, those around me, are not stealing. You slash Nigeria corruption down by 70%. That is exactly. Let's just discuss it this way. Let's say Tinubu is not interested in stealing. It's not in just his interest, he just export Nigerian crude oil, bring money. Remi Tinubu is not interested, his wife. All those his sons he presents, introduces before the ministers whenever they go out. None of them is shot, nobody. Then Bajabia Mila and Bayo Nonoga, all those Lagos boys, they, according to Jesutega Onokpasa, he said the Lagos boys, Lagos brigade, he took to Abuja. Let's all of them are not interested. Then who are you then to come and tell Tinubu? You see, that is the issue. This is what P2B is saying. This is why our crude oil is the way it is. This is exactly it. The real thieves are now in charge. So nothing will come out of it. It's a shame. Probably this was what elder statesman, with all due respect to him, Payo Adebanjo, very honest man, he said if they fail to elect P2B as next president, say bye-bye to Nigeria. Probably this is what he meant. So tell me, Tinubu, even if they say, that's why people will say you need a strong, you don't need a strong leadership. Is not about, it's not a giddy, it's not by leadership. If you are clean, because you have to accuse the people stealing, If you are clean, that's all. That is the first thing. Then you now have the moral ground to say you are doing this. But you are not. Tinubu has got a front in Chaguri. That's why they want to do the highway to fraud. They asked Dave Umahi, the engineer, say, Minister for Works, he said, was there tender? Was it open? Was the Atiku said there wasn't tendered in terms of a contract of that magnitude? You take it to tender, everybody will bid. Maybe 18 companies, construction. He said, no, but we know somebody who has expertise, so we can do it. You see, no, see, this smart, Dave Umai thinks he's smart. He was just covering up. They gave it to Chaguri. Who is Chaguri? Chaguri and Wale Tinubu are the front for the oil, what is it called? The refinery in Malta on behalf of Tinubu. So what are we really talking about? Nigeria has come full circle. This is it. That's why nothing will come. And yet we are borrowing money. Tinubu will borrow money on behalf of Nigeria. What do they do with it? You do not know. They pay subsidy. They say they've removed it and they're paying it. Look at how much they're buying petrol now in Nigeria. And we have crude oil. All that the Navy, Nigerian Navy, sometimes they are very stupid. All they are doing is to go and show us bags of diesel in Port Harcourt. You see, is that a ship? If it's only those ones they showed, those ones with what is it called?
Yes,
Back. Yes, please.
yes. The person that has that diesel didn't settle Navy. That's why they catch him. He
Okay,
not
yeah, maybe
settle.
okay, it didn't settle. Okay, now let's say the people stealing our crude oil are those people. All those things they are stealing there, is it up to how many barrels? When they give us if it's 2 million barrels daily, what did they steal? This is not the real thief now. These ones are it's not sophisticated. This is what the Navy is showing us. They say, come and see it. They've uncovered it. Maybe they're listening to everybody listens to Niger Watch, but they will deny. So they now feel that the in thing is that they are stealing crude oil. That is the thing going around. So they quickly bring these people. Now we've caught them. We've caught all these ones, you see. Nigeria, they should try and you see, they should sort of consider us humans that we can think. Some of us can think. Now look at what they are showing. When the real heavy theft is going on in the middle of the night, they will just load it and go. That's why they couldn't give it. I think somebody said one of the interviewers, he said they've battered the oil with as collateral till either 30 years. So there's no one to give Dangote again. And Dangote cried out. That is the rich also cry. Africa's the richest black man on earth at one time. He's no longer now. The richest black man, the richest man from Africa started to cry. According to them, the head became gray. You see, why we say this is that this is like like they say, we are advocacy here. We might not be activists, but advocacy we use here so that people will listen to us and see any headline they show you. You come here, we give you a different perspective to it. Don't forget what they say in the mainstream media, but you come and hear a different perspective. Now look at what they are doing in the life of a nation. That this type of thing is happening. Now look at. I can now understand why at that midnight, Mahmoud announced Tinubu as the president. The first place the Tinubu visited or whatever, is it not Tony Elumelu's house? Can people remember? When he visited Tony Elumelu was coming out, they just shake hand and they went inside. It's because of
Yes.
this yes,
The
because
last man standing. The last man standing.
yes, He just hey, Tony Elumelu, hey, the last man standing, they shake. You see him? Because he must have you see, this is the thing. This is the deal. Now everything is falling into place. Probably Elumelu is saying this. Maybe as the thing happened to Dangote, Tinubu is like as they say, is let me just use the allegory of a mad dog. He can bite the owner. So as it is now, he just they recover. For him to tell northern leaders that I bought this seat, I bought my way. So for those that will come and tell us if to say P2B do is this, if for win, all those ones, anyway, that is illiterate analysis. I don't listen to that. So for him to say that he bought it, you know how much? They should have asked him how much. So until he gets all his money, all these ones they are talking. So that is what Tony Elumelu now come out to tell us. He wanted to buy something for 2.5 billion. Abba Kyari and Buhari stopped him. So this. Maybe he went to appeal to Tinubu in those days. You see, Nigeria is just PLC. And it's a shame. That is why this protest, please, protest must continue in whatever way, shape, or form. Maybe people may think it's not making impact. It will. Sometimes maybe this protest is what Nigerians need to show that they are working hard. Because for you to come out and protest or start to grumble, it means that yes, you are now reacting. The heat, apart from being the hunger, the stimulus you are getting is no longer conducive for your well-being. So that is why this thing must continue. Maybe these are the effect. So so in any case, this is what they call wrong ones in the dock. Maybe this is the type of story TMA Luko was writing then. Wrong ones in the dock. That is it. You enter the wharf, your ship arrive, the wrong ones are there. Everything will be wharf rat. They steal it. So this is what is happening. Who will save Nigeria? That is the issue. Who will save Nigeria? Tinubu cannot fight corruption now. It has shown the deal. Thank God for what is it called? Dangote's refinery has exposed everybody now knows there's a refinery in Malta where they bring in crude oil and sell it at any amount they like. And they still go and borrow money and be telling you, could you imagine buying yacht? Then maybe because you want to talk to what is the name? The deputy Shetima. He say, Shetima, this is your own jet. This is my own. You see, that is where we are now. Nigerians understand this. This is where we are. Your salvation is not near at all. It's not. I'm not trying to dampen people, but we have to analyze the news the way it is for those that won't see it this way. This is where it is. The only crude oil that yields money to Nigeria is now in the hand of it's like putting a smoked fish. Tell rat, say, look after this fish as they come. How can you give rat fish to look after? So that is what it is now. And that also underlines the opportunity Nigerians missed. I don't know why. Like somebody observed, think it's Madam, the love of God is mine. So yes, we know about that. Peter Obi was called. We know the Western world, they have interest. They were called just to protect their interest. What is interest? Maybe to give them all this type of nonsense. Peter Obi is incorruptible. He said no. But one thing we have to understand is this. If the West come to me, I behave like Peter Obi, they go to Madam Busy Brem, who is also running to become president. That one refused. They go to Omoshola. Everybody, maybe 10 people. To be honest with you. But the thing is that when a black man is always willing, what they are asking Peter Obi to do, no European country, their prime minister will ever accept to do it for anybody. They can't, because that is their country. They will say no. Do you want their people to go hungry or to throw the country, to throw them off balance economically? But in Nigeria, they are willing to do that. So that is the situation in Nigeria today. Let me just rest it now so that people should understand where exactly Nigeria is headed, to road to nowhere for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Chris, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Domo, sir. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be with you all again. It's a beautiful Monday. And Nnaji, I just want to salute you for all you do. I know a lot of people have saluted you earlier, but I think it's still in order for me to add my voice. And then let me stand on existing protocol, but be that as it may, I want to say good evening, special good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora, for all you do. Thank you so much. We love you. We appreciate you. We value every single effort that you put in to make sure that this program runs every day. Well, and for Nigerians, I think the jury is out on our issue. We need to understand something. This country, we keep saying it's not working. I think that's a big fallacy. It is not working for you and I. It is working for the owners of the country. Immediately we get that clear, I believe we will know what to fight about. Nigeria is working, but is working for a microscopic few, maybe 1% of the population. And those 1%, they are the people that own Nigeria. And like I said, this 1% is not fixed. Any person can break into that 1% at any point in time. That's why you can have people speaking, Democrats, they are championing for democracy, but immediately they get there, if they break into this 1%, their tone will change. And that brings me to a very important question. I'm shocked that and this issue of Obasanjo came up again. I think we must have to go into further details so that we understand that Obasanjo is the number one reason why Nigeria is not working. Arguably, the number one reason. If not for anything, this man has never taken responsibility for everything he did. He kept blaming the people that are in power, the people that have ruled. He has never accepted that there are things he could have done that he didn't do well. Now, Nigeria, to put it in a better context, Nigeria is 64 years old. And in this 64 years period, we have had 17, read my lips, 17 presidents. If we remove Tinubu, it means we have had 16 presidents. So technically, it means everybody, all the 16 presidents, they had the opportunity of ruling us at least by 4 years. Now, Obasanjo alone ruled Nigeria for about 12 years, which means he has had 4 times the number of opportunity to salvage this nation than any other leader, dead or alive. And again, the other person that had something close to Obasanjo was Buhari. And Buhari has had 8 years, which means Buhari had 2 times opportunity to salvage Nigeria. But what did Obasanjo do? He messed up everything completely. No matter how we argue it, all the indices of development, Obasanjo did nothing. If you want to develop a nation, you have to look at energy, zero. NNPC, zero. Corruption, zero. Electoral reforms, zero. Judiciary, zero. Rule of law, zero. Infrastructure, this strength of industrialization, which is steel. We have a steel in Ajaokuta. For 8 years, Obasanjo couldn't revive this steel manufacturing company. For steel, it's zero. Whereas in India, they are building steel upon steel upon steel every time. Steel industries. Now, it will interest all of us to know that in 1976 to 1979, Obasanjo was in power. And when he was leaving power in 79, he conducted the same election you and I, we are crying over today. So if you can hold this election, if you can hold Mahmoud accountable for this election, if you can call Mahmoud names, you also need to call Obasanjo names. Because there was a controversy then also to TED of 19 states. They had to get a professor to explain that away, just the same way they did with Abuja, the 25%. Then somebody talked about GSM. Now, does it interest you all to know that when GSM came to Nigeria, they were selling SIM card for 13,000 naira? And that was the equivalent of 160 US dollars as at then. Tell me, we that live abroad, have you ever bought SIM card for 160 US dollars then and now? And compared to the quality of life we live in Africa, all thanks to Obasanjo. It is on record that this GSM company, they could have come to Nigeria, but the condition, the man with dreaded must, Abacha, the condition he gave them was that, look, if you come to Nigeria, before you make your profit, you are going to spread it over 30 years so that everybody can acquire GSM SIM card equally. But those people refused. Abdul Salam gave them almost the same condition, but Obasanjo came. Of course, something changed hand, allegedly, and he allowed those guys to come into the country. And he did that. I'm surprised that people are praising him for that. When he brought a company that ripped everybody off. Some people even bought more than 13,000 naira. To the extent MTN, they have to relocate their headquarters from South Africa to Nigeria. We've already talked about electoral reforms. And if only Obasanjo has allowed the rule of law to work. If only Obasanjo allowed a free and fair election since 1999 to 2007, the thieves, the witches that we have in power today, maybe 80% of them could not have been able to come to power. The people we are crying over today, if Obasanjo allowed the rule of law, if he allowed electoral reforms, maybe we would not see any of these people because the system could have taken care of these people. What about NNPC? What did it do? We've all argued here, we've all talked about that. NNPC, the stealing in NNPC cannot be done by you and I. It cannot just be done by any person in society. You have to be in government. You have to have connection. Is it not in Obasanjo's telling you that two sheep full of crude got missing? Na kara, abina moi na beans. Sheep full of crude got missing. And yet it was the NNPC. NNPC was directly under his watch. He refused to appoint a minister of petroleum. And it is that corrupt practice that all the other presidents maintained when Obasanjo left. Because when Yar'Adua came, the same thing. Jonathan, the same thing. It was even Jonathan that appointed the Ziani, somehow, NNPC. Then Buhari came, the same thing. Because Obasanjo started it. And yet, for 8 years, he couldn't give us a functional refinery. Then you turn around, you are talking about people are stealing oil, they are doing this, fuel subsidy. In the first place, if the refineries were to be working, if they were working, are we even going to be talking about fuel subsidy? Not at all. Then electricity.
Just one thing.
Yes.
Obasanjo spent 16 billion, not million, $1 billion on power.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know if I said million. 15 billion. Now let's put that in context.
16, not 15, 16.
16 billion. That extra 1 billion, they claim that they were this NPP infrastructure that they brought to the nation. The truth was that when Obasanjo left, some of those things actually came, but it was already too late. So that's why the controversy is still there between 15 and 60 billion. Now let's put this in context. South Africa, when they were hosting that 2010 World Cup, it was only 3 years that it took them to generate 30,000 megawatt. And listen, 30 megawatt, do you know how many megawatts we have in Nigeria? Just about 4. So imagine if we had 30, it means we'll be having electricity. This man had all the opportunity to do that. And it cost South Africa just $10 billion to do that. And then it would have even been cheaper for Nigeria to do it. This man could not do it. Then Ajakuta still, I talked about that. What about the EFCC? This man created EFCC. Instead of allowing that institution to function, he was using it as a political tool. Imagine if Obasanjo had allowed EFCC to be so independent that EFCC is an institution of its own. So tell me, all these corrupt politicians we are crying of today, this one takes 60 billion, this one take this one minister of this one go paint plane, this one buy bus, this one do this, Obaseki do this, yeah, all these governors up and down. Do you think they would dare? They cannot. Because in the US, they created the same thing, exactly the same thing. These Oyibo people, you people keep blaming. They created the FBI, and the president that created the FBI was the first person that had a problem with the FBI. The FBI became an institution of its own. Edgar Hoover took the FBI to a different level, and we notice today nobody in the US is bigger than that institution. But what do you have in Nigeria? The institution Obasanjo created to fight corruption is the same institution that he used to be witch-hunting his political enemies, any person that shared a different opinion to him. He had opportunity of putting Tinubu away for life. He had opportunity of doing the current EFCC chairman, Ribadu. Did he not tell Obasanjo that Tinubu is the most corrupt governor out of all of them? In that 2007 election, what happened? If Obasanjo had allowed a free and fair election, Nigerians, Yar'Adua was not even on the ballot. Yar'Adua never wanted to contest at all. He didn't even buy nomination. Yaradua, it was all the leader was the front man in PDP. It was Obasanjo that went to go and drag Yaradua from his sick bed, come and become the president. And he gave him the ticket. If you can blame Mahmoud Jega, the current INEC chairman, so why will you spare Obasanjo? That was how Yaradua was forced to become the president of Nigeria. And when Obasanjo was living, as wicked as he is, because Nigeria refused to give him third term, Obasanjo went ahead to increase the fuel price from 60 naira to 100 naira. When he was leaving, 2 weeks before he left office, to tell you his wickedness, then when Yaradua was sworn in, Yaradua reduced it back to 60 naira. Just the opposite of what Tinubu did. Tinubu said it was Buhari that removed fuel subsidy. So he just continued. But Obasanjo increased it for Yaradua, and during that time, nobody even protested. But when Yaradua was sworn in, he removed it because he knew it wasn't good. Obasanjo did it out of hatred for Nigerians. Then that third term, if we can blame political party leaders, how come we cannot blame Obasanjo? He took Ghana must go. That was what they shared at our National Assembly because of his third term bid. It was because of that he couldn't focus on giving us a proper constitution. Obasanjo had all the opportunity to change that 1999 constitution, but he refused because that constitution gave him so much power to do and undo. We are talking about party politics. What about the PDP? Do you know how many PDP chairmen that Obasanjo single-handedly changed by himself? If we can call Julius Abure a name, if we can call all the political gladiators today names, I don't see any reason why we should spare Obasanjo in any way. Then let's talk Transcorp. You see, Transcorp, you were talking about Elumelu not long ago. You see, there was a share that they sold in Transcorp, and Elumelu was part of it. Transcorp shares in 2005, 2006. Do you know after they finished selling those shares at 10 naira as at then, 10 naira per share as at then, which was almost the equivalent of $10, $12, they came out and they tell us that they told us that one thing, and that was the end of that Transcorp deal. Do you know how many shares people bought? Allegedly, it was the proceeds from that sales that he wanted to use for those third term agenda to recover whatever they lost in third term agenda, and that was how it went. Just like that, the money that the whole Nigerians spent on that went into flames. So we really need to be, I think it was Nigerians that said it earlier, we really need to be clear of what we want as a people.
Exactly. Let me add to what you're saying. This same Obasanjo was the one that sold Delta Steel Company. That was
that I used at Jaokuta.
Indians came there. Tata, that is in India making Jaguar now. They took all the equipment from Delta Steel Mill. They took everything out of Nigeria.
Yes, it's because of time. I didn't even know how much time. I don't know how much time I have. You see that carcass. When he sold that carcass to the Indians
you have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Okay, I'll just round up. The Indians, they dismantled everything. The money the Indians realized from just selling the irons and the equipment there was more than ×4 of what Obasanjo sold that company to those people. That is how wicked we are. That is how stupid our leadership are. Not until I repeat. Let me just round up, please. Not until we start holding ourselves, mark my word, ourselves responsible. There is nobody, there is no leadership that the Western world are not trying to influence. The young boy in Niger, the new president of Niger, he go school past all the professors we get for Nigeria. Why is France and other world leaders no longer controlling that boy? Can you people wake up? Now we keep saying that it's the Western world that's controlling us. Not be if you give them body, now they go control you. The guy who they know they try control. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Niger Watch. Let me add to what you said. You see that data still. That same period was when Tata Company wanted to open
All right.
their factory in Nigeria, but they moved everything to India, and then they bought Jaguar from England. It is all our material, all the equipment from that place that Indians are using to making Jaguar and Range Rover now.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay. The last person on the panel is Madam Iris Finest in the building. Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody watching us from home, our viewers, comment section people. I thank you all for always coming, and the gentlemen and the lady in the panel. I greet every one of you. So just hit the like button, keep sharing, so that our voice can go far. Support the platform if you can, so that we'll continue doing what we're doing here. Mr. Ivis, I want to say God bless you for your consistency for what you do and for giving us this platform to lend our voices to whenever probably we are hot or want to vent, like some of us that doesn't come to the panel every day. Honestly, God will bless the works of your hand. You know, I don't know. I'm so angry this evening. Before I forget, Mommy Diaspora, I'm sending kisses down here. I love you. And thank you for what you do. Thank you for showing us good example as you lead and we follow. Thank you, ma. I am angry this evening in the sense that my submission this evening is not going to base on these criminals we have as leaders, because we have been talking over the years, complaining. During this election, there was a lot of videos that came up. You see that the same thing we are talking now, our forefathers, our grandfather, great-grandfather, they passed through it, they complained the way we are complaining now. Nothing changed. Look at the evergreen Africa China music. That music, I think when they were sharing it before this protest started, or when the protest started, they were saying it's 22 or 24 years now. Just like yesterday, already, every letter, every weddings in that music is still what we are facing in Nigeria today. That is why I don't want to waste time on those criminals that have suddenly sold their heart and soul to the devil, and they padlock it and throw the key to the sea, and they are deaf completely. They don't listen to us. That is why I will shift my own submission to we the people. And I always say it in this platform. Most time I come here to talk about Nigerians, we as a people, our mindset, our behavior, the way we see things, the way we relate to things that have to do with our country is what I want to talk about this evening. I'm going to base it on two videos, because earlier on I was on the road listening to when Mr. Ivis was playing one that the freeze video and all that, and I later play back. I saw one video that he also played, one interview with Shehu Kimbaloye with one man or boy or somebody that was doing a certain investigation. I was specifically touched by that interview. That interview is why I am angry this evening. I'm going to base my submission on those two videos. First of all, I will start with the religious aspect of it. And Mr. Ivis, I will thank you again, because I was listening to that speech even though I was on the road when you were talking after playing that Daddy Freeze video. You see, this religious issue is a cancer. I used to say it's becoming cancer. Now I can tell you it's a cancer in our society. Why did I say so? The people that brought this thing, this religion of a thing, nobody should quote me wrong. I believe in God. I'm a Christian. But you see, this religion thing, the people that brought it, we are living in their country. We can see how they are handling it. But right now, look at how we are taking it. Why am I saying this? During these protests, days after the protests, I saw a video where they said Redeemed Christian Church want to do one program, or what they said they want to do. The queue that was on that video going to that program. I am sure if we were having such a crowd in the South during this protest, probably the result we got from this protest is not what we will get. They prefer to go and be praying, to go and be shouting, probably flogging the floor, kissing the chair where their daddy Gio stood up from, or dragging the cup maybe that he touched, or building an altar where he was standing and where he left, or probably trying to touch their coats or whatever they believe in. They prefer to go and do that instead of them to come and fight something that have to do with their future. And I want to use this opportunity to give kudos to our northern brothers and sisters. Why? Not in the area of some violence that took place in the north. Some of their governors have come to say it was a hijack, it was a paid one. I'm not going to speak on that. It's condemnable, it's condemnable. But why I want to give kudos to them is the crowd they pulled during these protests. And in case my fellow Nigerians don't know the weight of protest is crowd. In my second country, Spain, I used to join them in protest there. What gives the weight of protest in that country is the number of people that hit the street whenever they are protesting. You see the South, I don't know if education is a problem because I believe in education as well. I don't know if the education is becoming a problem to us, if it's becoming a cause, I don't know. You will see the South, many people were going their way, doing their daily life like it not concern me. Some other people were just, everywhere was scattered. And this takes me to our celebrities. None of them, majority of the popular faces, nobody could even tweet a hashtag. Nobody could hashtag end bad governance. Not to talk of talking about the protest. Apart from Tunde, that was mainly like posting with some other few blogs, that was mainly carrying what is happening for everybody to see, just as we were showcasing it here. Our celebrity refused to talk. To my shocking, one of the comedians now came out and gave reason. Because when they participated in the past, they were threatened. That thing that people are thinking that they take politician money is not true. My dear, I will tell you to keep quiet. Sometimes silence is better than to come out and make yourself a public nuisance. And I don't blame you people, because if I am Nigerians, you see most of these celebrities, they deserve to be cancelled. Because without your public, without your crowd, in case you don't know, you are a nobody. You are not a celebrity. Because the crowd consumes that so-called content that you create. That is why you are where you are. Everybody is like, I'm comfortable. It's not getting to me. It's not. Somebody was insulting me in one of the comment sections when I told them that the person was showing video, driving around Lekki area. Everywhere was silent. Everybody was indoor. No car was passing. Nobody was standing. Nobody's protesting. The person was complaining. I say, yes, if we continue to have this mindset, we will remain where we are. The person, somebody said, madam, in where you are now, where are you? Maybe you are inside your house or you are walking. You are here talking about, do you know what it is to risk your life? My dear, people in Lekki sit inside the house. They feel that they are rich. They have money. The hunger is not getting to them. Let me tell you people something. I have a message for you. The celebrities and the so-called big guys and the movers and shakers. It will get to a time when the poor don't have nothing to eat. When it gets worse, they will feed on the rich. And you will see it. Then you will know that in a country like Nigeria, the kind of danger we are facing, it's not just enough for you to be rich. It's not enough for you to be influential. It will get to a time the poor will feed on you. So our celebrities continue and let our poor masses, because our poor masses are becoming so gullible and docile in every angle. They are gullible and docile to the government. They are gullible and docile to the religious leader. Now they are gullible and docile to their celebrities as well. No matter what they do, nobody hold them accountable. By now, I expect some Nigerians abandoning their posts. Don't like anything, don't click. Let's see how they will make that money that they will become comfortable since they don't want to lend their voice to what is happening in the country. I can understand some few that did in the past were like, oh, we have done in the past at the end of the day, blah, blah, but it's still not enough, because they said what you are killing, if it did not die, you don't put it in the bag. You don't put it in the bag. It's terrible what is happening. It's like most Nigerians still never understand the magnitude of the kind of problem and the kind of people we are dealing with. Imagine that interview what that guy was saying, the kind of money, and the funniest part, the shocking part, most of the things they recover, they return it back to the people they recover it from. And imagine the billions they were calling that these people are siphoning. And we are here sitting. There is something that man said in that interview that is remarkable. That you have to have the guts, you have to be strong, you have to be determined, you have to be, in fact, you have to have all it takes to fight corruption, to do this when they ask him. Because, for example, Rollins of Ghana, if he was not having all it takes put together, intelligence was not enough. Being clean was not enough. Being a good man was not enough. You have to have the guts to do the kind of thing that Rollins did in Ghana. So, the kind of people we are dealing with political criminals, we are dealing with cartel lord, we are dealing with oil theft, we are dealing with a criminal syndicate. Nigeria is a crime scene. Crime scene. And anybody that is not benefiting, we at some point will come out to speak. When they are benefiting, they don't say anything. To Melu that is talking now, Abba Kyari and Buhari blocking, it's because he didn't get that oil well. If he got it, then he will not come out to say anything. Even Dangote that was crying about his refinery, but Dangote has been in the system. He cannot say he don't know what is happening in most of all this sector. But because it was not directly affecting him, he has to cry out. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. Because you see these people, you see the kind of money they are calling that these people are siphoning, keeping in only God nowhere. You can't fight these people with anything. The only thing we have is our force, our number to fight these people. It's unfortunate that this 10 days protest go the way it went in the South. Majority of our people were not serious. You see 10 people going this side, 20 people. That is why I keep saying it. I give kudos to the North. People will say, they are not educated. They were doing Russian flag. People will say, that is why he said they should go to school. And look at, he's telling us there because there are people lack education. That's what they are doing. Zero. And most people were thinking, most people believe that they were politically motivated. See, let me tell you, you have to live with those countries that is more or less like the northern country, like the Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, Senegal, to understand sometimes how these things work. You see, they are close to them there. They are seeing what happened in Niger and what happened in Burkina Faso. And these people that always come out to hit, any reasonable person cannot say he wants a military regime in Nigeria. It's like the thought of democracy they put in our head. Democracy is the best. Democracy is the best. For me, the democracy I'm seeing is a scam. Because right now, Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso is a military guy. Go and see what that guy is doing in his country. He's a military guy. You can come out and say, okay, what military did in the past, it make you to be saying nobody should say military to come or nobody should say anything. My dear, if we can have a person that can rescue, Rollins that sanitized Ghana was a military man. If we can have that one person, whether civilian or military, that can sanitize Nigeria, that can rescue Nigeria, honestly, I don't mind, I don't care. Don't come with the manipulation of because of what have happened in the past. Maybe because if you look at it, the bloody military criminals that were in there, they are still the civilians ruling us right now. So I can understand when some people are saying, we don't need them because of the experience of the military in the past. Really? Everybody cannot be the same. Everybody cannot be the same. If we can get a person in any way, because these people, in fact, our platform have rules because what they need is beyond what we are thinking, because this thing has eaten more than what we are seeing. Nigeria is now becoming a case of the more you look, the less you see. We just need to wake up. We need to wake up because else these people are not ready to stop. And they will not stop. They will keep siphoning. The past ones will come and start telling us what we want to hear, laying the fault to the ones that are there now. When those ones finish, they will say another thing. You can imagine the kind of corruption we are dealing with. You will recover, they will send it back. Somebody will even see you or your family on the way and make it just of you. You want to fight corruption, continue sarcastically, as in nobody is holding anybody responsible. And we are here. All we do is to laugh away social media. Some people will carry the thing to do skits. Some are talking rubbish. Some are doing what I don't know. We are not ready. Oh. We are not ready. And the diasporas, they're supposed to be sanitizing those people in Africa, because I can understand the environmental and psychological social influence that is on Nigerians. I can understand to an extent. But you that is outside there, that should be sanitizing those people, telling them that life you know for 25 years, that darkness you know, that's the economic stagnancy that you know, it's not supposed to be, it's not a normal thing, because some of them are not seeing it like a norm to live the way they are living. You that's supposed to be telling them, educating them. You will come and be saying, the government is trying now, no better policy that could do it better. I was ashamed to hear Law saying that in one video. The wife and the children is living in the same city with me. If it's easy, why not take them to Nigeria to go and live there and come and tell me that the economic policy is good? You could have come and do that. Our diaspora people are busy, still playing tribalism, still playing a certain level of blame game, accusing the other one is P2B, is Showore, is the other. Excuse me, and you are in another mass land raising your children, living well. So in this case, who will not educate who? Who will not educate who? Because it's our responsibility that have seen a different kind of lifestyle, that have seen system that works, that have seen government that care for their people. Look at the riots that happened in the UK recently. You see, some policemen will even be beaten up. They could not raise their hand on any citizen. But our own, nobody have even said anything. They have opened fire, killing sporadically. We have a lot to do, and our people need to wake up. The little bit ones that are experienced, that are advanced, that think, okay, at least they can see a little bit beyond what others cannot see. We need to work on it. We can't continue like this. It's like they are busy. Anyone that is coming up a bit, they will corner the person to their group. They will give the person certain money or give the person certain position. They will close their mouth. We just can't continue like this, because these people are not ready to stop. Some will do it till they die there if we don't do something. We just need to do something, because this is getting out of hand. Look at how this protest just went. It's off. And you can imagine the level of incompetence we have in that Aso Rock. And I can tell you, even that speech that the Mr. President came to give during that protest, he did it because of what they were seeing in the north. I can boldly tell you, most of the southern protests didn't make them to move a finger. They were scared of what was happening in the north. The crowd, the numbers. That was even one, how they came out with their miserable presidential speech that leaked a night before the day they gave that speech, that they could not even able to change, in as much as it was leaked, they could not able to amend it or do certain things. That is the height of the incompetence and the criminal syndicates that we have in that Aso Rock. They don't care about anybody. They don't care. So Nigerians that are scared, they will do this, and they will buy us, they will send military. My dear, you keep buying on a daily basis on different things, on cholera, on ritual, on hunger, poverty, kidnapping, harassment, name it. It's better to buy as a hero than to buy one cheap, miserable, meaningless death. In case you guys don't know. I know it's easy for people to say, if we're in diaspora there talking, come back and lead, will follow you. My dear, in the society where I live, I contribute my quota to it. What you people are supposed to do, if they say they have a protest here, I can go and join. If they say, okay, this is election, I'll go and add my own vote to count. So I cannot be doing the one I'm doing here. You are still waiting for me to come and do your own for you in Africa. I'm not the one hungry there. I'm not the one living there. I know that is our country, yes. If diaspora now say, oh, we don't want foreigners, say, oh, yeah, we people should come and go. Yeah, we have no other place. We have no choice than to come and join you people there. But as of today, it's not the case. Work on your country so that you people can be comfortable and give us a little bit of space, because we are also suffocating. We can't breathe. The level of begging. Sometimes you share monthly. You'll be looking at the breeze. We are not also finding it funny. We are not finding it funny. You people can say, oh, diaspora, they're only making noise. I can boldly tell you in some states in Nigeria, if not for diaspora remittance, I don't know what could have been of them. So don't see it as if we are not doing anything. We are just talking. Even the talking, I know it's getting to some of them. That is why they are saying that the sponsor of protest from abroad is blacklisted, is whatever. They are threatening fire and brimstone because they are frustrated. Just add a little pressure. These people will run into exile. We take over our country. We need to wake up. Our celebrities, you people need to know. You need Nigerians to remain in that your celebrity position. You need Nigerians to make your money. You Nigerians, in case you don't know, any celebrity that is doing anyhow, cancel the person. Let's see how he will survive. Cancel them. If they don't want to see themselves as citizens, they don't want to collaborate, they don't want to contribute to the country, cancel them. The religious leader don't even know what to say about those now because they have so pocket our people, they have so blind them with brainwashing, our people are so docile with them, gullible to them. I don't know how to even rescue our people from those ones. Sometimes you can even try to talk to people on the political side, they will like understand you, the social system and the society, how it's going. Once you go to religion one, no. Many don't even want to hear that. That is why I say it's a cancer. It's a cancer. I don't know how we handle that aspect of it. I don't just know. They believe that prayer will do everything. My question to some of them in diaspora, you that was in Nigeria, you go to church 7 times in a week, 5 times in a week when you were in Nigeria because of joblessness. Now, you travel down to UK or other part of Europe. You are busy. Both Sunday, you are collecting shifts. Sometimes 1 month you have not entered the church and you still live very much more comfortable than when you were in that country going church 5, 7 times in a week. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? I see some people saying some things they used to pray for in Nigeria. Once they enter abroad, they're no longer praying for it. They used to pray for light. They used to pray for, they are going out, they are praying, God, not let me get accidents. Now you don't pray for things like that. Is it not enough to volunteer yourself to educate people as much as you can? But you will still say, God will do it too. Let's be praying. I'm not saying there is no God, but the Bible also says God will not do what he expects you to do for yourself. That he has given you the power to do. He will not come down and do it for you. Nigeria is thinking, if we continue like this, very soon there will be no country. There will be no country. And all of us, irrespective of where we live in the whole world, we are the ones to lose. Because we can't lose our identity and lose our purpose and lose our heritage to some few criminals, individuals out there. Look at how we are lamenting that children we are having here. Most of our children are getting lost because we can't take them home because of insecurity, because you can't show your child your alma mater. This is where your mom is school. This is where your dad is school. This is what your mommy was doing when he was small. This is your grandfather's house. They know nothing. They have no idea. Many of them cannot even speak their maternal language. They can't speak most of our language. We are just having children, giving them to the Western society for free because of some clueless and heartless criminals out there. And we think it's a joke. I'm here to tell Nigerian citizens this is not a joke. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Stop creating content. Stop shaking bubbles. Stop doing rubbish online. Sit tight. Sit tight and let's work with one man. Leave tribalism, leave religionism alone. Leave it. It's not helping anybody. They are using your head. In case you don't know, your oppressors are using you. Don't be in love with your oppressor. Don't have a Stockholm syndrome. We have to wake up and fight this because these people are not ready to give up. They are not. We will fight. Let's fight. Wake up. Thank you.
Madam Henry's finest, you don't scatter everywhere. I have to actually leave you for that long to, because you're not one of us that always on the panel all the time. So I want to thank you for coming in to express yourself, express your plight, how it's supposed to be. Yes, we're talking about the state of our country. This is where we all find ourselves. Let's continue to speak truth to power. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. We're going to have our final submission now so we can round up. Well, we're exact 4 hours right now. So I'd like to go back to give us a mandate again. Give us a mandate if you're there. Remember, this final submission, whoever that missed it, your minutes automatically reduced to 2 minutes. Give us a mandate. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
Let me come last.
Okay, you have 2 minutes when you come last. Thank you. Ogama Mashola, please talk to us, sir. Your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Nigerians,
Thank
we
you.
have spoken, we have all given our opinions about the way Nigeria is. And I'll keep saying Nigeria will not work because somebody is benefiting. Right now, the problems you are facing amongst the rich is that the man in power is that maybe it's like snookering all of them in one corner and they are all shouting now. Even the northerners, the elite in the north are also making noise. The truth is, we have done protests. They feel is not strong. The next protest they will not announce. They don't give a date. And please, when it starts, we should all please come out. Celebrities, they are talking. People are saying it now. You shine your eye. The next protest, you should be in forefront of this protest. If we don't protest, there is no 2027 for us. This same hoodlums will still take it. He was not in government. He was not in power. He rigged it. He has finally said it. He bought it. The next election, he doesn't need to buy it. He will claim it because it is right. So the only way we can change things between now and 2027 is for us to protest and demand good governance and make things change. Electoral reforms must be done before the next election. If not, we will have the worst election any human being would have conducted, because I know Peter Obi will contest and I know he will win in a bigger margin, but they will still want to do their magic. So Nigerians, please, any protest now, it is our right to come out. Nigerian police, Nigerian army, your colleagues have been they have been killed, they have been kidnapped, they are asking for ransom, you cannot help them. When they come out for protest again, please behave yourself and be like human beings that have sense. Thank you.
Oga Mashola, thank you very much for your submission. That was very, very brief. Thank you. Amada Busy Brains, thank you, man. Please, I would like you to give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Oga Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam Irene has scattered the table. She has chewed everything. She didn't leave any crumbs behind. Kudos, honestly. She articulated all those, it's like she's just summarized everything, addressed every area, every person that is involved in this our corrupt Nigerian mess, either actively or inactively, And I really agree. The distractions that is being brought, like for example, with the churches, with the protests going on, people are, instead of the GOs to let their people know that, look, go on the streets, let your voice be heard, because God has already given it to you, but your leaders are holding on to it. They are stealing from you. Go and take it. Because if we are going to also use the word of God, it says the kingdom of God suffering, is it violence, or the violent take it by force? So it is for us to take back what is belonging to us by force. And that protest was a mild way of taking it by force. Just the show of number will show force. That is it. We don't even have to do anything. Just the number will show force and deter whatever plan the government has with the military or the police force. The reason why they've been able to scatter people is because the numbers were not much. If the numbers were much, the force will be intimidated and they will push back. And also, I back up 100%, articulated what I've been thinking of very well. These are our celebrities, where they only benefit from the so-called masses that they claim to, that they caught. But when the things that affect their masses, their fans the most, they don't stand up and show solidarity with their fans. And it is up to the fans, really, to stand up and say, no, enough is enough. You cannot be using us to enrich yourselves. Look at what is happening right now. They are creating more celebrities in the Big Brother house. They are that national porn show, where they are creating platform for people to come and derail other people, and a lot of Nigerian youths are glued onto that screen. Another form of distraction, taking them away from what they should have done. A whole 10 days that was set out for this protest, they tied themselves in front of a TV. Anyway, saying that, coming back to what is going on in Nigeria, with regards to the stealing of our Commonwealth, what is really going on between Dangote and the so-called Nigerian state is really, while I'm not holding brief for Dangote, but you can see that Tinubu has come to do Lagos on a wider scale in Nigeria. He's hijacking the Commonwealth. This one that people are saying he on his own, he is taking the resources of the Niger Delta. Something that, from my little
Thank you for that, Rita.
understanding,
I can see you on the backstage.
From my little understanding of what the Dangote refinery is meant to do, it is meant to refine petrol for our use, for the use of Nigerians. Is that not, am I wrong? Or was it for export? Please, can somebody, if anybody is aware of that information, can they just educate me?
Madam Busy Brain, it's completely a personal business. And Nigeria is supposed to have 20% shareholding in Dangote Refinery, but Dangote came back to tell us that because Nigeria failed to keep up with their own payments, so the shareholding of Nigeria has dropped to like 5% or thereabouts. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. It has nothing to do with you and I. It has everything to do with Dangote and the owners of Dangote.
Okay. So he's whipping sentiments to drag the rest of Nigerians behind him.
It's obvious.
Okay. Then it is well, when two elephants are fighting, let us see. And unfortunately for him, he does not have the state apparatus behind him to fight this kind of battle. And that is why we can see people like Elumelu coming out to lend his voice to his fellow billionaire man, because he is very aware that when he turns the next corner, it could be him, or it is already happening to him already, but we don't even know. Because I don't see why he did not lend his voice when all this, he knew, just like somebody was saying, that he knew that Obi was saying the truth. He knew that this man was not coming in for any good, but because of his own personal greed, he turned a blind eye, even going to go and shake and congratulate the thief that stole. Yeah? Somebody steals and you go and congratulate them and laugh and mocking to personally, I felt mocked by his action. I really felt mocked. I never really cared for him. He's a globalist stooge anyway, So this one that he's coming out now to talk is because it is going to affect his pocket, or it has affected his pocket. And no, I'm not complaining. Let him continue to talk. At least it adds more pressure on the neck of the person that is oppressing everybody, and I hope that a lot of the billionaires will be coming out to come and talk to, because I'm sure their pockets have been impacted by the actions of this one man that they allowed to take root, to take hold, and now he has become their nemesis. I just pray that they will rise up, they will find the courage to speak up and be loud about it. Thank you very much, Oga Office. rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Anjao,
Thank you very much, madam. Busy brains. God bless you, man. Thank you for your time with us today. Thank you. Augustine, if you're there, your final submission, please. 4 minutes. Augustine, you're not available. Oga Chris, please. Okay, you are there. 4 minutes,
Sorry,
sir.
I'm trying. Okay, thank you. Um, in my final submission, let me recall what Atiku said that today's this thing that Tinubu has shown no sign that he knows what to do. Of course, well, he's saying the obvious because to me, I think we've said it here. Personally, I've said it. Sometimes somebody might like to go for, will be looking for a job, but hasn't been successful. When you ask him or her, he said, "Well, I fidget at the interview. I don't know what is wrong with me. I can't stand this, but I know I can do this job." So in that case, the person is now called and handed over appointment paper. Say, look, no interview for you. Just go and start with, fill the form and start. And yes, and yet you can't perform. So that is the case of Tinubu. But people should not be worried. I mean, should not be surprised. The man never spoke to Nigerians at all, not even to debate with his contestants, not even to have the opportunity of being interviewed by any mainstream media, including his own TVC. Let them even organize an interview for him in his bedroom or in his sitting room at Bordelon Ikoyi and let it be aired. Record it and then bring it nothing. So that is the disdain to which he held Nigerians. Maybe he knew because he's going to buy everything, so it's as good as no need. But now that he's trying to recover the money he spent, so when people now talk, he said, I bought the seat. Well, that is the tragedy. So to me, I'm not expecting anything, but it's disappointing. Now, what options do we have? Yes, as I made something about the protest. Protest is good. If that is the only language he will understand, Nigerians should continue to do it. But as far as I know, the future looks bleak. Not only that the future looks bleak, we are seeing it day by day, but we can't continue like this. Something must just surely have to give. In this case, people should not, I mean, those around Tinubu should not take Nigerians for granted. Probably this is they just tested the microphone or what may be regarded as the first salvo. I understand that by 1st October, another protest will take off again. Well, maybe because that is a national day, people are expecting Nigeria to be celebrating independence on the road. I mean, people will pour out in the street. What I really want to say is this. You see, at every point in time that somebody is faced with a problem, like my father told me when he was alive, he said, think critically, the solution might not be far off, or look around you. I have always believed that Nigerian situation needs to be restructured, irrespective of whatever they are doing. This man, the visit of the patriot to Tinubu, let him not take it lying low. That might be the balm that he may need because nobody can foretell. Given the way, like somebody commented, the crowd that came out from the north, which we know we shouldn't have. I mean, we don't usually expect such things. Given the crowd, I don't think they are quiet. It is even better now that this protest is taking place now because of the hunger, which is now the unifying factor. Sometimes I cast my mind back and say, what if it will be like we are all expecting? The moment Mahmoud announced Tinubu as the winner in early 4 a.m. and the next day or two, the streets were filled up. So many permutations quickly come to my mind. One, the North might not join. The northern people may not join because the likes of Rufai and all these, what is it called, the Tambuwal and all of them that gathered to put Tinubu, we say it should not be that the man we had the magic wand. Why are they shut? Why can't they go to court? Why all this? And then the usual Nigerian rhetoric. Of course, the Southwest won't join. Tinubu will still use his influence because people will look at him as, well, this man is really, I mean, he hasn't been tried. Why are they protesting? Is he in his work? Have they gone to court and they didn't win? And then the usual Nigerian rhetoric of blaming everything on the Igbo, you never know how it's going to descend. So sometimes nature solves the problem the way they feel. Now an opportunity has risen. So there's no reason because the hunger is now the unifying factor. And I know it continues every day. And then Tinubu has no clear answer what to do. So that's why I know that this dance that has started is not going to end. The Makaba dance cannot end. When people are saying him let him resign and get out, I think that is the best option. But he's not gonna do it because of the money involved and the interest is prime to serve, even at the detriment of Nigerians. So in all this, I will only urge people that as much as we look up to maybe God, people that say we look up to God, then we still have to syndicate and synchronize. By that I mean people should be able to know that yes, the next push will be harder than this and will be more sustained than this. The one of Bangladesh was happened almost the same time with that of Nigeria. But the president of Bangladesh or prime minister just disappeared, just left. He thought it's something he could have, she also, the prime minister could have sustained, but it didn't work. So in this case, democracy has failed us quite all right because it's corrupt. Now, the next push that will come, this is what I will wish. It will be it will be more severe and sustained. So because you've seen that despite the fact that you gave him a breathing space 1 month, nothing was done. Now that you did your deal we've done for 10 days, still the man kept it's like nothing is going to happen. So from the look of things, maybe you have to serve him the dose of the medicine. Maybe probably we didn't give you, we gave him underdose. So this time we just have to step up the game and they know that yes, this method taking the our country over works. It worked in several African countries, even those near us, and then at the same time that of Bangladesh worked. Therefore, it's going to work here more so when the economic situation is far more severe and far more punishing and pernicious than what obtains elsewhere. So in this case, that is what I'm suggesting as the way forward. Because the people you are dealing with, they are so wicked and so hard-hearted. When people be saying Nigerian African black man is contributing wickedness, where people should, I think to some, yes, I should agree, because if people feel that the what is it called, the sample, or if you want to talk of black, this we are the signpost of the black nation. So whatever happens here, you can use it to define the black people. Yes, it's just wickedness. Look at the way they are stealing money in billions, just like Obasanjo, who wasted 16 billion as at before 2007. So you can imagine what $16 billion should have been now. It should have been running into who knows. So this is what we are talking about. Everybody want to moralize, but this formula the Nigerian people has adopted because of hunger, I think that should be our last weapon. That is the last weapon that people have to use. One, it is legitimate. It's everybody knows you can protest. Secondly, it just means that for you to go to protest, the people you are dealing with are daft. And because they are daft, you have to step up the game very well until the heat gets to them. But who knows how it's going to end? Definitely, something more just have to give. The people need their country back. Niger Watch, thank you very much. Yeah, so
Oga CM, thank you, sir. God bless you. Oga Chris, please talk to us at your 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's good to round up this show now. Well, as for me, like I've always said, it will be a big fallacy for any person to think Nigeria is not working. It's just that it's not working for you and I. It's working exactly how the people that own Nigeria want it to work. It's a feudal state. It's a captured state. It's a personal enterprise. And for the likes of Dangote and the rest of them, they are all in this together. They know exactly what they are doing. And yeah, I'm very sure Dangote wouldn't have said a word if not that it personally affected him. And it's obvious. He has said more words in 2 months than in 16 years of we having democracy. So that's just the way it is. And yeah, you if you know the number of industries that have been destroyed for Dangote to be able to survive and the product that he sell, how does Nigeria benefit? Let's even leave the refinery. What about the other products, the cement, the noodles, all those other things? How does Nigeria benefit from those products? And what is its social corporate responsibility to the communities where he lives, where he does his business? What are they? Real tangible benefits. So for me, they are all just the same, and I feel zero empathy or pity for any of them. The only thing I care about is Nigeria, you and I, the common man on the street, that is suffering from all their gluttony, their kleptomanic attitude. Then the same thing applies to the interview that Mr. Elvis played. I think his name is Okoye Obonla Obla. It's just a simple Google check. Look back at that man's history. They were telling that man then, when they appointed him in that position, what did he do? It was only after the people that were speaking up against the APC. It's there. Those were the things the man did. Every time he was always very, very partisan. If you listen to all his interviews, 2015, 2016, and today he's crying. And moreover, let's not forget that this man never resigned. They didn't even sack him, they suspended him. He's still a member of the APC. They suspended him. So if those accusations that he's talking about, why did he not resign and tell us the people? He had to wait for 7 years till the end of Buhari's administration. Then 1 year later, and as we speak, still a member of the APC. So what is he really looking for? That is the question. What is he looking for? You know, these people, as for me, there's a way I look at them because I'm not just knowing them today. I follow their history. I saw this man, then he was breaking all the rules. He didn't care about the rule, arresting people the way he likes. And they were all the people from the other parties that were speaking up against the Buhari-led administration. And when he wanted to cross the boundary, they gave it to him and they suspended him. Like they say, the rest is history. Why did he not resign? If I may say again. So that is the issue. That is the issue. So Nigeria, not until we wake up and understand that these people, when they cry, you have to look very carefully why they are crying. Are they crying because of you and I? That is the pertinent question. That is why people like us will continue to follow Peter Obi as long as he has demonstrated that most of the thing that he talks about is not for his personal gain or aggrandizement. It's for the people. This is who he has been. So it's not these other pocket-sized politicians that just come out at any point in time when the thing is no longer favoring them. And they start, look at Amechi, for example. He's talking about it's because they refuse to stone them. The problem we have today, Amechi was part and parcel of that problem. The excess crude fund, was it not Amechi in collaboration with Oshomole and Fashola in Lagos State that led that onslaught against Jonathan? That the funds in that savings must be shared. This was the fund that was carefully crafted by Okonjo Iweala. And yet these people fought Jonathan to a standstill, not until they dip their hand into that funds. And again, like they say, the rest is history. See, Nigerians, we should be ready to either do this democracy or not. And that even reminds me, I think Madam Mary's finance mentioned that democracy is a scam. Yeah, you had a very beautiful submission. I must agree, but I don't think democracy is anything close to being a scam. It is the operators of democracy that are scam. Because democracy is working for every country that operates democracy properly is working in the European Union as a whole. It's working in North America, Canada, and the US, with the exception of Mexico. It is working in places where people follow the rules of democracy. But as long as you don't follow it, it's not going to work for you. So that doesn't make it a scam. It's the same thing as kitchen knife. You can use the knife to cook, but you can also use it to do dangerous things. You can use it to do very dangerous things. It's the same thing with democracy. And unfortunately, we are operating democracy just as if we are fools. China that we talk about, they have their own form of democracy. But it's not democracy as we know it. It's not representative government as we know it. They have their electoral rules that they follow to the letter, even more than what happens in the US. They follow their own rules. For example, in China, they have 40 wise men. Those people are ready. If anything happens to the Chinese premier today, Xi Jinping is the current premier. If anything happens to, there is a succession plan that they will follow to get the next person. They are all ready. If anything happens to that one, the next person is ready. That is their own type of democracy, and it is working perfectly for them. So we have to devise a system that will work for us. And no matter how we divide that system, as long as we refuse to follow the rules that we created for that system, it can never work for us. Any system you create, you must make the system fair, if you like, but the most ultimate is that you have to create rules that everybody must come under. The rules shouldn't be interpreted according to the whims and caprices of just one or few people. It must have to be all encompassing. That is what governance, that is what gives rights to good governance. Because when people in power, if they understand that the rules supersedes all their shenanigans, they are forced to act well. They are forced to do well. They are forced to act. They are forced to take action that will favor the people that they govern. And let's not kid ourselves. The typical African leader lacks empathy. And as long as you don't have empathy, there's no way you can ever govern well. It is only when you have empathy that you always put your people ahead. That is why you see people, instead of having chaos in their country, they quickly resign. That is what leadership is all about. You see people, when it becomes so difficult to move forward, they know that any attempt to put their own personal gains ahead is going to affect the vast majority of the people they govern. So they quickly resign or take a bow out or just put themselves under the rule of the law. But what do? We don't ever do that. We remain there despite criticism. They will say it's their enemy. They will say it's their political opponent. They will look for all names. And we have a way of clapping for these people while they are there in power. But immediately they leave, sorry. Then we start pointing to everything they've not done well. The same thing happened to Buhari. Is it not shocking that the same people that clapped for Buhari, Oshomole #1, for 8 years, they are the same people telling us today not to blame Tinubu because it is the rot that Buhari left that Tinubu is trying to clean. Go and look at the people saying that today. We are the same people that defended Buhari all through his 8 years of leadership. So the truth is that we really need to be truthful to ourselves. I've said it several times. This accusation, this finger we keep pointing to where I don't know, it's not going to help us. No matter anything you say in the Western world, tell me, for those of you living in the Western world, tell me one thing that is happening to you there. That worst thing is not happening. That same thing, the worst part of it is not happening to you in your own country. If you can point to one single thing, I'll just round up by saying this: let's be retrospect. Let's be very retrospect. It is only we that can save ourselves. No amount of blame or complaint can do that. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Sir Niger Watch. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, please, your final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Niger. Thank everybody. Well, Mr. Niger, I want to answer the question you asked because you said
Okay.
the Igbo telling Buhari and Tinubu to take Northern serious, and the Igbo were the one people thought is agitating to leave the Nigeria, and they not. Now, where the Benins are not agitating. Where in the Benins, they are agitating, but the people that are agitating in the Benins are the Izom extraction. So they agitate it as Niger Delta or Sassat. whatever they will use to agitate it. They are still agitating it. But the truth is, why the Edos or the debtors are not in the forefront, it is because they lack vision. These two brothers, they lack vision, they lack dreams. It takes a multitude of people that have dreams to agitate for freedom. And that is why you see the Igbos agitating for freedom, because they have dreams and they want to achieve it. Then, like Igbo has a dream, that is why they want to achieve their dreams. But this Benin, this Edo and the data of the Benin extraction, apart from only the Zona who has a little visions, these two brothers doesn't have visions. Because go to any place you find Igbos, they always had meetings. Likely the Yorubas, they always had meetings. But these Benin, these Edos and Deltas, do they have meeting? No. If they even have meeting, ask them what are they discussing that they are meeting? There is nothing. Apart from we want to do party, we want to do this one, we want to do party, come, we want to do culture, come. That is only the two things they have. Then forgot that the technology we are talking about, that the white man modernized today, that we have it before the white man came. Those carving that they were carving in our land, those mold they were molding in our land, it is not the white man who taught us. It is because we lack vision to build it up. Even today, the Igbo will produce tank. They will tell you that the Igbo are the Japanese of this world, they are the China of this world, they are the America of this world, because they have visions. Then tell a Edo man or the data man to do something. The next thing, I beg you, Jare, the thing too hard. No, do they create Igbo with those things? No, because they determined to do it. And when you are doing something great and another person is holding you bound, what will you want to do? You want to lose yourself from that shackle. So these two brothers, they begin to wake up from their sleep and has visions. Sleepers, talk everything you want, talk anything that you want to talk of. Wire or plastic or whatever. But if zinc, my people cannot produce. Even their own smith, well, their own smith is what their brother sold out. And all of them just said it doesn't concern me. Or they want to have 30% to control it. That is their dream, that is their vision. And when you tell them, unite together, do something, they say, not feel complete. I bet wait till this one they talk safe. Wait till they talk. No, nobody can do it. But other people can do it. Other tribes or other ethnic or other language can do it. But our people cannot do it because they don't have vision. And that is why the only vision they have is to become shouting, I am a strong man. I am a strong man for evil. Now, where they are strong man, they are the Fulani are not kidnapping their own sister. Those strong men could not hold, they could not fight those Fulani to defend their sister. And are they going to tell me in that village or even in that street, if they want to destroy themselves, would they not have at least 5 houses of that village or that street that we shot they are this, they are that? But when the Fulani came out now to come and hold their own sister in their own village, none of them came out to rescue their sister. So that is what a people that doesn't have visions, that is how you find them. Is it not the same thing that make Nnamdi Kanu to declare ESM? It is because he has a vision. He don't want anybody to oppress him in his own house, or his own farmland. But it is our brothers and sisters that we are shouting, hey, look at from that video that shows, they are in the bush. Is it not our own people? Then this is where I call on our people to hold themselves accountable for whatever is happening to them, because those people are military people, because there was camouflage of complete, both the cap, both the trouser, automatically shows that that man is a soldier man. Then he will not use that one to cover. That is why when the vigilantes will see those people, they will not able to talk because of that military guy. So automatically told you that how the Fulani military has taken over the country, and see, because our people decide to lose themselves, because if I use the other one, it might be against this thing. So our people decide to lose themselves to ignorance, but they will be shouting, we are this, we are that, we are educated, we are this, we are that, in ignorance. This is what people have get in it. So this is why the those or the Benis, they cannot agitate, apart from only their brother of Ijo who have sense, until they begin to wear sense, sew it as an agbada and shirt and trouser and wear it on themselves, so that they can still do things like others. That is why people will not call them minority. They doesn't care, or they doesn't want to unite or to have things in common. So my people, then for the Obasanjo, thank you. I remember Obasanjo have sold everything of Nigeria. Anybody who sold a property of his country, that person is supposed to go to jail. He privatized NNPC in his time, privatized NEPA. Do they not supposed to go? If you employ a worker and the person could not work for you, what did you need to do? You sack the person. Then why did you put people in NEPA to work for you? They are not working and you still leave them in that office and you are still paying them. Why must you employ a person in NNPC to make sure that the refinery, and those people said they are engineer, they went to school, they went to Harvard, and they could not make, and you are still paying them? That is to tell you, all of them that are in those positions, they are all criminal. So the criminal are the one who holds the country power, because the British came to set the country up as a business and look for the criminal and give the power to them. So they are operating on the criminal structure that the British hand over to them. That is why the people who hold the land are not enjoying it. Until we rise up. And I love what one day Galadima said. Galadima said, Nigeria have not suffered enough. They will suffer so that all of them will not come to the street. Even the journalists will join them to protest. Thank you, Mr. Nnaji. Thank everybody.
Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Abdul Malik, talk to us. Then I come to, because I'm going to keep my director for last to close the show. Abdul Malik, your 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nnaji, once again. I don't have too much to say. There is something I want to say, which is, why is it that anytime we want to have election, like presidential election, our candidate, they must go to Chatham House to debate? I don't really understand how our Nigeria people, how they are reasoning. How many times UK have election, they come to Nigeria to debate? It don't make sense to me. You are independent on yourself, but why do you rely on those people? That is my surprise. You have independent on yourself how many years back, but you still rely on those people. You are listening to them. Look at Nnamdi Kanu today. He's still in jail, just because of one or two things, and he is not guilty according to the court. We have a very long way to go, because the way our leader, they are leading the country, is like they don't. It's like treason. They are betraying they are betraying citizens to go and sell to Western world, which is not supposed to be so. You have the right to decide what to do in your country, instead of to carry your issue to go and discuss with another part of third party. That is another problem too we have. They don't do things on their own in Nigeria. They must go to Western world to discover all those traitor. There is traitor there. And those traitor, they need to swipe them out of the place. Without that, Nigeria will not be better. Yeah, that is the major problem too. Look at oil now, they are stealing oil. And oil is not that you go to market to buy pepper. Before you see oil, ship must come to see. Nigeria, we have a very big problem. Thank you very much.
Yes, so my brother, there's a big problem, but that's why we are here. We are fighting how we can rescue ourselves out of this problem. I love my country, and I believe many of you coming here, you love your country as well. So hopefully God will help us out and to have a better leader that will give us a better country that we all can be proud of. Madam Irene's Finance, please, your final submission, then I'll come to Madam Rita.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone that has spoken.
Thank you.
Like I said earlier, I'm not going to dwell on the blame game and who calls and who not calls, because they are not listening. Even if they are listening, they don't want to do the needful. They don't want to hear us. Like Mr. Chris mentioned my name when I said democracy is a scam. Yes, I said it in the context of, you cannot say it like that. I respect your opinion, but that's my opinion. Why I said so is the religion we are fighting with today that is making Africa, like, they brought it, but look at how they are practicing it in their country. Democracy, the same thing, they brought it. In the history, there was never a time they like to bring what will favor Africa. It's always about something that they can use to manipulate Africa, or something that will favor them, that they can use on their favor with Africa. Why did I say democracy is a scam? Good, they think you make reference to China, that China rule their government. There is the way they operate. They add a kind of their traditional setting into the Western democracy that they implement in the whole world, and it's working for them. We are black people. We are not white. Our mindset and their mindset is different. The way they do things is different. The way we do things are different. So you don't expect us to dwell in what they brought, to use it and get it exactly right the way they are getting it. Yes, democracy is working for them. It's designed for their kind of system. It's designed for their kind of system, and they can use it very well in their system, in as much as it's not so free for corruption, but at least they are using it very well for themselves, and it's working for them. But in our case, it's not working for us. As far as I'm concerned, anything that we are doing or that we are using that is not working for us, it's a scam. See, they are busy telling us, the military, you can't compare military to democracy. You can, okay, just check a history coming. For example, I will go back to Burkina Faso. Thomas Sankara was a military guy. Today, we are still talking about all the good things he did in Burkina Faso. And as a matter of fact, his death was traced to them that brought democracy, because they never liked the way he was going. Same way this sitting Ibrahim right now. He's a military young guy. He's trying to repair his country. He's fighting seriously against them, and they are also after him. So now, Rollins of Ghana, was he not a military man that sanitized Ghana? But every time we come and say, no, democracy, we must put democracy on top of this. What am I saying? Getting it right have nothing to do with whether this person is a military or whether it's a democratic government. Our leaders have taken advantage of democracy. We have a tradition, we have a culture, and we have the way we reason, we have the way we do things on our own. If we are able to implement a little bit of it into democracy, create a certain law, a certain rules that is outside everything the West want us to do, how we want it to work. My brother, it will also serve us, just as China creates a certain extra one and add it to their democracy, is working for them. But the problem is that we throw away everything that has to do with us and embrace the democracy they brought. We are fighting with it. The religion they brought is our problem. We are fighting with it. Just name it. So many other things that come from them, that came from them, that we are fighting with. So I respect if you don't see it like that, but that is the way I see it. As for today, democracy have never favored Africa. It's a scam. They said democracy is the best. It's not good. What make you think? If it's actually the best, is the thing to shaping the world outside the military zone? Why do you think all the military men are throwing away they throw away their uniform and come and wear agbada and come into the democracy? I can tell you, outside Abacha in Nigeria, aside the record we have about Abacha, I can tell you the democratic governments that we have had in Nigeria, I can tell you the corruption that have eaten deep into the democratic government might be worse than what happened during the military. People might not like that certain kind of fashion or the way they determine things because it's a one-man squad, they can wake up and take decision one morning. But there are some times that certain things go wrong, you need order. You need order. Nigeria today is scattered. There is no order, there is no nothing. It takes me back to the people. I would tell them, we have to be serious and be focused and know what we want. We need to change our thinking, our mindset. And anybody that is not ready to work with you to make sure the country work, be it celebrity, be it the business elite or the political class or whatever, learn to cancel them. Learn it. Learn it. Learn to know that these people, they are your servants. They are supposed to be there to serve you, not for you to be worshiping them, my leader, my God. No, they are your servants. You are supposed to hold them accountable. They are supposed to be accounting for you, not you begging them, romancing them. No, anyone that is not ready to work, the celebrity, cancel them. You can cancel them. Naira Marley is an example. After Mohbad's death and all the cases that happened, did they not release the music? They play it. I saw how Nigeria reacted when that video surfaced online that this is new music. Since that day, I don't think I've heard it again somewhere. Heard it again in any way. We can do it if we have the determination. Cancel anybody that is cancelable. Both the politician, the business class, the elite, business elite, the celebrity elite, anything that is our problem. It's time for us to wake up and tell ourselves, we are not slaves. We cannot be slaves to ourselves. We cannot be enslaving ourselves because all these things we are doing it to ourselves. The politicians are Nigerians. The business elite are Nigerians. The celebrities are Nigerians. The religious leaders are Nigerians. What are we getting from there? Nothing. The traditional rulers are Nigerians. It's like we, the normal people, we are under a spell under these people. So we need to wake up and do the needful. Your religious leaders you are running after that is touch not minority. You people don't want anybody to touch them. Their school, your children cannot attend it. Their hospital, you cannot afford it. They would tell you not to take drugs. Some of them, if you are sick, many of them have a European hospital card and passport that they fly. They have headache. They are here to come and take their treatment. How long will you people continue that gullibility? How long? They are flying private jets, the best cars, the best. Look at their bank accounts. It's a business enterprise. Selling handkerchiefs, selling water, selling apples, selling wristbands, selling anything sellable, and you will be buying. And what all these things that you have been buying, what has it done for you? I'm not saying don't pray. Know your God for yourself. Read your Bible for yourself. Know God for yourself and pray for yourself. You don't need to wait for one man to come and lay hand on you. And as a matter of fact, I want to give a shout out to Prophet Isabuba. If everybody could stand, if most of all these our religious leaders they are like that man, I can tell you, this protest, I think it would have been the last protest we will have in that country. The result it would have brought. Look at how it's mobilizing. Look at how it's coming out to speak truth to power, telling them to their faces. Not the rest that are busy laundering money for them. Or did you not hear it from EFCC? I'm not the one saying this. EFCC has said it, that they have traced some money laundering activities to some religious leaders, to some churches. So I know people don't like to talk about it, but it's a fact and it's a reality that we need to treat. And it's a cancer and it's eating so deep. I will keep saying it. And it's keeping many people in poverty because it doesn't make any sense. You go to church Monday to Sunday, and every time you see them in church, pastor will say, prosperity is coming to you tomorrow in Jesus' name. They will shout amen when you are not working. You don't have CV. You are not even looking for. All you do is to go for evangelism, go to church and start. In fact, I don't know. I think there should be a session for that, to be talking to Nigerians about religion, because that is one thing. Religion and tribalism, that's one thing they don't want to hear. They can even manage to listen to you if you are complaining about their leaders. You see these two things. They don't want to hear it, and they will need to hear it because that is where the spare is. That is where the bondage is. They will have to. They will have to. And I'm on the celebrities cases, especially. And I will be one of the people when there's anything like this happen in the country, they did come out. I will personally join the campaign to hashtag them, to cancel them, because they need to know the power of the people to their profession. Because without the people, they are nobody in every part of the world, not only Nigerians. We need to know our strengths, because we have lost it with our politicians. We don't know our strengths. We don't know how powerful our voices and we don't know that these people, we place them in where they are. They are working for us. We don't know it in the politician. So since we don't know it in the political space, it's like the celebrity space. You guys don't also know that you made them. If they do their movie, you are not watching, they are nobody. If they create scripts, you don't share, you don't watch, they are nobody. So we have to hold everybody accountable, everybody, whoever it is that is among of the people that's not making the country to work. Everybody has to pay for this. Everybody has to be held responsible for the damage be done over the years. Thank you.
Madam Harris, thank you very much for that. Anyway, I like when you speak like this, because I know so many people not go happy now hearing this. When you talk about their satanic pastors, they'll go the verse for you now for back. Because that's why we are where we are today. So for me, I don't come here to paint anybody to like me. I come here to say it how it is. You know, Prophet Buba have been there. He joined the protest. He led the protest, you know. But many of the pastors that many of you are worshiping today are nowhere to be found. Let's continue to say it how it is, my people. We all have one life to live. Thank you very much, man, for saying it how it is. Thank you. God bless you. Give us a Amade. You were calling just now. I want you to call Mother Rita now. Please give us your 2 minutes final submission. Okay, you are still not available now. Let me just move on. Mother Rita, please, you have the floor. Thanks for your long wait. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone. Here again. I know I called earlier on. My lovely mommy diaspora, Ubuta. Okay. My darling sister, I want to get a shout out to my 2 sisters on the panel. My lovely, beautiful Irene Finest, and my gorgeous sister, Busy Brain. I love you so much. And my sister, Finest.
Thank you, Madam Rita. We love you too. Welcome on board.
Yeah, I hear you. Madam Finest, I think the second time I came in, because I was off and on, when I was listening to your messages, I would like to say something, and it's referring to what you said about those of us in diaspora. We support these politicians. Now, I want to ask you, why are you supporting Asra Ighodalo? Because I'm bringing Edo State politics into this. Yes, most of the things you said was true, but it's kind of contradictory to what you are acting on, because I know that you support, the PDP candidates of Edo State global elections coming up on September 21st, because we have the opportunity to decipher between what we are seeing and what we hope to see. And we have more opportunity to see things differently than our people back home. Now take a look at Edo State elections. The one from the APC, I really don't like talking about the one from the APC because I just feel that it doesn't exist. I don't know, but to be fair and respectful, let me say the one from the APC, I don't know, it's just like a mirage. That's the only way I can describe. It's like you're in the desert and you're kind of seeing an oasis, but you think it's there, but it's actually not there. So that's how I see the APC candidate. Now going back to the PDP candidate, Madam Irene, you said something that a lot of us in diaspora, we are the one that's supposed to be teaching the people back home, what is right, what leadership is, looking at all the shenanigans that has been going on. But we now look at how that man emerged. We now look at the sidekick of that man. Yes, the sidekick is Governor Obaseki. I like to call names so people get it straight. I don't want to be ambiguous in my disposition. Yes, we all see how he emerged. We all see his silence, working closely with the government. That is according to his words. Working closely with the government. We all see the silence when you saw the Fulani headsmen doing a lot of havoc in our state. He was silent. Yeah, we all see his silence in this. Okay, you talk about the Alagodawo summit. Can you just we haven't seen a full report. We haven't seen a full report on how extensive that so-called program went across the state, north, south, and central of Edo State. And then we have a report of the 13% derivation from the oil, sales of oil. I mean, being part of the South, one of the oil producing states. And we all see Paris funds. We all see even the most recent one is a 5 billion naira, 5 billion plus disbursed by the federal government to sort of give a palliative to all states. And then what transpired after that? The battle of the rice. Now, when you see such a person, and you see such a person who is bringing in his sidekick, yes, his sidekick. Nobody should tell me I have nothing to prove. We all know that the way he emerged, all the shenanigans going on, the way the deputy governor was, well, we have two now. I'm talking about the first one, Captain Philip Shaibu, the way he was kicked out. We are seeing how the State House of Assembly have not turned to errand boys that buy fuel and rice in Ogbelaka, for the government house. We also saw how, Anthony Enaro complex was taken down just because of one selfish man's ambition. And then that same man is now bringing somebody on the basis of regional selection. I don't know. Like I say, sometimes trying to explain things in depth for people to really get, it's like extracting a wisdom tooth. It's you turn, twist and turn before it finally comes out. But it takes a while. Even after you numb the gums, it takes a while. We all see all the shenanigans going on, and then we expect that this person in PDP will be different from the one that brought him. What is wrong with us? Really, what is really wrong with us? And I've stated my reasons why I am supporting the lady candidate of the Labour Party, Olumide Akpata. I have said it and I will continue to say it. The PDP and APC are the same. This is Edo State. Nobody should come and tell me about Alex Otti was in PDP, is now Labour Party. That's not the bone of contention now. I'm talking about Edo State, the present Edo State, the people, the players of the PDP and the APC from 1999 till date. They have swapped themselves. They have used the people to fight against themselves. They have divided the people. I have never seen politics with so much hatred right now the way it is in Edo State. They have divided people with religion. They have divided people with tribe. They have divided people with political affiliation. They have divided people even with money. Money. So we are the problems of ourselves. Conclusively, we are the problems of ourselves because Mr. Elvis has said something. We don't like truth. I think when Mr. Elvis started this program, you were talking about, sometimes people don't want to hear the truth or they get upset because maybe one person is from my tribe or the person is my brother or my in-law, or I have a job or something, or my sister, my whatever is affiliated with that person. You kind of get icky. You kind of get all over sensitive because somebody is spilling out some truths. We are the problems of ourselves. Look at it. We have seen the battle of lies back and forth between APC and PDP. The lies, the propaganda, those in diaspora, the pictures and the videos they are showing, the statistics they are showing from God knows where, generated. They pay media rats, all over social media platforms, WhatsApp platforms. They keep pushing out the demonic messages to the gullible people. Even some people in diaspora are actually really gullible. Yes, truth be told, some people in diaspora are very, very gullible. You'll be so surprised. But nobody actually sat down to say, wait a minute. Since 1999 to date, what has changed in PDP and in APC in Edo State? Okay, this person now that the PDP wants to present, his master, look at how he came. And nobody should come and tell me proof, because me, I have proof. because we're on social media, I don't want to, nobody should come and tell me, bring your proof. I have proof. I have solid proof. And then look at the way the person can, look at all the shenanigans going on. The same circle of people. And then we have the secretary to the government all of a sudden becoming the deputy. Like, what do they have to provide, for crying out loud? It's laughable. I just don't get it. Do you know what is wrong with us? Some of us, not all of us. We are so tied and stuck with our tribal beliefs, religious beliefs, that it's like the umbilical cord is hard to cut. Because if you don't cut the umbilical cord, the child will remain in the mother's womb, will never see the daylight, will just be okay in that warmth of inside the mother's womb. You don't want to come out, you don't want to grow. And that's why I keep saying, Nigerians, grow up. Edo people, grow up. Grow up. Just grow up for once. Grow up. We're all getting older. 4 years' time. Okay, when Adam Soshomale was governor, how old were you? How old are you now? He was there for 8 years. Governor Basiki was there for 8 years. How old were you when Soshomale became governor? When Sareme Osumbo became governor? When, what's his name? Igbenegam became governor? When Oyegun became governor? How old were you? How old are you now? And now, do you think things are going to change with the status quo, with what APC and PDP are presenting? That is why I keep saying we need to bring a fresh blood. We need to, listen, if you want to open new doors, you got to get open, you got to get new keys. You got to get new keys. If you have old keys, you cannot open a new door. Now, to open that door, we need a new person, somebody who is different, somebody who is outspoken. He may not be 100%, but let us try this one, because the other ones, they are not different. They are the same. They got nothing to offer, and you know it. But because you're so stuck with that umbilical cord, you just don't want them to cut it so you can see the light. You just don't want to cut it. Some of you are not even truthful to yourself. Both home and abroad. I'm not just talking to people in diaspora. Everybody. Olumide Akpata is not 100%. He's not. That's the truth. None of them are 100, but from the three political parties. Because I don't want to talk about the other one. The other ones are placeholders as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned. Someone made them might not even be in the ballots because of a corrupt system. But this is what we have to present. The lemons that we have, that is in our face right now are these three political parties. But if you now break it down, do your mathematics, everybody. Write things on a piece of paper. How we said those states. Look at all the shenanigans and the lies so far that's been going on within PDP and APC. Let me tell you, wake up and smell the coffee. APC and PDP, see all these people fighting? They are all friends. They are all friends. They've worked together. You cannot respond yet, my sister. They are all friends. They have nothing to offer. So if you think they have something to offer because of maybe the education, or you think they've been to ABCD, wake up and smell the coffee. Grow up. Tony Elimelu, that everybody is talking. He's just coming out to talk. Thank you, my brother, that mentioned about Tony Elimelu. I forgot who was talking about that. He has nothing to offer. Jagaban stole this money. He was. I think it's my sister, Busy Brain. He stole it, and he was laughing. He said, "Yeah, the man of the moment." Whatever he was saying. That's a slap on Nigerians' faces. That's a slap on the woman who was almost blinded. It's like, yeah, you won the game, even if you cheated. Yeah, the best man that cheated is the best man. And he has no moral right to even come. These people are part and participants of all the corruption going on in this country. All of a sudden, they all became billionaires within the space of 15 years. How do you think that came about? Were they such a good bankers? Were they such fantastic bankers? Hello? Nigerians should just grow up. It's painful. It's just like an extracting a wisdom to this difficult. People just don't get it. Even as I'm speaking now, some people will be insulting me. Well, you're insulting yourself. I mean, I'm thick-skinned. I'm not even moved by it. But I got to say what I got to say, because I need to break that code that is so tight in that umbilical cord that has made you refuse to reason and to see the tricks these people are playing on you. Please, my people, in those states, please, my people, please, I am begging you, open your eyes. APC and PDP candidates have nothing to offer you. They wouldn't make any changes. They're just there to eat their cake, cover up from their previous friends. That's it. Nothing else to offer. Nothing. Nothing anybody would tell me. Nothing. They have nothing to offer. And those state people, you can do it. Show them that, listen, we are sick and tired of your games. If it's not Basaki, it's Oshomole, If it's not Shomle, it's Philly Shaibu. It's not Philly Shaibu, it's so okay. If it's not that, is it Yamu, or it is one Agbero, or it's Sonny Kabaka? Man, what the hell? What the hell? Is this what we have become? And we are allowing them to use us back and forth, lies back and forth. Nobody is questioning. I'm just talking about the latest 5 billion. Nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about it. And look at the state of Edo State. Most of you who haven't gotten home, do you know the state of Edo State? I have gotten home this year. Do you know? I don't know if Mr. Alex is here. At least he lives in Amagba. He lives in Benin City. Do you guys know the condition of the state? Do you think it's what they're showing on TV that's the real deal? Do you know the state of Edo State? Education, security. Do you guys have any clue what we are dealing with? It's not a game of I won my candidate. That is not a game. It's not a game. We're talking about people's lives here, man. We're talking about children, even you. My sister Irene was talking about how you people are asking for money all the time. If they stop saying, if we start sending money to Edo State, just Edo State alone, I kid you not. I kid you not. Half of them will be in the Mediterranean Sea. Most of your parents will not have money to buy Panadol. That is the truth. They might not have money to maintain the property that you built back home. So why are we going on in this cycle? We have to reinvent the wheel. This is a case of reinventing the wheel in Edo State. I'm sorry, Mr. Nnaji, I don't talk about Nigeria right now because election is next month. And if I come here, it might talk about Nigeria, but I have to go back to my state because that's very, very important to me. Besides, it's part of your topic, and I didn't hear anybody talking about Edo State politics. But I really, I feel it's my duty to actually tell people, like, open your mind and really, really think deep of the decisions that you're making. It is not a game of chess. It is not Panya game. It's not a game of basketball. Which team is winning which team? That's not the point. APC and PDP, they are friends, they are brothers and sisters, they have the same DNA, they got nothing to offer. They use the people, they use religion, they use ethnic bias, which they've been using for years, and people are still falling for it. It's annoying, and that's why listen, my voice can be cracked, but my brain is sharp and is very, very alert. I need to tell people, wake up, Nigerians, wake up, Edo people, specifically. Wake up, this election is no joke. This election will change the trajectory of all these criminals that come in the disguise of angels, that come in the disguise of most educated, most experienced. This is the time that we need to set the record straight. So anybody coming from any political party, henceforth to know that Edo really no be Lagos, and Edo, we don't play. We don't play. So if you want to make yourself used, good luck to you. Good luck to you. But I will ask you, how old are you now? How old were you when Oyegun was governor? How old are you now? Oshomere was governor for 8 years. Governor Baseki was governor for 8 years. What did he change in your district, in your constituency? What has changed drastically? What has changed within the past 8 years drastically in your constituents? Come and tell me drastically, and you better be truthful, because I'm ready for anybody that comes to do propaganda here. Because this is not a game, it's not a joke, it's not team A and B. That's not the point here. Because some people are doing, now my candidate, yes, we don't win, and they make it seem like you are mocking the other person. Is it a joke? It's not one big state, over 4 million people. It's not for everybody. 8 years, Governor Baseki, he didn't do nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I can stand anywhere and I say it even to his face. He don't do nothing, and he knows it. And he knows why he's forcing Ashe Godano on Edo people. All these tricks, it has to stop. That's the point. We are too old for this. Many of you are in your late 40s, in late 50s, late 60s, and you are still playing with this kind of game. Even if you are in your 20s, your 30s, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Open your eyes and stop all these marauders and killers from coming to Osadebe Avenue. Thank you very much.
Okay, Madam Rita, I can see now scatter. Now you can scatter everywhere for this your visit today. Madam Iris Fernandez, you wanted to respond earlier on.
Yes, I want to respond to her.
Okay, quickly.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for that question. For that question that you asked, and you are making it look as if I don't know what I'm saying, or I'm not educating Nigeria well. First of all, let me state it clear. The candidates in Edo State if you ask me, nobody is a saint there. That will be like, okay, it's a guarantee. We are sure this person is a saint. He can really turn Edo State around. No, nobody's a saint. And if I'm to choose, I wouldn't want any of them to be in the ballot. But as I always say, as we stand right now, primary is gone. We are left with what they have given to us to choose from. Because we are left with what they have given us to choose from, I have studied them. Like I said, you people keep hitting the other one is in APC, the other one in PDP, and I have also said the time without number in this platform that I don't do that party or no party. I look at candidates. You have your reason for choosing Olumide Akpata. One thing I want you to know, you don't have to always feel everybody must reason like you, or what you are saying or how you see things is 100% how it should be. No, we are all learning. Everybody is seeing things the way they see it and do what they feel is good. That is exactly what I'm doing. You don't love Edo State more than I, and you are no more Edo person than I do. So what I'm saying here is that I have checked the whole of the candidates. This is who I feel he can do. The problem you have with him is because of the person that probably brought him in. And I'm not saying that because you cannot hold a child. Don't interrupt me because I asked you earlier if I can respond. You say not yet. So I am talking now. Please respect it.
All right.
Now you don't expect me to see it the way you are seeing it. Because that's when Godalo's crime to you is because Governor Obaseki is bringing him according to you people. I don't know if he have that capacity for only him to bring somebody in the whole party. You people say so fine, you win the argument. Let's say he brought him. Then I check the person that he is. Because, for example, as I am, I have a mother, I have parents. It will get to some stages in life, just like every one of us here, where our parents can no longer control us. We do what we feel we like to do as an adult. So I see him like somebody that cannot be easily controlled, that cannot easily be pushed over. I saw some qualities in him, which nobody can take it away from any other person, that you are seeing a quality in a person. I say the quality that I'm not seeing in Olumide Akpata in him. Just like the way you are not seeing some certain things in him that you are seeing in Olumide Akpata, it's very clear. I'm not doing it to like deceive Edo people or for tribal or for religion or whatever you want to call it. I am somebody that I always say I'm not a conformist and I don't move with the queue. So I see competence in him. I see a man that has a vision that at least that is saying what he can do, that I feel, okay, this mass track record, what he's saying, and his curriculum is convincing to me. So I feel he can handle it, he can do the job. That is why I am supporting him. So I must not support the same candidate with you, same way I'm not forcing you to support mine. That does not mean I am leading Edo people wrong, or you are leading them right, or you are leading them wrong, I'm leading them right. So that is what I want to make clear. That is how I feel is the person I feel he can do the job, irrespective of the political party they are coming from. Because when we are talking about political party, we still have people that run away from this same APC and PDP that is still in that same Labour Party today. For example, during the presidential election, we do top to bottom. From top to bottom, we voted Diestro and Sinestro into the House of Assembly and Senate and every part of the government without even knowing the people. In the name of party, we were angry. Yes, people were completely with anger. But where are we today now? They keep mute, collected their soup, collected the benefit of that corrupt one are collecting there. They could barely move motion. They could barely even talk there.
Thank you.
So why should we come and be pretending as if one is better than one? If we want to tell ourselves the truth today, all the political parties in Nigeria, they don't have ideology. But unfortunately, we the citizens just have to choose with what we are left with after their primaries. And that is what we are doing. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Am I allowed to respond?
But if you respond, she wants to respond as well. Then you will not respond again. She will not respond. You will not respond. Everybody will not be responding.
Okay.
Go ahead. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds alarm. Okay.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute.
The question I want to just ask, I'm going to respond like this. If your daughter is dating somebody who is a drug baron, let me put it this way. If your daughter is dating somebody whose father is a drug baron, Would you allow that marriage? I'm putting this question to all the people supporting the PDP candidate, including my sister, Madam Irene. If your daughter is dating somebody whose father is a drug baron, would you be happy? Would you even allow it? The answer is no. The answer is capital N-O.
I will not allow. If it's a battle brought you in, we have
that
seen many
question.
past
Let's not be
governors.
like I answered
I will
you.
not allow, but we have seen many past governors that brought people in. The people
My
they brought did not follow
sister,
their
you just answered the whole question.
The person must follow the
just answered the whole question. Thank you for responding, and I'm happy you responded to my question. In the same light. Okay, you said one. Okay, let me just put this now to just respond. The person who forced Aswa Ighodalo on the PDP, that is even divided now, is a typical example of that question I asked you, my sister. So this is where we are. Why are we fooling ourselves? We cannot.
If you look
Mr.
at
Elvis.
Thank you, madam.
Mr. Elvis, you said what?
No, you are done, right?
Mr. Elvis, okay, like you want to cut me short. I'm done. Because if I continue today.
No, it's better you just stop.
Mr. Elvis, me and Margarita have to schedule this debate on a date, because this short time is not enough for us to answer. And I hope that day, the 8 minutes given to other panelists, maybe my minutes and her own will be 15 minutes, because we have to iron out these differences.
Even the 15 minutes not go ratio now.
Niger Watch. Sorry,
Yes,
can I just put in something?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
The example you gave, who is the drug baron and who is the daughter?
But Nobaseki is the drug baron now. You know me, I don't waste time. And the daughter is the Aswa Ighodalo. What are we talking about here?
Okay.
Your eyes
that's what it is.
I'm coming.
I'm not saying he is, but I use that as an example. And my sister responded, she said, no.
I'm coming.
She will not allow her daughter to do that. This is where we are.
Okay.
Today,
but you just call him a drug baron. So
because I use that hypothetical.
No matter the anger or the support of
it is not. Listen, I am not angry. I can never get angry because of any man. It's not worth it.
Example is not right. You can't say Nobaseki is a drug baron.
No, see. You guys, you are trying to know me, Dr. CM, please allow me, because I use that as an example, and I'm not saying. I did not say Governor Obaseki is a. I use that example. Then Dr. CEO asked me, who are these characters, live characters, right now? Just like saying Don Vito in The Godfather. Who is Don Vito? Governor Obaseki. Who is what's the other guy's name? Michael. Michael is what's Aswa Ighodalo. You want to use The Godfather as an example?
Repeated that he's the one before you change your mind. So we have to be conscious about.
I did not change my mind. I did not change my mind, Madam Irene. Please listen carefully. Dr. CM asked me a question. I used that as an example. He asked, who would you refer to as the drug baron? And I said Governor Obaseki. Who would you refer to as the one that wants to marry the girl? I said Aswa Ighodalo. It doesn't mean I'm saying Governor Obaseki is a drug baron. Let us not get it twisted, please.
You've clarified that.
Okay, yeah. Because the question is, will you allow your daughter? So, Margarita, I can never have a daughter who will ever date a drug baron. That is a simple answer. Because to marry, I must look at the family. So it goes in the lineage. I can never have a daughter, even if I'm dead, who will even date a drug baron.
Dr. CM, please use this in the context of those states. Let us know about flogging to daughter. Use that's the context in which I used it. And I want you to stay on that lane.
Okay, because in the context you use it, you say, if I have a daughter, because that is personal to me. So in that case, I tell you I wouldn't have that daughter.
Now,
so
another area you go, so.
Huh?
Dr. CM, you are digressing, sir.
No, I didn't digress. I'm trying to make it easy so that
you are digressing. And I just gave you the example of the people alive now that we know.
I know.
Margarita, it's not digressing. The problem is that you always want everybody to talk the way you want it. That is the issue.
Margarita, not me born the picking, not be my blood.
Madam Irene, I believe in dissenting views. You don't have to agree with me. but it's my duty to convince you to see where I'm coming from. That's why we're having a debate.
But it's not
That
digressing.
you must follow me.
It's on the same track.
Rita,
I am opening the minds of Nigerians to think beyond tribe, religion, or whatever these fake people are coming to present themselves. That is my duty.
But let me
you don't have to
And
agree with
it
me.
is good when you are doing that your duty. You have to be objective about it. Because, for example,
I am being factual because I have information. I am being factual because I have information that these people are not capable of leading Edo State. That is why I'm being factual here.
When you said Governor Baseki have done absolutely nothing in Edo State, you are not being objective.
And I'm repeating it again, and I will say it 5,000 times. Governor Baseki has done
for people to open their mind. You have to be objective about it. I am not his fan. I'm not his fan.
Edo North is a pigsty. There is nothing he has done. Nothing. Edo State is 100 years backward.
Okay, thank you. Let me ask you a question, Madam Rita. How is it possible for a governor to rule for 8 years and they have not done anything? How is it possible?
Mr. Elvis, he has not done nothing. Everything that you see are cosmetic work. Everything that you see are low quality work.
I beg, Nnaji, I need to step in.
Everything that you see is all twisted and turned in. For example, let me just give you an example.
But you cannot say you have not done anything.
Elvis is not doing anything. Renovating Ogbe Stadium that has been renovated by 2 successive governors, 16 years. You come here to renovate the stadium. Who is the fool? You brought Alagodaro. Where is the red roof of government? How is the educational level in Edo State? Come on, man. How are the roads in Edo State? I'm not talking about the federal roads because they will not say Sapele Road is federal road. The inner roads, how are those roads like? The ones that they say they don't. What is the quality of the road? Our sister, we're talking about Otote Road. Otote Road till date. He came into the government, he dug it. There's erosion. A young boy has passed on over there. He wasn't discussed. The women that were murdered in the bush, our mothers and sisters in the bush that were murdered in their families, they don't say. He kept quiet.
Okay.
The in Edo State, what is it all about it? The 5 billion naira he just received. What is it all about it? Please, nobody to come and tell me nonsense. Please, he has done nothing. Governor Baseki has done nothing, man. He has done nothing.
Madam Rita, I will please control your emotion. Don't tell anybody not to talk nonsense here because nobody is talking nonsense. Let's control our emotion and debate this thing as adults and civilized people that we are. All I'm saying is that when somebody wants to come up with a debate, come up with facts and objectivity is very, very important. We know that we have useless leaders, call them whatever we want to call them. We know that all of them has failed woefully. But at some point, we need to be objective and come up with facts. That is what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Oga Chris, you wanted to say something quickly.
Yes, Mr. Nnaji, I want to say something. You see, when we say somebody has done nothing, and I like the final words that Madam Irene Finance used now, that we know all of them have failed woefully. So this is exactly what we have been saying. When we say somebody has done nothing, irrespective of the fact that the person has been there for 8 years, if I give you 1 billion naira to go and feed people, and you come to show me after 3 years, after 3 days that you have used that 1 billion to feed 5 people. So will I say you have done something? It means you have not done anything. That is the context that it is being used. It is not a matter of whether it was there for 8 years or not. No, we are comparing what Edo State has gotten and what we can see on ground. So if you put them by side, pari passu, we can confidently say that Obaseki has not done anything and he has failed. He didn't only fail, I have said it several times, he failed woefully. We are opening the second chapter of this campaign. Before this election period, how much was the budget to the office of the Secretary of the Government of Edo State? How much before this election? So how much did they budget this election year, this particular year? How much did they budget? And Osaoji has just left that position. They replaced him with another person. So what's going to happen to that fund? Why did they budget that fund? So when we keep talking that there is no way you can separate Asue Ighodalo from Obaseki, we know what we are, and it is shocking. It is shocking for we to say here that we don't know if Obaseki can single-handedly make Asue Ighodalo the PDP candidate, when we know it is so possible because Oshomole single-handedly made Obaseki the candidate. Obaseki single-handedly made Asuego Dalo the candidate.
Mr. Chris, because you know does not make it a fact.
No, please, Madam Irene, please. You said we should be objective. I don't think there's any person that wants to be objective on these PDP primaries. And the person will tell me the primaries was free and fair. You just talk about, let's be objective, please. The primaries was never free and fair in any way. And we know Obaseki did what he has to do to make sure that Asuego Dalo. Tell me who contested against Asuego Dalo in the primaries. Please. Let's be objective.
Apart from that, why is there division? Where is Obede Ihama? Where are all those people?
If we talk about
they are still in court.
I'm coming. We have to be true to ourselves. The reason I'm not even focusing more on Asuego Dalo, but focusing on Olumide Akpata is that the court case that Asuego Dalo has, he has to win those cases first. And I've seen people writing on the social media that he has. No. There are a series of court cases. The one he won is the one with Philip Schreiber as an individual. The one with the delegate is still pending, for God's sake. Please, if we want to be objective, we have to be objective. If we say that we don't think Obaseki can single-handedly make somebody the PDP candidate for Edo State, then we are not being objective. We are just only saying the truth by half because we know how powerful these people are. We know they can dictate the affairs of the party in their states. So that's just my simple contribution. Domosa, thank you, everybody.
Okay, I believe everybody's satisfied now. Or anybody, you still want to say something, Madam Rita or Madam Iris Finance, before I hit on the button?
Yeah, Miss, I was asking to say,
okay,
people don't get it twisted. I'm not upset. This book can never make me upset. But I feel that I have a duty, passionately, a duty to inform people, to teach people and to inspire people. If you don't feel inspired, if you don't feel like it's not a teachable moment for you, it's okay. If you feel that you're not convinced enough, it's okay. But however, tomorrow or, subsequently, God willing, I'm still going to be here, still speaking out until the 21st. Even after the 21st, whoever becomes governor, if Olumide Akpata becomes governor, I will, in fact, excuse me, any decision he makes, I would definitely criticize it, positive or negative. I will be there. So people should not get it twisted. It's not a game of. Oh yes, my sister. It's not a game of. It is my person. Even if my candidate wins by God's grace, Olumide, I will not be saying, "Oh, we won PDP, APC. You guys have failed." That to me, it's childish. It's not a competition because at the end of the day, it is good governance. It's for those states. It's for me. Because I need to go home comfortably without worrying. I need to see at least Edo State is smelling nice. I need to go to the market and the gutters are not filled up with dirt and water. I need to see at least roads that are motorable. Go to Edo State, those of you who haven't gone home, and go and see how deplorable it has become. You will cry. Go to the hospital, you will cry. I'm not kidding you. You will cry. I cried a lot when I went to
exactly what all of us are praying for,
Madam. Has nothing to offer, my sister.
That is what all of us are praying for. We are praying for a better Edo. That all of us will go and visit and have peace. So just the way I'm not convinced about your candidates, you are not convinced about my own. It's clear, that's fine. But let's pray for the best. That is my own, because I am convinced that is the one to do that job. And
I cannot be convinced by somebody who is a prodigy of a drug baron. I use that hypothetically. I can never be convinced. That person can never do anything right for me. Or for Edo State,
I will not debate with you people that you always like to do. You always like to drag outgoing person into this. I don't want to talk about Obaseki because he's going in another.
Can we just be honest?
He's gone.
Can we just be honest? We are dragging Agbado because he brought Buhari. We are dragging Agbado because he brought Buhari. So you cannot say we cannot drag Obaseki because he's the one that is giving the side pick. Come on, man. My sister, let's be honest. If we are dragging Agbado now, that he's the cause of what Buhari did, why can't we not drag Obaseki all of a sudden? This is what Mr. Elvis is talking about. Sometimes it's not because it's coming from our end that we don't
Come on, you know that we have been dragging Obaseki in this platform for years. But now,
Yes.
my point is going.
That some of us who are forced on PDP is going to do better. My sister.
We are talking about instead of us to debate elsewhere, debate Igodalo and debate Okpebolo. And let me tell you, this thing we are doing, we will remain here, killing our two best that we have in the ballot. The worst we climb, I tell you, if we don't take time. See, in fact, I don't want to say something.
The worst will not come, and I know what you're referring to. If we don't support this prodigy that Obaseki has forced on the throat of PDP, separatist party, then the one that is like a mirage will come. No way. That is why it is my duty to tell people that these tricks these people are presenting, it is tricks. They have nothing to offer.
My sister, what I'm doing here is not my duty. It's everybody's duty to do that.
I'm speaking on behalf of myself, my sister. I'm speaking on behalf of myself. I cannot speak for another person. That's why I use the word, it is my duty.
That is what I'm saying.
Madam Irene, I keep using the word, it is my duty, because everybody has their opinion. I am saying my opinion, so it is my duty to come out here and speak my word. Like I say, it is my duty to come out and open people's mind to think out of the box, open people's mind to have a teachable mind. Like this, I always preach it. Make yourself teachable. Everybody, including myself, make yourself teachable. Else you turn out to be an empty barrel. So that's why I always say it is my duty. It is my duty as an Edo woman, a proud Edo woman, and a Nigerian to disseminate information that people need to know to start thinking outside the box than this rhetoric you've been saying for the past 45 years. It has to stop. The rhetoric between APC and PDP, it has to stop. That is my point. These tricks APC and PDP are playing, it has to stop in Edo State. We know it because they are all friends. They are all friends. They are going to offer. It's the same old
Labour Party. All of them, they are friends.
Labour Party is the best bet because it's a new door. Labour Party is a new door. The new key is Olumide Akpata.
With everything that is supporting the Labour Party, and the federal, you are telling me
the new door. And Olumide Akpata is the new key.
Ideology. Get that.
Is the new door. Edo State unit, and Olumide Akpata is the new key.
We just need to choose somebody. Saying that this one is the best, this one is not the best, is not true. That's not true. All of them, they have all their skeletons and their baggages, that all their shenanigans that is after them. It's just that we just need to elect somebody. We need to have a leader. That is all I see here. There is nothing like best or no best. What is best with all the shenanigans, with all the corruption, or with all the problem that is ravaging all the political parties in Nigeria? What are you telling me about best?
Is the best candidate among all. Is the best one.
Even if this that you are saying, you are talking about what brought the primary that brought us in. Have you read about the election that Olumide used to win NBA?
What is the proof?
You people don't want to talk about it.
Let me give you the gist about that one. Since you're asking, let me think about that one. Since you're asking about Olumide Akpata as emergency as NBA president, my sister, you haven't done your research. Mr. Chris, please, can you answer that question? Because if I start talking today, answer that question, please. Because I know how Olumide Akpata became NBA president, and I know the shenanigans that happened there. It was tribalism. It was tribalism, my sister. Read the text.
All right.
I know what I'm saying.
Please, I need to talk about that election, please, so that we get things right.
You have been talking about it, Mr. Chris. We come with the same propaganda. It's a fact. It's there. It's there.
Yes. You can see on this program. I have dissected that election. It is there for everybody to see. The vote Olumide gathered was more than the vote the other two candidates gathered. He got 18,000 votes, and the other two candidates put together got 9,000 votes. Until today, it is on record that Olumide's election has been the freest and the fairest and the most contested election in the NBA.
Oh, really?
Now, listen, please.
That is not true.
Listen, I'm speaking with facts and figure. If I finish tomorrow, I don't know if we are going to continue on this, but tomorrow I'm going to share the page I did on this broadcast before. Now, before Olumide's Akpata's election, the previous election, it was just like about 4,000 people that took part in that election. But because Olumide came in, he even he so reformed the electoral processes to the extent that when he left, it was 35,000 people that took part in the next election. And after he has gone, what has been the story? So please, this information, they are there, not on one newspaper, not on two newspapers. The day I presented this, I quoted 3 newspapers with 3 different links, highlighting how Olumide won that
Okay,
election.
thank you.
So it is completely falsehood for any
Thank
person to say, what about the election that brought him to power? We remember how somebody wanted to use tribe. We now understood that it was the other 2 candidates. It was tribal war against Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Please, that falsehood must be debunked. We shared the link. 3 different newspapers. They all cannot be lying. Please, the election that brought him to become the NBA chairman was free and fair. I've given you the quote. I've given you the statistics. I've told you how the election went before he came, when he was there, and when he has left. The man is a reformist. He is completely different. If the PDP and APC, if they are thieves, we cannot use that to extend that they are all the same. No, I disagree. They are all not the same. Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is completely a paradigm shift from all these people, because the rest of them are businessmen. They are putting profit before people.
Oga Chris.
Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Louder. To take Edo State to the next level. He's different from those people because he's not a pocket, he's not a portfolio politician. Can we not get it? The other people are private people. They are corporate people.
Thank you now, Oga Chris. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Niger, please. Let me just
go ahead, sir, quickly.
The question. You see, this forthcoming Edo election, all the candidates on the ballot, they've never been a governor for a day. I stand to be corrected. So they have 0 experience of being a governor. That's a fact. Now, Mother Rita, question I have for you is, because everything will be based on their previous, so they are coming for newly. Nobody will say, I've got experience, I've been a governor. So what skill and the ability do you think Olumide has that others do not have? That is those on the same ballot. I'm not talking about, just name the one in Hold on. The one in APGA, the one in NNPP, the one in YPP, the one in APC, and PDP. 5 of them, okay, including him, 6. So 6 of them, what quality that is necessary, skill and the abilities that you need, that will help for the job that is going to do, to be a chief executive. So what quality does he possess that others do not have?
Thank you very much, sir.
That will be used. That if we deploy that quality, then Edo will be better than it is today.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. The Labour Party candidate, what makes him tick from the other candidates? Because I have seen his antecedents in how he has handled the intimidation from Governor Baseki in this campaign season, and I have seen the kind of character he possesses. I have seen how he has, even during the NSAS protest,
Madam, are you the one on the backstage?
What he stood for with the federal government. Now we have this, people are saying end bad governance. The present NBA chairman has been silenced, but during the NSAS, what did this guy do? He said there will be representation for every victim of the NSAS pro bono for free. An NBA guy coming out, he's not even a son. Now, for somebody in the midst of the likes of Ozekome, in the midst of the likes of Malami, all those people, and he was being voted for, it tells a lot about the character of a man. It's not just having a BSc law. You understand? It's not just having a certificate in law or you graduated from law school. No. Or rather, BA law, not BSc, BA in law. It's not about that. It's about it tells about the character of that man. It tells about his leadership skills, empathy. Those things are one of the main ingredients for you to be a good leader. And him being the governor of Edo State with a man with such character and a man that actually even understands the state. I won't say 100% because me, I can't say I've been to every single nook and cranny of every village in Edo State. No, but at least somebody who understands the temperature of Edo State. Let me use that word, the temperature of Edo State to some extent compared to this Aso Egodalo who has lived almost all his life in Lagos. I didn't say all his life before some people misquoted almost all life in Lagos. So I'm just saying that, there's that empathy alone,
Madam
from
Rita, I
the
want to ask
entrance.
you a
No, I'm
question.
asking a question, my sister. Dr. CM asked me a question. I'm trying to answer him. So I don't sell. Actually, I've said it before. He's a salesman. He's a man that is used to being in the board of director, and he just talk.
Please,
There's no empathy. It's about
leave us
profit,
where it
profit,
go down low.
profit. No,
Madam
I
Rita,
am trying to compare now because you asked me what makes Olumide tick as a person.
I
Thank you very
told you. No,
much.
you are telling me. I ask you. Just
I've answered your
if it's
question, sir.
okay, it's okay. Now, let me tell you. You see, the issue of being a chief executive of a state is about managing men. It's about managing resources, both men and material. Being empathetic, sympathetic, to me, that is good for charity work, non-governmental organization. That's one. Resisting intimidation, yes. But how does resisting intimidation translate into balancing budget? Because we are talking of managing a state. You remember there is internally generated revenue, there is money that will come from Abuja. Then you have the challenges of infrastructure. At least like we painted the Edo State. Obaseki didn't do anything. Therefore, everything is hopeless. So whoever is coming in, we have enormous tax. In other words, how does resisting intimidation means that now the infrastructural deficit, the poverty level, the unemployment level, and the what is it called, the number one issue in Nigeria, insecurity, although that is general because managing security apparatus come from Abuja. So what I'm trying to say is, from what you said, and then he has activist skill. Yes, activist skill will be good if you are playing opposition politics. But in this case, he will be the chief executive. So activism might not be necessary. That's what I'm saying. Then being empathy, you are showing empathy to the people. Yes, but what they want is the moment that road is still not tarred, the moment their salary, they feel that it's not paid in time. All those empathy, na for mouth today. So what I'm expecting is a governor manages the finances of the state from
Dr. CM.
from what I've heard. So I want somebody that will make a
Dr.
difference.
CM, Dr. CM,
This
if you had given
quality,
me more time, Dr.
quality,
give me more time to really explain myself, because there are more things that could make him be worthy of it at Adebe Avenue.
Because why I'm saying this is that why I gave the background that the good thing is none of them have got experience in managing, in being governor of a state. So they are all equal. They are operating on the same level. Assuming somebody is done first time and the person want to unseat him, they will say he had the experience. So none of them have got experience. So whatever they are bringing in ability and skill is what they did in their previous job or since they were born. So what I'm trying to say is that how then do you deploy it? How does that help to solve the problem of infrastructural
Dr.
deficit?
CM, you are going like a textbook right now. Textbook is not the reality. That's what I see, with all due respect to you, because you're talking like a lecturer right now. But sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Mr. Chris, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to Dr. CM. Now, Dr. CM,
yeah.
Edo State politics, I'm going to say it here now. I just hope that Edo State politics does not lead us to creating unnecessary double standard. Because we've all talked about how Tinubu and his people, they are so hard-hearted that they don't care about the people they govern, the people they superintend over. But I'm in shock and in tatters that we are talking about empathy, not the center focus of governance. We are talking about road infrastructure and blah. See, it is only if you have empathy that you can see that these roads are bad. There are funds for this road. If I have empathy for the people I govern over, nobody will tell me to go and fix that road because I have empathy for them. If I have empathy for the people that I govern over, nobody will tell me to make sure that all public schools are fixed. If I have empathy, nobody will tell me to make sure that all the general hospitals are taken to a standard that everybody will appreciate, that will be acceptable to everybody. If I have empathy, I cannot get on a helicopter and fly all the way from Edo to Auchi. If I have empathy, I will listen to the people. If I have empathy, I cannot rule the state. I cannot rule the state. No, listen, Dr. Sien, please. I cannot rule the state for over 1 year without commissioners, without House of Assembly, without local government chairmen. I can't do all those. So empathy itself is the fulcrum of good governance. Without empathy, you can never do anything right as the sole administrator of a state or as the democratically elected governor of the state. So empathy, no matter how you look at it, is the fulcrum, is the centerpiece of governance. That is why in the Western world, they operate their governance system with empathy. That is why they carry the weakest amongst them along. Those that are jobless, those that are physically challenged, those that are the scum of the society, they make sure that the people that are well-to-do pay for these people that cannot do anything. So if we talk about empathy, please, let's be very careful so that we don't use Edo State politics to draw double standard, which is not
Chris.
necessary. Yes.
Thank you, Chris. Okay, add this to it because we are talking of 6 candidates. Among all these other 6 candidates, do you think any of them has empathy?
I've just said Olumide Akpata Osagbovo.
Yes, has empathy.
Yes, has empathy.
The empathy. So yes. The one of why? That's why I ask you. YPP, APGA, is it NNPP, PDP, APC?
Dr. Sien, those ones will not be at the ballot. I'm going to wait for your time.
Are you debating me or are you asking me questions?
No, I'm not debating you.
No, Dr. Sien, wait. No, Dr. Sien, this is politics. No,
not politics. Not politics.
You are not, listen, Dr. Sien, you are not moderating. If you want us to
I'm only asking just to know.
Black Panther, on your camera, beg.
I'm not here to come and be answering your question. You are not
okay.
Can you allow me to respond so the rest of us can talk? You people should respond to each other so that other people can talk.
You ask me, I ask you.
Black Panther, you on the
yes.
stage?
Okay, if you like, you can ask me. Why? Because you emphasize the empathy. The way it applies.
The reason I emphasize empathy, Dr. Sien, you get downplaying empathy.
Because now then you
downplaying empathy with the respect of good governance. So I have to make it very clear to the people that are listening
I
to us.
explained the empathy with
respect. You are not making this conversation flow. You can't hold everybody go stage. When you talk, you allow that person to talk. Please, sir.
Chris, there's nothing really. It's just that what I had wanted, if you had said, well, not of all the other candidates, they are not as empathetic as Olumide Akpata. It's okay.
No, okay. Dr. Sien, you can't tell me how to say what I want to say, please.
Okay, now. So which means at least to me, Olumide Akpata, with all due respect to him, he hasn't got the monopoly of empathy. Others also have it. So it's not an age over the others.
That is my own. The issue was that you downplayed empathy. You downplayed the importance of empathy in governance. That is where I took
it. Exactly.
So, Dr. Sien, we are listening for you. You downplayed empathy.
No. I credit you. You did well. You did well to bring me to educate me that empathy is important. I agree. Now I'm trying to tell you because there are 6. We want to know who has age over the other. It's like job interview. One person is for one person, but there are 6 competing for it. So you must have a criteria.
Let me give you an example. Okay. Let me just give you an example why I believe Olumide is so high there when it comes to empathy. You know, when this man got to become the president of the NBA, did you know what he did? First of all, he ensured, yes, I'll just finish in 30 seconds. He ensured that he creates a health scheme for every member of the NBA, all the 36 states chapter of the NBA. And also, he increased the funds they get. For example, the family of any NBA member that loses a member of the NBA, he increased that fund by over 500%. Only just see, there are so many, but because other people are waiting. So the topic of empathy, we'll get to that. But I just gave you only those 2 examples. Only those 2. Even the physically challenged among the MBAs, he created a special scheme for them. So at the time you are a leader, you are looking at the weakest in your society. That is the only thing that makes you the leader. If the standard you set is such a way that the weakest of the society is taken care of. That is when you become a leader. And that is what the Western world, that is what they do. They set a standard in such a way that the weakest of the society can take care of themselves.
30 seconds don't pass.
Yes, Chris. When the YPP guy came here, all his life, with all due respect to him, what he said, it's like he's running a charity in Edo State. That's what he told us here with his own money. So he's empathetic, without doubt.
He's nowhere to be found.
I'm coming. Listen now. It does not mean he must come here. He must be somewhere. I don't know, but I'm not campaigning for him. But just to emphasize that empathy, yes. Olumide is not the only one having it. So that is not an age to me. I may be wrong, but this is my own judgment. That's
you are wrong,
sir. No, it's okay.
He's not wrong.
Hold on. So in the sense that when the chips are down, the good thing about this Edo is that all the candidates have got zero experience. So that is my own. That's why it was. That's why I really said it. So whoever is coming in is coming as a fresh. I've said that.
This is not classroom. This is Edo State, not classroom.
Let me finish. Let me finish the sentence. Zero experience as a governor. That's what I mean. Zero experience.
As well as the governor in proxy. As well as the governor in proxy. He has been there for the past 2 years.
That is not true. That is not true. Nobody is a governor.
Okay, listen.
Edo State was Oyegu.
Oga CM, you quiet now. You don't talk since now. You quiet now. You quiet now.
Igbinedion was once a governor. After Igbinedion, Osaremo Osumbo.
Quiet, don't quiet now.
Osumbo, Oshomole. After Oshomole, Obaseki. So none of them has been a governor.
We argue. As well as the government proxy. Now, this is okay.
There's nothing like governor in proxy.
Can we have a decorum? Can we have a decorum? Can we have a decorum? Mr. CM, can you just put down your, just relax, please? I beg, Mr. CM.
Look at Ododo in Kogi State, and that's what Madam is saying to everyone in Edo State. Now, see, it's Edo State. Some of us are indigenous Edo State. Well, so if you ask me why am I speaking, I'm a Nigerian. That's what I'm speaking. And this election of Edo State concern me as it concern you. So whether you come from Orion or Junction or whether hey, this Edo State now for all of us. And so when Madam Mita told you earlier, what she's trying to tell you is that look at Ododo in Kogi State, look at Fubara and River State, and look at the handwriting on the wall. That's what most people are not getting. Obaseki came through who? Oshomole. Example is the 30 billion water sun project. Is there anything done about it? That is number one. Number two, Obaseki is living now. He's proposing as well. It is just common sense to understand that these guys need somebody to cover their tracks. It is just simple. That is just the simple logic that Manamada was trying to give you guys and you're not understanding. Till tomorrow, have you had anything said by Ododo in Kogi State as a policy that is implemented for the state? Have you had this? Have you had? This is the wickedness. And now when Mr. Chris talk about empathy,
see, listen.
You want to hold on, sir. You want to downplay empathy in governance when you have criminals all over the world The very first thing, see, Mr. Peter
Downplay
said it.
is Chris interpreting
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Let me
I
just
have
finish.
to
Hold on,
debunk.
sir.
I said
Hold
something
on, sir.
here now.
Okay. Let's
Don't use the word downplay. That is Chris word.
Permit me. Now,
Don't use downplay. I never said
I take it back.
Oh, thank you.
Every leader today in the country where I live, Black Panther will bear me witness. We see reference to Abraham Lincoln, Roosevelt, most of these great men. But for the paper that they gave us in this country where I live today, January 6th insurrection would have happened and nothing would have happened to it. But for that paper that we are struggling with in our country, that paper has been given over 200 years ago. And that paper came alive on January 6th insurrection. They could not do anything against that paper. That is where men that have gone for several years, they wrote that thing because they know that some people have madness, they have craziness. They want to dampen, they want to shovel the system. But with that thing, that paper, that constitution, they could not do it. Several things that you and I enjoy in this Western world, everything happened because their leaders, they first have this element called empathy and compassion to be able to now govern the people. The ones that are still in the long run, they disgrace them, they rubbish them. So my people, what we are driving at today is that if you look at the handwriting on look at the trace of Shomole or Baseki, now as well. Look at Kogi State, Ododo, Yabelo. Look at River State, Fubara, Wike. River State is not enjoying peace today. Is that what you want for Edo State? Is your choice. Kogi State, no one policy at all that I've had about that Ododo speak about in Kogi State. Is that what you want? And this is where we are saying that it is enough. All of this money bag policy, all of this come behind me, come and call my. Let's stop all of those things. Let us bring people that can do this job. And we have found. I personally, you are entitled to your choice. I am not against your choice, but I'm not against your choice, Mr. Ife. I'm not against your choice, Mr. Chimeze or what. I'm not against your choice. But what we are saying is, for us to get things right at this time, I have searched. I have come to realize that the man for the job is no other than Barrister Olumide Akpata.
You don't have the guarantee either. Don't have the guarantee.
That's my opinion. And so if I respect your opinion, respect my opinion. So I will not force. I am not forcing my candidate on you, but I have gone to see. I have gone to check, and at this critical point that we are today, the only person that I know. Okay, now we are talking about Paul. All of a sudden, you don't even know where. Okay, Paul, you've not heard about him. The other one that's the pastor, you've not heard about him. The other one that came to speak, people, Edo State, as it concerns you, it concerns me. And what I'm saying is, the only person that I believe that can do this job for us is Olumide Akpata. It is not left for you to agree or disagree. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, let me say one or two things. Thank you, Nai. Thank you. Give us a mandate. At least you cite.
How you go say you won't talk? Wait, let me see him. How you go say you won't talk? Since now don't they talk for I don't time me for 7-8 minutes, don't they talk?
Okay, talk.
Let somebody else talk now, whenever talk now.
Mr. Black Panther, sometimes we take
everybody do Edo State.
That thing sound like attack. You will say you want to say
it's
something.
Not an attack. It's not an attack. It's a straightforward
then you will say
statement.
it like
I'm not
that
attacking
now.
him.
You will say I want to say something.
Madam Irene, with due respect, please sit on your lane, please.
I will not sit on my lane because I actually have something to tell you.
Madam Irene,
I am supporting
Madam Irene,
because of
I did
pride.
not come to
I want
address.
to tell
I did not
you,
come to address you. I only told CM
Black
say
Panther, please
make you
take
allow
it
person
easy.
talk.
We're not fighting
I am
here.
taking it easy. Why is Madam Irene
see,
just aggressive?
don't
Black
tell
Panther,
me
take
to
it
stay on
easy
my
now.
lane. Don't tell me to stay on my lane. If you want me to stay on my lane, you to stay on your lane.
Yes, I did on my lane. I did on my lane. I did on my lane. That's why I get the right to talk.
There is accusation. There is accusation you are putting on a comment
See.
section.
Wait. Give us a
You are
mandate. I beg no
putting
talk. I beg
something on
no
a
talk.
comment
No
section
talk.
and you
Let
want
her
to
talk.
make it
Let her
clear.
talk. Let her talk.
I'm not playing tribal politics here. I am not
Let her talk.
supporting
Let her
anybody
talk.
because of
Let her
tribe.
talk.
I saw that you drop that message in the comment section. Don't drop message about me like that next time because I am not
Are you
doing
done?
anything
Are you
tribal.
done? Are you done?
I am not
Are
doing
you
anything
done?
tribal. Don't drop
Are
such
you
message.
done? Are you done?
To everybody. Nobody
Black
should accuse
Panther,
me
Black
of doing
Panther,
anything
please.
tribal
Black Panther,
because I
please.
support what I feel is
No,
okay by me.
respectable
I am
time
not
now.
Madam Irene, you have attacked me several times because of this tribal politics of Edo State. All these things that we're playing here. But before I go on, I would like to greet everyone. Everyone, Nigerian world, God bless you. Mommy in the diaspora, God bless you. Let me talk now. Don't display me, please.
No. Hold on, sir. I have spoken. CM wanted to respond to me. You should allow him to respond, and then you can take the floor.
See. The response here we give. Wait.
Please,
You have
just hold
spoken.
on.
Forget
No,
about response. No.
That's not fair. No.
See. Forget about response now. Wait for your own self.
Let him speak.
Black Panther, he's right. You should have waited for Dr. CM to respond. He's right. The way you
There's
just
nothing
He
went
has been
away.
talking since now. We've heard what he has been saying since now.
No. Let CM speak. CM, go
Let
ahead,
Dr.
sir.
CM speak. Dr. CM was responding.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you. I like the at least you cited the example to buttress your point. We all know that Nigeria has 36 states. You mentioned the River State, Fubara and Wike, because of Fubara. I mean, Wike chose Fubara, and look at what is happening. Then Ododo, Yaya Bello, I think Yaya Bello chose Ododo also, and then probably Kogi is not better off for it, hopefully. Well, since there are 36 states, let me also cite from Nigerian states to buttress my own point. Let me start with my state of Anambra. Peter Obi performed excellently well in Anambra. He was told to bring a successor. He brought Willie Obiano. Everybody hoped that it will be the same way. Obiano is answering questions in the EFCC, meaning that it does not necessarily follow. Everybody will be his own man. Number two, in Enugu State, they've been doing it. There's a guy called Chima Nnamani, 1999 to 2007. He brought Sullivan Chime. Today, Chimaro Nnamani had a lot of property seized. Not Ike Kweremadu, the one in UK serving prison sentence. He has a lot of, because he built even a Renaissance University, just like Okorocha was doing. In the end, the EFCC is looking into it. They've seized all those things. It belongs to Enugu State. And because of that, he has I think he forfeited, if I'm not mistaken, Cosmo FM, a lot of things. The Sullivan Chime, whom he chose, nothing. That one is just quietly practicing, go back to his chamber. So it does not necessarily mean your successor will behave like you, unless the person want to. That's what I'm trying to point out. Number three. Now let us go to let us go in this state. Why do I forget the name? Let us go to oh no. Why do I keep forgetting the name? Okay, let us go to what is it called? Akwa Ibom State. Akpabio served as a commissioner under this man that they named the airport against, Obong Victata. Victata was 1999 to 2007. Akpabio was his commissioner. Later he chose him. Akpabio now became a governor after Victata, and after Akpabio was instrumental in bringing the guy that left. Why do I keep forgetting the name? the people of Akwa, this guy has a case with EFCC for stealing their money just because AP is just in APCC government. So because if you enter APC, they change you. But Obong Victor, they have to name a port. They say he's the best governor they've ever had. The man even expressed in one of his interview that he never knew Akwa Bill will just be this dubious to the people of Akwa Ibom State. So in other words, Victor was good. The person he chose from the others to succeed him never behaved that way. And the person that succeeded Akpabio, somebody, Emmanuel, forgotten something, Emmanuel, that guy is just walking freely, nothing, just on his own. So the point I want to make with this three is this. Every governor, yes, you can choose for the person to succeed you. The way the person is answerable to what he does in office, it does not necessarily mean, it may be true in some states, but in others, it does not necessarily mean. That's what I'm trying to point out. Every other person, when you go in, a good person can choose somebody good to succeed in. The person will misbehave and start being a thief, like in Anambra, Peter Obi and the Obiano. Now, a bad person may finish in the hope that maybe he used the person to come in. When the person come in and perform better than him, people will now say, okay, the other one is the person answering question with TFCC and with so many things. Why the other one, the person he brought, finished cleanly? You know, in Nigeria, cleanly, even if you any time, especially if you're on the opposition party. So give us a money. That is only where I want to respond to that. So in Edo State, that's why I don't always like to put discuss Obaseki, because Obaseki is not on the ballot. Whatever Obaseki has done, I think I've said it here, then let me repeat it here again. Please, I can volunteer one paragraph. Let us write letter to EFCC to tell you that I'm not, because I hate fraud. As much as maybe I'm supporting Aswe to take over, let us hear, I volunteer. We can compute a letter, keep it, petition, I will contribute. If I say then I'm supporting, what is it? I volunteer one of the paragraph, or even if it's opening, then we put others. So keep it ready, we submit. If he steals one kobo of Edo State, let him go and proven, let him go to prison for it forever. Not even just lifetime till he buy, because I don't support that. That's what I'm saying. But that does not necessarily mean that because he did all those things, the person taking over from him must do exactly the same thing. I've given you evidence it happened in Nigeria. These are states. So that is the only thing I want to contribute.
Dr. TM, it's unfair for you to, I have to respond to that. I'm sorry, but you cannot say that, this person has worked closely with him. Willie Obiano did not work closely with Peter Obi. He didn't. He did not. I'm just trying to give you a difference now. But also, Obiano has said, this is not a speculation.
They worked together. Why?
So what are we talking? So it's like you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not contradicting. Why Peter Obi brought him was because they were together in Fidelity Bank as executive director. Peter Obi felt this man, I've worked with him, he's good. But
there's something that we're experiencing in those states. It's called imposition. It's called imposition. Governor Bassey has imposed PDP on the faction of PDP. He imposed.
You see now, the response of CM has passed 7 minutes. You see now, you see his response has passed 6 minutes.
No, it's my fault, that answer, because I responded to him.
No, it's not your fault. I've been timing him. A response should not be more than 3 minutes. Or 2.
He's still the same position because Peter B brought him. He was told, bring somebody, we vote. So he imposed him. He was given that in fairness to him. But
Mr. CM, that is okay. Impose. Don't do.
It's okay. Then take the floor, please.
We thank you, everyone. May God bless everybody that is here today. It's my joy to say everybody has spoken well. I was excited when I was listening to everyone. But when we started putting fracas into the whole issue, and we are sort of having sort of I don't know whether it's a complex situation. I don't know, because this Edo State is a state, and Nigeria is a country, and we all know the tradition of Nigerian politicians. So all these books, everyone is like the books CM open. That books no go work. It no go work because we don't have a structure that we command and direct the political situation and giving the power to the people. We don't have it. So let us not open any book to lecture people. Let us follow the physical experience each and every one of us have, and we have seen with our eyes. That is how we can deal with this issue. Madam Irene spoke eloquently well. I listened to her in the first sitting. But when she started digressing and started, standing her ground and, very, very aggressive, in my own notes, in my own word, aggressive, that was where I have to go and listen to her past. I recollected her past view on this political scene in Edo State. Now, Madam Irene, I'm not attacking you. When I say you are digressing into tribal politics, that is true. Let me explain myself. At the beginning of this election, when these people were going for different nominations, Akpata went. He won. He did not rig. The other man in YPP did not do any election, but he was unanimously chosen. APC, I don't know how they did their own, but I know he was unanimously chosen. PDP, what they said in PDP was that they used tribal politics. Let me tell you how the tribal politics came about. In Edo State, where we have a situation where Papa give Pikin power, Pikin drive Papa, and later go to Papa and give an award. That is what has been the trajectory of Edo State politics. And I want to say the tribal thing in here. At the beginning, we were saying that equity, justice, and fair play. I told you people that that is the language of PDP and APC. You have to search for the best among you from every tribe to contest for an election if we want to get this union right. That is what I stood for. And Madam Irene attacked me. A lot of them attacked me. They say, what do I mean that? Am I saying that it's not equity and justice and fair play? I say, look, we have to look at the situation of things in an environment before we can bring words that will qualify it. Now the situation we are in now, we are just like between the River Nile, the Red Sea, and the Egyptian coming towards us. If we make any decision and the River Nile does not open, then we will face what we have faced before, and we'll come here and start blaming ourselves. Driving back to how this governor that is in power was elected under compassion, we forgot to really go deep into his record. And we don't want to do the same mistake again. That is why we went deep to every records and brought out the best out of them. Now, Aswe came to contest. He did not contest under a platform where fair play among the party members is being exhibited. He came and other people that were supposed to contest were driven away. And now yet we come to tell ourselves that we want equity, justice, and fair play. That cannot be obtainable. That is why I said we need to choose the best. Even if you are bringing somebody from Esan, you need to choose the best, not the one that will be chosen by King Ramsey to you all, and you all will say is the best. It's never the best. Let us be truthful. Every one of us wanted, the Edo State politics is that they wanted Esan to produce the next governor. That is what PDP, that is PDP ideology. They wanted Esan. We said at this situation, we needed everybody to be given a playing ground so that we take the best out of all of us to rule us. That is what we wanted. But all of them came out, Aswe Godalo, what happened? They drove the deputy, they exhibited their shenanigans, drove the deputy governor away, embarrassing, he went to court and won. And Aswe Godalo went and they unanimously said he's the winner. That is what they did, a charade of election. That is why it was in court and they lost that case. They lost the case. Every one of us know. If Aswe was to be chosen well among party member and he won, none of us we question the process we brought about Aswe. We'll be short-circuiting ourselves if we contest the process which is being brought in. And now look at him as a person, then look at the process in which he's being brought in. That one has already disqualified him from the cabinet of men that critically analyze issues. That one has disqualified him because you cannot come through the back door because you want somebody from ESA to do this thing. No, if you want ESA, bring the entire ESA to come out to contest, including every other person. Let them contest and let the best be shifted out. That is what we want in Nigeria. Because if we continue with this tradition, we all are exhibiting tribalism in politics. That is what it is. That is what it is. I did not just say you are a tribalist. No, I said the exhibition of tribalism. I went back to your word back. That is what I'm referring to. And that is saying that's why you are standing your ground. I swear all Nigerian politicians, Olumide Akpata, you are questioning him, his character. How can you question the character that you know was the president of NBA and you know his track record? You said he's part of the politicians that have damaged Edo State. That is what you are saying. That is wrong. Let us critically analyze issue. Let us not be biased.
I don't put word into my mouth. I never said it's among the politicians that destroyed Edo State. I have never said that. I never said
if you say all of the politicians in all the parties in Edo State they are the same thing, that is equally what you are saying. You must not put that word, but that is equally what you are saying. You cannot discredit a man, an NBA chairman who came out without
no corruption. Can you round up so that another person can talk?
Let me round up.
Talk for 7 minutes.
Let me round up, madam. I'm not going to fight you. I will tell you something. I know they tribal. If it's a man, when I say no, it's a man, I say no be a man because of position. I stand my ground because we cannot do the same mistake again. It is not all about Esa or Esa who produce anything. Ambrose Ali came in. He was the best among that part of the state. And he made sure that he did it very well. All of us were proud of him. Nobody thought about whether I come from Esa. But now, the situation is not all about Esa or Esa. It is the best person in Edo State to rule Edo State. PDP have always done this godfatherism for too much. People are following them because they are pulling somebody from your tribe to come and contest. That is what we are doing. We are not vetting at all. Thank you.
For your information, Mr. Blampata, you don't know if I'm from Esa or not from Esa. Don't quote what you don't know. First of all, I am a dope person just like you. That is to state that clearly. Number two, I never said Olumide Akpata is among the people that among the politicians that spoil Edo State. I always said that quality that you people are not seeing in my candidate, probably that is not convincing you. I also have a lot of things in him that is not convincing me. I said, if I am to choose, if you are to tell me to choose or not to choose, in fact, to re-elect candidates that will be on the ballot, probably with everybody that will be out there, they might not even be the one that I would prefer to be there. But they have done their primary, they have left us with these people we need to choose. That aside. And one thing I want to say, you're always hating on this issue, tribal. See, let me tell you, if you don't believe in rotational governments, I respect it. That is your own way of playing your politics. You don't believe in rotational political system. I believe in rotational political system. For peace, for equity, and fairness, I will keep saying it. That is my own ideology. It might not be your own. I respect it. And I want you to respect that to me. And avoid saying, because I believe in rotational system of government, you are not tagging me to be somebody that is playing tribal politics. Now, when you attribute me to all the whole tribe in Edo State, if you are accusing me or attacking me of playing tribal politics, that somebody from the south to come out, I supported, somebody from the north come out, I supported, somebody from the center is coming out, I'm supporting. How will you now attribute me to tribal politics? You can't attribute me to tribal politics because I believe in rotational government. All I believe is a rotational system. And I also want to tell you, you are talking about all the whole central people or the whole eastern people should come out so that they will choose the best or not. I am that person that believes in every geopolitical zone. there is always a competent person there. There is no zone that doesn't have a competent. So don't come to me with that this person don't have competence. Now, if you say so it's not competent enough according to you, the way you see it, good and fine, I will respect it. But what we are saying right now, he is not another person that might be competent than him from their side, according to you, is not in the ballot. It's not in the ballot. That person is not there. So this is the person that is there right now. So I believe in his competency. I believe in his competence. I have seen his curriculum, his CV, and everything. I have read about him. I investigate about him. I am convinced that he can do the job. And the plus, the rotational part of it is the plus. Because I believe in rotational system of government, that is the plus. Plus the competence is not even the main issue. I've said this in time without number. It's like you like to hear the one you feel like to hear. You don't want to hear the other side that will be convenient for you. So that is a plus to it.
Madam Irene, you have responded enough.
I did
no, you have responded enough now.
No,
you are repeating
you
yourself.
Don't tell me that because you use 8 minutes. Don't tell me I have responded enough. But
That is my first time now. That's my first time now.
So we are doing a play-fit conversation now. You are not a moderator, so you can't shut me for talking for 1 minute. I have to respond.
I'm not shutting you down. I want to tell you one thing. What you said something about
Irene, Madam Irene. So you have to
Madam Irene. Wait. You will continue. Madam Irene, you will continue so that you will continue.
Because there are some places I'm supposed to interrupt you, but I leave you to flow. So you have to allow me to flow. Don't come into my space. Let me flow.
Madam, you have said it all. Now, what do you want to flow to now? You have said everything now.
Are you inside me? How do you know I've said it all? Are you inside me? Do you know what is in my head? Do you know what I want to say?
You said I talk about.
You don't know what I want to say. That is your problem. You always want to dominate everybody. You want something to go.
I'm not dominating. Don't have complex. I'm not dominating. That's a complex talk.
I am explaining you.
I'm not dominating you.
You cannot tell me I have explained.
I'm trying to tell you that let us make it go round. You have been talking now. You talk on tribe.
Finish. I said it all because you are not inside me. I'm still explaining. I'm still talking. You come in and start telling me that I have said it all. How do you know I have said it all?
Madam Irene, you targeted me because of tribe. You've said it all.
The time you are supposed to, the time you are using to interrupt me now, I would have finished and let another person talk.
You already landed now. You said tribe. That you corrected me. That I want to tell you.
You are not me. Don't tell me I've already landed. You are not me. You are not inside me. You don't know where I'm going. I'm heading somewhere. You suddenly interrupt me. I'll be telling me I've run up. I have finished. I'm done. I'm not done. If I said I'm not done, you respect it. Let me land. I must not done when you want me to done. I will be done when I finish saying what I'm saying. I am going somewhere, for God's sake.
So if we are talking, we will not be fair. You cannot be fair if we are talking.
You don't say what you want to talk. If I continue with your panel, I'm out of here.
Can you allow Irene to talk? My sister Irene, just
let her finish now. Let her finish her talk.
Please don't interrupt her. It doesn't look good. Please. But when you were talking, nobody interrupted you. Irene, please continue what you're saying. Hello, Madam Irene, are you there? I don't know if she's still here. I don't know. Irene, I think maybe she's off already. Mr. Nnaji, I don't know if you're there. Can anybody hear me?
All right, moderator, thank you. I can hear you. Madam Irene's finance left, maybe a network or she's done. Anyway, I've been here listening to everybody. I think sometimes we need to talk like this. We need to yell and express ourselves in a different way. This one, the election is around the corner. So anyhow anybody express themselves at this particular time, I think everybody's right. Either you are fighting against anybody that might become a headache to us in the next 4 years or probably for the next 8 years, or you are fighting for the person that you think that will be the best for us. Even the person that sometimes we are fighting for that will be the best for us, many of them have disappointed us in the past. Yeah. You know, in most cases, we don't want A anymore. We want B to come in. At the end of the day, B will come in. We'll not be wishing we stick with A. You know, sometimes it happens like that. But in Edo State, we need to shine our eyes properly. If you know what is your problem, what has been giving you headache for so long, stay away from it. But if you think they came with a different garment, and this time, let me try. I'll be here to remind you guys that, yeah, you were part of the people that brought these people in. Because a lot of people reminded me of Obaseki, that I brought Obaseki in second term. I'm not denying that I did. I worked so hard to make sure that he was re-elected back to office. I didn't do it because of selfishness or I collected money from anybody, which I've never ever done in my entire life. I did it because of the people that were coming from the APC, and I decided to stick with Obaseki rather than allowing the APC to come in. Then Labour Party was not in existence. Peter Obi is the one that actually brought the Labour Party to limelight anyway. But this time, Labour Party is there now. So it's a big challenge. It's a 3-horse race. Although we have other governorship candidates, but this is a 3-horse race. We have Labour Party, PDP, and APC. Normally, if we need to be realistic to ourselves, APC shouldn't be in the race at all compared to what they've done to us currently in Nigeria. Then the candidate of those state governorship is not speaking to anybody. So that is enough for him to be rolled out. But because I'm not campaigning, what do I know? I'll allow you guys that's campaigning to do it by yourself. Just do it by yourself. I've done my part in the past, and I love the way you guys are doing it now. Without the heat, you cannot campaign for your candidate. Every hit that comes out from every one of you on this platform today, nobody's wrong. Nobody's right. You all are just doing the right thing. That's why I didn't come in. I was here. I'm not sleepy. I'm just here listening. Nobody's wrong. Nobody's right. You're doing the right thing because it's election period. You cannot allow other person's tongue to surpass your own tongue. Because next month is Edo State governorship election. You know what that means. As we speak, Edo State is smelling. We don't want anybody that will become the governor of Edo State again and will continue from where we stop. Yes, I'm saying this with my full chest. Everything about me, Edo State is smelling. In fact, I actually saw a video this evening around 7 p.m. Somebody posted a video. God, somebody posted a video to a group where I belong, and they want to sell a land. Although it's not a land, there's an old house there, somewhere in Sakbomba Road, but they want to sell the house. Obviously, whoever that buy it, because it's on the road. Whoever that buy the house will destroy the house and use the land for something good. But what I'm trying to say is not about the house they want to sell or the land. Do you know that the person carried the camera because I believe he posted the camera in the video in the group to give a better illustration to people that want to buy the land to see the environment and the street and everything. Guess what? That video, Benin was smelly through that video. I have to quickly spray perfume before continuing watching because the smell was coming out from inside the video. That is how bad it is. Edo State is dirty. Edo State is smelly. For those of you that have corrected me in the past, oh, how you go say your own state smell and another state you they praise them? Because you don't have sense. Because if you have sense, you need to speak truth about the state so that whoever that comes in, Obaseki don't do your finish. Now who go take over from November? Who go win this September? Where you and I can be proud of our state. Now what they talk about, so now what they find. Edo State is smelly, it's dirty. Edo State is dirty. Edo State is ugly. The only place that is not ugly in Edo State is your house, if you have a good house. Edo State is ugly, for Christ's sake. There's another video that I saw last week. The King Square, popularly known as Ring Road. Do you know that big roundabout Ring Road? The potholes on that Ring Road now, the roundabout, is more than 50, if I'm not mistaken. The potholes on the Ring Road, the King Square. I saw this last week. For any of you listening to me, you are satanic and you want to argue with me. You know me, and me, I'm not the light to go argue. If you come here, come argue with me, I'll send my boys, may they go record down, come show you for here. That's all. I don't know if I talk with facts. I talk and I'll show you. I talk, I show you. But I'm not sure any of you campaigning right now for the next governor of Edo State, you want Edo State to continue like this. The reason why you see people like us have been fighting for Edo State for so long, we invested in Edo State. Some of you that say, oh, you don't live in Edo State, you live in Lagos, you live in this, you live in that. When I was investing in Edo State, some of you never ever buy land for Edo State, and that's just the fact. I have properties. You know what I mean? Properties in Edo State. And it's painful for some of us that have invested in Edo State to be looking back and be regretting why we invested in Edo State. Yeah, sometimes we do. If we need to be realistic to ourselves or truthful to ourselves, we do regret that, oh, anyway, I tell you this thing, I forget you don't do for Lagos or Abuja, I forget you don't do for Lagos or Abuja. But it's not nice. The same way Lagos be state, now so Edo State be state. So the same way I'm praying every day, I'm working so hard every day to see a better Nigeria in my time. Same way I'm working so hard to see a better Edo State in my time. Although, for personal reasons, I decided not to support anybody this time. But you guys are doing the right work. Don't let anybody suppress us, oppress your tongue. No. The way Mother Irene talk for this platform today, perfect. The way Mother Rita talk, perfect. The way Black Panther way Concon later talk, perfect. The way Oga talk, give us a mandate. Oga Chris, all of you now we day here. The one that all I noticed listening to you guys from beginning to this last minute is that nobody want grief for anybody. And that is how it be. I want to not see the way I take campaign for Peter Obi. I'm not saying creating an enemy around myself and everything. That's why I say they do. If we go verse, we more become enemy right now, no problem. We'll settle later. That's how you campaign. You don't do my sister, my brother when you are campaigning. So don't let anybody suppress you. Me, myself, don't worry. I don't go. In fact, when it comes to rules, I go limit the rules a bit after between that and September. I'm not gonna fight, and I'm not interested. As long as the right person comes in. Because if not, I go remind you later so I not fight where and make this wrong person enter position. So you go all are doing the right thing. Although I understand at this moment there must be kind of slight disrespectfulness and all that, but don't take it to heart. Everybody will settle later. If they happen, will settle. My Edo people, we're gonna vote wisely. But it's very sad that I'm the one saying vote wisely. I'm supposed to take my stand, but it's better like this. If I was to take my stand, many of you now for nothing they talk. They will not look like I'm oppressing you guys. But I want you guys to do what you're doing. So I think we should end the show right now. We're still looking forward to seeing Modok come to talk to us. Not on Nigeria Watch though. Rufai is calling him. Channels Television is calling him. News Central is calling him. Everybody's calling him. Me, I don't call him twice. He refused us. So that's when he go that room and come back to us here again before the election. Yeah, but Okpewolo is nowhere to be found. If Edo State want Edo State to continue to be dirty, if Edo State people want it to be dirty and smelly the way it is, but if we say touch Usha, Obaseki, no. Obaseki, normally, how life supposed to be, I get things for my mind to talk, but if I talk, it go affect. It go affect some people they campaign for their candidates. That make me not go talk. But not only thing I got to remind Obaseki in IBC, the way the Edo people they fight for you for your second term, what Shomola they pursue you, where they deny you ticket for APC, you can move to PDP. Now my papa accept you to PDP. I don't want to go there. You were on your knees. You were on your knees. I have all these videos, private videos. You were on your knees. They accepted you in. For me, the only way you'd have paid them all back, all of us back, is by stepping on toes, not sharing money, but do the right thing in those states. I'm not in support of you sharing money for anybody. I don't care, even though my father or anybody. No. But you still did not do the right thing, Governor Obaseki. You didn't. Let's be honest. You didn't. That's why I like one thing about my Irish finest. When I say Irish finest, they come here. Now the year say she did campaign for Obaseki. She's campaigning for a candidate. Aswa Godaro. She know the mention Obaseki name. Because if someone go talk about Obaseki, she have a lot in her mind, but she's not interested. She's focusing on her goal. And for me, the only offense that Aswa Godaro have right now is Obaseki. Because anybody that really want to blame Aswa Godaro, what will you use to blame him, for example? Now Obaseki. That make us the pray say, we could not follow bad head past road. It's very sad that our leaders are doing this. If I be governor, I don't fair talk. And some people fit in, now you never reach there. Not talk with you, enough you do. Listen, I know myself. If I be governor, I like to compete a lot in a positive way. If I be governor, I will not only fight to be the best governor that I've ruled Edo State. I want to fight to be the best governor in Nigeria. You don't get it. You can do this. But you that is listening to us from afar, you think that, oh, it's difficult. They talk and easy for your mouth. Now they deceive ourselves. My brothers and sisters, it's not difficult. The reason why it's difficult is because these guys are competing with themselves. When 50 billion naira come to Edo State, for example, they keep 45 billion for themselves as personal use. They disburse 5 billion out, multi-war for Edo State. And whoever, Mr. A, where you give, will constantly remove 1 billion, go to remove 4 billion. Mr. A will come pass down to half Mr. A. Half Mr. A will still remove half a billion, going to remain 3.5 billion. That one will still pass out to another person. Now pass. At the end, money will remain where they want to do the project. They reach 1 billion from 50 billion. Some people still question me now. You hear they talk. In case you're not aware, I was born inside politics. Yes, I didn't grow up to know politics, Nigerian politics. I was born inside. When I was growing up, I get to understand politics more when Saraki was contesting for president. The father of Bukola Saraki, the former Senate president. When I was growing up, I get to know that I have to meet with the late Saraki himself through my own father. So I too know politics. And these people that we mentioned, I've met with many of them. I'm talking about my state. Many of them on one-on-one. I know politics. I know Nigerian politics. I know how it works. Nigerian politics is where politicians will be going to occasion. Like me and Mandarita is going to occasion. We go draw our script before we go. Mandarita, if we reach there, I go curse you, curse your papa, curse your mama. So me, you curse my papa, my mama back. Go be like, say, I want to share my thing, knock you. They'll come, they hold us. Most scatter everywhere. Say we'll be enemy. But we reach us, we'll come and discuss it all over again. I don't want to reveal things for you guys, man. I know politics. Now alone, now they see the surface, you don't know what is happening. Then we will not carry it to fly. Wike and the other one, see the other day they fight for one party where they go, blah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. We would now be discussing it. Gullible Nigerians will now carry that one on their head. I know politics. I too know this. If you said there are things that people can brag about, I can brag about Nigerian politics. Say I too know, but there are things I cannot be talking about. That's why I try to direct you guys, letting you guys know what these people be. It's unfortunate that some people still call in and all that, be telling us this person try, he be the try, he be the. What do you know? What do you know? These guys are just there. Most of them are satanic. As you see, as a those stage of be so. Both the ones that have ruled us before and the one that is about leaving the office and the ones that are coming in, all of them are dying at this moment. All of them. All of them. None of them they quarrel. Now only me and you they carry on. So my people, I will speak to Obaseki more after we don't get our new governor. Because if I speak now, table go scatter and it go affect innocent person. I want me to first try and come on for there first. I go speak. And if Obaseki knows in the first to give me water, make I drink before in the past or anything, make him expose me. None of them fit still there. How? Where you foresee me? Which account I give you? How you take do am? The only account that I have in public is NWash, Niger Wash Media account number, which I don't say. I've never sent it to privately to any politician in my entire life. So if they see that one, and because we will display for screen, not so we'll get the money, we'll too get the money like that, but we are not poor either. We have self-worth that can never, ever be compromised. I've been saying this for decades now. My integrity can never be compromised. And guess what? Since I've been saying this, God have been even blessing me more. You know, so normally people feel they talk this kind of thing. You can't reach one time, you can't suffer, maybe it is a come rough, and wait till you be told so you don't want to do again, you can't end up doing it. No. God have been so faithful. Count your blessings and name them one by one. God have been so faithful. But I have my reasons to that. So I don't see any reason that will make me to go to those satanic people to collect money from them. Like that satanic, shameless old man traveled all the way from Dallas because of $5,000. Because of $5,000. So people will put you for hotel, consider they don't tire. They tell and say, I bless you, go back, or if election wants start, you come back again. And information have reached me now, say, because election is next month, even though they announce, I need to come back, they did not provide ticket anymore. And if they don't provide the ticket, he cannot afford it. Yes, we know he cannot afford it. Somebody that is living in a one-bedroom apartment with all his children and wives. You cannot afford it. We know. You are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. Now he's already calling out change my life, oh, change my life, oh, change my life, oh. Because most people have seen Nigerian politics where you go to steal, to enrich yourself. It's not where you go to work for the people. My people, continue to speak. This is the time for you to speak for your candidates. This is the best time. We can't continue like this in Edo State. Nothing is working in Edo State. Nothing. I'm still not satisfied with the look of Edo State. I'm not satisfied at all. I cannot deceive you. I'm not. I don't carry camera, follow all the angles for Edo State. I'm still disappointed. I'm not just a man that talk on air. I go ground, I go there to see by myself. I'm still disappointed. Governor Sanwo-Olu, you can't dare. You talk about Governor Sanwo-Olu, you can't talk about Obaseki. Waiting now, waiting they breed that kind of child's play. No, waiting they breed that kind of child's play. Are they mates? Even the same Lagos who still talk say we are not satisfied. Lagos be like London for where those state be. What are you talking about? When some of you are doing comparison. How? What's wrong with you? What are you talking about? What do you know? Let's end the show. Because if I continue like this, I'll spoil market for some people, but I don't want to do that. I don't have anything about all the candidates, two of the candidates, let me say. I don't have anything against two candidates. If I have anything against any of the candidates, the APC candidate, because it's not speaking to anybody, not personal thing, but because it's not speaking to people. But I wouldn't want to speak down on Olumide Akpata or Aswan Godaro. I wouldn't want to do that. I want you guys to do that by yourself. The reason why I don't want to do that, I have personal relationship with both of them. And I told both of them that I will not campaign for you. I'm not campaigning. And they understand. When I say I have personal relationship with them, we chat, we talk. So it's a personal relationship. You got someone that want to become a governor that will call you and be say, how far now, my guy, wait a day. Okay, see, how you see him? I respect people like that. But I don't know if you don't become governor, say go change. But if you change, Obaseki first change. Obaseki used to communicate with me, change. After he don't get his satanic seat. So you not concern me. You change, you not change. Not be me, you punish. Now the hungry lions, you they punish. I'm not interested. Upon Obaseki change, I was still using facts to call him out on this platform. Facts. I'll play the video. I'll ask Obaseki, what is happening here? I cannot just come on here because say somebody changed and start lying on their head. I'm not kind of person. I'm not that kind of person. So let's see how it goes. Sue Berry, you say, how is he innocent when he has been with them for the past 16 years? Yeah, that's your job to do. That's what I'm saying. It's not my job. I'm not campaigning for anybody. I'm not campaigning for Lumide. I'm not campaigning for Aswin. Whatever weapon you guys have, this is the time to use it. After next month, it's useless. So I advise you, Madam Sue Berry, please reawaken that energy. Do it now. If not, many of you are going to regret later. Do the job. Do it. Because if I was campaigning, many people not go talk for this platform. Then you come be say I be oppressor. You know, I'm not saying that now dealing why I stand with that. I was actually intimidator and oppressor during the time of Peter Obi, and I accepted it. I locked the whole area and I threw away the key. This platform was 100% just Peter Obi. I was the only person that did it. Yes. But I decided this time, the way everybody they talk, so I don't like them. I don't lock everywhere now. You can't be like, say, no, I don't want to do that. So those of you right there, please do your own, do your parts. And let's have the best person. Next month. It's just next month. It's around the corner. Next month. Thank you very much, my people. We'll come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace, Oga CM, Madam Rita, Abdul Malik, Oga Chris, give us a mandate, Black Panther. Thank you. Madam Iris Finance, thanks for coming in as well. Appreciate you. Mr. Dua was with us as well. Thank you. Those of you that called in, Mr. F.A. called in, thank you very much. Ogashi Music called in. Thank you. Love God is my strength called in. And many others are called in. Thank you so much. And yes, Mr. Osita. Wow. I not forget you because your submission today was too wicked. Thank you very much, Mr. Osita. God bless you. Thank you for your time with us earlier on. And I got a support from a couple of you today. We shall start with Chaja. Thank you very much, Victor Smart. Thank you very much, Madabella Naomi. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, Chris Owango. Thank you very much. You did it twice. And thank you very much, Peg Modi. And God, I God bless you, my people. On the comment section, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you for all you do. Appreciate you always. Peggy Monday, thank you very much. Abo Azi, thank you. Madam Iris Finance, thank you. Madam Suberry, thank you very much for joining us. It's good to see you on the comment section today, Madam Suberry. It's been a while. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much, ma'am. Appreciate you. Thank you, Leonard Anozie. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see right there. Thank you. Many more people right there. Thank you so much, my people. And God bless you now. Kenny, thank you so much. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like us to move on. Please help us to share, press on the like button, and join us again later on. I can't say tomorrow anymore. We're already Tuesday here in the UK. Join us later on by 6 p.m. Nigerian time, and let's continue from where we stop. My people, now go join the curtain. Take care and have a good night. About talk by say.